Did I hear pay to win login? What is this, dude? F. Oh, man. It keeps going. What's up, everybody? How's it going? From the blood of the willing, indeed. Aye. Yeah, the news just keep on coming. That's crazy. Hope everybody's doing well. There is a lot of new developments. And a lot of news coming out, I think pretty much every day now, until the next week with the Game Awards. Oh man. Yeah, today's news hit a bit different. Like, there is apparently some confirmed, like, experience bonuses, gold bonuses, orbital bonuses, and this kind of stuff coming. Good evening, Biohazard, yo, Jimmy, Clip, Old, Brutal Boss, Johnny, J. Raff, Mirko, Croton, Drunken, Counter on YouTube, Ultrasound, what's up? You can't wait a few more days? Oh, man. Oof. Yeah, it's been going pretty crazy recently. Oh, man. Yeah, I made a video earlier today about, a lot of like secret content, potentially a new add-on confirmed in the China server. It's this post here. They basically talk about this in depth here. And this talks about like an ultimate secret surprise. And it also looks like you can get a backlog of like all the transmogs for basically almost nothing. Like all the transmogs that we in the West here, kind of like, if you wanted them, you had to pay like, I don't know, hundreds of bucks every season. And now like people in China can just get it for like, I don't know, like 80 bucks or something. That's crazy. Like I wish this pack was available in the West. Like, you can get all this, you see, like you get the pets, you get the wings, like from every season, you get the entire battle pass. You get all these like cool transmogs. And I think it costs like 80 bucks. Yeah, moving to China server seems worth it. I mean, I don't know about the ping though. I mean, I'm not moving, but I mean, I'm still pretty excited, but I think this is like pretty unfair actually. Like as a Western player, like it's kind of ridiculous. And then guys, look at what they say here. I just learned this. I didn't even know about this earlier. I didn't even see this. You see what you can get here? 90 days, so 1.5 months, pay to win, bonus XP, gold, and obols. And to me, that crosses a big line. Because they said they're never gonna make it pay to win. But like getting 20% more XP, gold, and crafting obols, that's pretty crazy. It's 800 bucks? Wait, how is it 800 bucks? No. Well, okay, I don't know, like what, like 488 yen, I guess? I don't know how much that is. You get for 90 days, 20% XP boost. That's kind of ridiculous, man, to be honest. I knew that like China is like very acceptance of this. But I thought they said Diablo 4 never gonna be paid to win. This page is a joke. Yeah, I mean, it's an official source. It got, let me see where I have this. They posted this officially on their Weibo account. Is it like, it's $3 US? Yeah, what kind of yen is this? Like, is this like, I know there's like different kinds of yen, right? There's like Japanese, I don't know how the currency works. But man, use VPN, change to the signer server. But I don't know if you're allowed. Okay, I guess it's like kind of gray zone. The problem is the ping. I just think it's unfair. China server is separate. Who cares? Well, I mean, the people that paid like, I don't know, quite some money for all these transmogs, you think they just like don't care? I mean, I care. I want that. Yeah, sure, I care. You don't care? Like, you would not get all these transmogs for $70? I mean, they literally strike this through. We're gonna make some builds later on as well, guys. But I was like kind of like shocked by this. I kind of like want to not believe it's real. You know, that kind of deal. Look at this. They just get all this. Guys, 2,151 skins. That's crazy. Plus 90 days, 20% XP gold, plus O-Ball boost. That's crazy to me. Pay to win uninstall. Well, I guess people in China have a different perspective on this. 2,000 skins, dude. Upcoming brand new content. When is that useful? I mean, obviously you can't use all these skins at the same time, but people that have paid for these transmogs in the West, you know, one of these transmog bundles is easy $100. And they get like all 10 seasons worth. Here, look, instead of 177 yen, it's 10 yen. I think it's worth like a couple thousand. No? I don't know. Don't really think that's that fair. But yeah, you know, it's like kind of accepted in China to have this, so I just wish they would do this this kind of like package deal in the West as well. Man, this translation is so garbage. Holy shit. I'm trusting the Reddit translation. Look at the Reddit translation. Here, I'll link this to you. China gets paid to win. I thought they said they never would do that. China #1. I mean, they're definitely going to be #1 if they can just pay for XP and gold, right? I don't know. This is kind of demotivating for me. I know this is like kind of accepted in China. I still don't think it's good for Diablo. Yeah, D3 also had some pay to win boosts. But doesn't mean that I liked it in D3 as well, Luca. Just because a Diablo game had pay to win in the past, like doesn't mean it's okay to have pay to win in all the other like upcoming games. I couldn't believe it when I read it this morning. That's crazy. Look at this, Armin. 90 days. Where's this confirmation? I'll link you the post. I have the original post as well, like the original link. It's on the Chinese official Diablo page, right here. I mean, it's like this is basically like a Chinese, I don't know, X or whatever, like Weibo. I don't know what exactly it is. This is like the official NetEase Blizzard account. Does anyone have the clip where they said they would never make the game pay to win? Cosmetics are permanent. Sure, I think so. I mean, why would they not be permanent? Yeah, who knows? The price I'm missing. Wait, so how much is it? I got sent this from a friend. It's about 60 euro. Yo, what's up? Say. Oh, look, 60 euro, you get all this. You get D4 Ultimate Edition cosmetics plus Vessel of Hatred. And then they get the Ultima Surprise, brand new content. You get all Season 1 to 10 Battle Pass cosmetics. 30 best-selling shop cosmetics. 20% of XP, Gold, and Obolos for 90 days, dude. For 60 bucks. What? Well, I don't know what you're saying, $700. This is worth thousands of dollars if you need to buy it. I mean, first of all, you can't pay to win in the West. And all these cosmetics, they cost easy like $1,000, $2,000 plus dollars. I mean, it's from 10 seasons. 10 times the battle pass plus 30 times the best cosmetics. That seems crazy to me. Well, when they said Diablo 4 is not getting paid to win, I guess they didn't mean China. That's the only explanation I can come up with. 30 skins for 28 bucks each. Never pay to win. China is blessed. When did they say this? Surely Diablo 4 will never be paid to win. Asmongold called it 2 years ago. This is all Diablo Immortal.
Battle Pass, Battle Pass, Battle Pass, Battle Pass, Battle Pass, like the Battle Pass,
Battle Pass, Battle Pass of the Battle Pass, Battle Pass, Battle Pass, Battle Pass,
Battle Pass,
Battle Pass, Battle Pass.
No, that's Battle Pass.
What is this?
With the shop.
The shop, the shop,
Shop.
the shop, the shop,
You shop.
and the shop.
The shop, buy the Battle Pass, shop.
You can buy
The shop, buy Battle Pass, buy Battle Pass.
Oh, shit.
Shop, the Battle Pass.
Battle Pass. No
Oh
paper
my
power.
god.
No paper power at all.
Shop and Battle Pass.
Battle Pass.
The shop,
No,
shop,
but I'm
shop,
just
shop,
pissed
shop,
with the
shop.
recent news, man. Leaderboards delayed, tower delayed, pay to win in China. What the fuck, dude? What are they doing?
Shop is trying to show you things that you want to buy.
Shop. Battle Pass.
Do we have this clip where they say that Diablo 4 is never gonna be paid to win? Like, what the hell, man? I guess they said in the West, not in China. Yeah, you know, especially with the leaderboard delayed, it's all gonna be community leaderboard, and that's gonna have the pay to win aspect right in the leaderboards. Menace, thanks for the prime, man. It's marketing to take back China players on China servers, give them a hard global server. It's totally unfair. It is unfair, even if it's not global server. There might be an excuse, it's a separate server. I still pay to win in my book. 1k worth of transmogs for $150. Yeah, I think these prices are kind of correct, right? I mean, they seem reasonable. They seem reasonable. They're super cheap, dude. Not really that reasonable. At least they won't be duping on our server. I think they fixed the dupe finally. It was really good that they fixed it. Yeah, what are people saying about this? Like, yeah, okay, the final surprise. Yeah. I think this is a bit overshadowed by the pay to win aspect. It just came out like 4 hours ago or something. $5, $12. The pies, nobody's talking about the XP and gold boost, which is actually pay to win. I mean, this guy gets it. The fuck, man. Belial mats were duped this season? I don't think so. Like, this season has been... I mean, obviously you never know 100%, but there's not really been a widespread duping or something. So you have to compete on Hell Tides with RMT and boost the Chinese pay to win. Yeah, I think the... I mean, would we not want to include the Chinese players here? Like, look at this. Okay, this guy is Philippines, but China, 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 China. And they all have pay to win now. Oh man, this is pretty crazy. China is #1 anyways, with or without pay to win. Actually, this guy did 145 on Spiritborn in 12 minutes? That's ridiculous. I remember how much I struggled doing 140. 90 days, yeah. 20% XP boost for 90 days. Dude, this is crazy though. Ain't China #1. I don't know, man. This seems like a dark path to go down, man. There's somebody that posted about this on X. The website has glitches. I don't know. I don't think so. He posted on X. Not yet. You can't read the text. Can you read this? You know, honestly, there's like 15 people worldwide that care about the leaderboards pay to win. I don't care about Blizzard's money grab. 28-20.
Here to talk about Abattoir's year. But before we actually do jump into that, I know there is a very popular question within chat and a very popular question within the community that we want to address before we jump in, which is Diablo 4 bringing pay for power?
Man, I'm fucking disappointed.
Yeah, no. We're not. We've been very clear about this.
Except to China.
Throughout, and I think very consistent about it, and that continues to be true. And that also applies to things like addressing stash.
But it doesn't apply to China, huh?
Enough stash space to store things. We talked about this at BlizzCon. We talked about getting aspects out of your stash inventory. We had a stash tab in Season 2. We think that...
I mean, I know that there's a lot of people that don't care about the leaderboards and about the pay-to-win aspect, but I care about it a lot. And I think there's a lot of like dedicated players that care about this. If people in China can just pay to win their slots to the top, that's super unfair, man. Like, I don't see any, like, you know, argument to justify, oh, but it's on China server, so pay-to-win is okay. No, it's not. Templar armor wings. I mean, they originally said it. I'll make a video about this now. Man, it just feels like we just keep taking L's, man. That doesn't mean the game is bad. I just think this decision to make it pay to win in China is bad. Like they said they wouldn't do that. I mean, first of all, there are not going to be any leaderboards, and then there are going to be the fan leaderboards that, of course, not many people care about, but the people that do care don't want them to be paid to win. Yeah, I don't care at all who gives a fuck about pay to win. I know some people don't care, but I do, man. Like, you should care. This is how it starts, man. This is how it starts. It's just the O-balls. No, literally with more O-balls, you can get more gear, you can get more power. With more XP, you can get to Paragon 300 faster, you can get more power. With more gold, you can get more power. Gold is one of the biggest bottlenecks. With the dupes being gone, having like gold pay to win is crazy, man. You can't justify it. I don't see a world where this gets justified as, oh, it's not a big deal. It's just like gold, XP, and crafting material bonus. This is how it starts. We can buy Uber Uniques at the start of the season with real money. I hope that's not going to be the case. That's going to be even worse.
About Abattoir of Zir. Very popular question within chat to that. I know there is a very...
$10 for Shaco. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Like, if they do that, the backlash would be even crazier. I'm just frustrated with this recent stuff, man. UE Chinese servers already exist. They have league leveling bundles for real money. I still don't think that's gonna be justified. Like, why? Like, how do you justify the pay to win just because it happens on a different server? It's still pay to win in Diablo 4. And at least on the community leaderboard, they will be listed there. Because the real leaderboard isn't even coming out. I don't know if you want to call it penalty, but there's a 90-day 20% XP and gold boost. On top of this, you get like all these crazy transmogs from the entire 10 seasons, like worth, like here, 2,151 skins in like a $70 package deal or something like that. And people in the West, man, we had to pay like thousands. I mean, we didn't have to, but if you wanted them, you had to pay like thousands and thousands of dollars. Look at this. This all included.
R2628 punch.
That's unfair, man. Hey, thank you very much. Unfixed. Much appreciated. $30 for 4 GA starters. Okay, guys, it's not that bad yet. But if you're quietly accepting this pay to win, then what's next, you know? Yeah, but that makes it okay. Just because like China has their own server now, the pay to win in the game is fine. Why do we care? I mean, that's how it starts, dude. It's just unfair. Pay to win is just huge in China. Wait, does PoE have pay for power in China? Are people okay with that as well? They have. What the fuck? What can you buy in Path of Exile 2 for real money? Loot pets. Yeah, I just think after they said they're never gonna have pay to win in Diablo, this is still a slap in the face. I mean, I know it's gonna affect like the leaderboards a lot, so. Pay to win is not that worse, but the skins and the fashions they get, we pay 30 for each and they pay 5 for all. Yeah, we have no idea what they will not reveal on the Game Awards, but it looks to be, I mean, what they call it here, final surprise, brand new content, 12/12. Just have to make sure it doesn't spill out of China. This is just like negating the Chinese server, man. They can just pay for XP and gold. It's ridiculous. And also gear. Like, they can pay for gear, gold, and XP. They're getting all the transmogs or just the seasonal? They're getting all the transmogs from the last 10 seasons for like, I don't know how much is this off. Instead of 177 yen, it's just 3. You imagine earning transmogs by playing the game instead of paying for them. That would be sick, man. Dude. This is just crazy. 2,000 skins. Transmogs as well. Ah, well. This is the overview, guys. Can we confirm these prices are correct? I got them from a friend. $60, dude. You get all this. D4, Diablo 4 Ultimate Edition, plus Vessel of Hatred, plus all the Ultimate Edition cosmetics. The Ultimate Giga Surprise, brand new content. All the Season 1 to 10 Battle Passes. 30 of the best selling cosmetics. And 20% permanent bonus to experience earned, gold collected, and obols, which you can use to gamble items for 90 days. I think it's super unfair. You have friends? I don't know, what is this one for 108? What did they get more here? Mystery cosmetic rewards, plus D2 and D3. This is real. This is posted on the official account. Right here. It's real. It's not a prank. Well, unless his account got hacked. The price is just crazy, dude. I mean, I want to like log in on the VPN and just get the transmogs. For 60 bucks, get all the transmogs from 10 seasons. Imagine if leaderboards started at the same time, totally pay to win on these boards. Yeah, but the problem is right now, because we don't have official boards, we have community boards. And guess what? There's all the Chinese players on here. And if they have, like, you know, extra gold, extra XP, extra items, that's going to be ridiculous for the leaderboards. Yeah. Yeah, people don't understand this. It's a different server, but still, it's pay to win in Diablo 4. Split the boards, China and rest. Yeah, maybe they'll do that. The Chinese, they can just pay to win on their own game. I think it still sucks, though. Bones of the T1. Hey, much appreciate the support. It just also like sucks for the Chinese player base, you know, like they're all just removed from the rest of the community because they theoretically can pay to win, but doesn't necessarily mean they do pay to win. You know what I mean? All my Chinese brothers and sisters, 07. I mean, I have a lot of friends in China that don't pay to win. It devalues like the achievement of all the like players that don't want to pay to win in China. Just because, oh, they made a rank 1. Yeah, this guy, he just paid money for experience and gold and items. Let me actually message Need to go on WeChat. This is kind of ridiculous. I don't think many Chinese players are happy with the pay to win either.
I want to pay to win too. Can I VPN to China? Laughing face.
Well, I guess who's gonna stop you? Theoretically, you can. Get OTP code. Do you want to get hacked? Yes or no? My phone's asking me. Alright, let me see what they say on WeChat. I'm like in a big WeChat group of Diablo blasters.
Will you play Diablo 4 or Poe 2 in the beginning? And for how long?
So my plan is to play Diablo 4 before, because it also launches before Poe 2. But I definitely want to try the Dragon Druid at some point. Yeah, we're all in WeChat, man. Yeah, look here, they're always discussing this shit, man. Oh shit. 90 days.
Forgot I had Prime
XP and
sub.
loot bonus, dude. Like, it's fucked, man. It's fucked. Thanks for the Prime. Yeah, guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you can connect your accounts for free. You don't even have to pay to win anything. You just use your Prime if you have Amazon Prime, and it's completely free. No money paid. Rookie numbers, dude. Pay to win is not that bad. Just don't go crazy like in Lost Ark. This is how it starts, though.
Do you think the secret will be announcement of SSF? I love SSF.
They did say that SSF is coming, but they weren't ready. So, I mean, maybe. But do you think that SSF would generate the hype that warrants a Game Award spot?
Free to watch.
That's right. Thank you very much. I think if they quote unquote just announce SSF, I think a lot of people would be disappointed by that, you know? Maybe that's like on top or something. I just don't think like only SSF is gonna create this like hype.
I loved SSF in last Epic.
Yeah, that warrants like the Game Awards, man. Like, I think it has to be like the add-on or something, right? Like more and more stuff hints towards like the add-on announcement, and it's also the Christmas sales coming up. There is so much speculation on Reddit, on the internet. Like, it's going pretty crazy, right? SSF and leaderboards would be cool. Instead, we get paid to win. Yeah, that's how I feel right now, man. That's kind of like, it's the second bad news this week. SSF is just a solo self-found. Like, basically, you play alone. The thing is, what most people don't get, you can play solo self-found right now just fine. People just want a separate solo self-found leaderboard, right? Because for a casual player, like, they're already playing solo self-found anyways. Like, it's not really like a game mode they have to, you know, do in order to, like, use it. You can already play solo self-found right now. The only thing is they want separate leaderboard entries for solo self-found, right? But the leaderboard's not coming anyways. They announced this. So what sense would it make to announce a solo self-found without the solo self-found leaderboard? Because then you can just do solo self-found right now. Like, there's no difference. Do you kick? I can kick, yeah. I do have a kick channel. Where's this? Rob2628 kick. Maybe I'll do a multi stream. Yeah, I haven't streamed on Kick yet. I have an account though. You want to check it out? But yeah, I'll be streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and then maybe on top of that, I'll be streaming on Kick at some point. It's bait. No, it's not bait. This is from the official channel, dude. Ah, this is just too crazy, man. Pay to win is normal in China these days. They did say though that they will never do pay to win in Diablo. I guess they just didn't say that they're not gonna go pay to win in China specifically. But they said there's not gonna be pay to win in Diablo, period. Kid Unknown, what's up, man?
Love you, Rob Hart.
Yeah, I think I'll make a quick video about this, man. Like, it just doesn't feel good. Like, after the delay of the leaderboards and the tower, we'd also now get confirmation of XP boost, gold boost, and obols for real money. On top of all the, you know, crazy rewards that are available. Some say they never said this. Okay, I'll show you what they said. I'm gonna make a quick summary about this because this is something I'm very passionate about. They're not separate on the leaderboards, man. Like, look, there's all the Chinese players right here. Well, they are connected, like, because they are not doing official leaderboards. We have to do community leaderboards, and here they are connected. I know, like, casual player not gonna care about this, but like, also Chinese players gonna care about this. You think every Chinese player wants to play on a pay-to-win server? That's ridiculous. I would even say the majority of them don't want to play with pay-to-win players. I think it's even more than that, right? Hey, Kappa with the 5 gifted. Yo, thank you for supporting the Barb Nation, my friend. Much appreciated. RMT Fiesta. Yes. Yeah, anyways, guys, I gotta record a quick video about this. Yeah, I just want to inform people. Like, it's just... This just ain't so great. Thank you very much. We'll listen to the segment where they talk about pay to win. Okay, guys. Make sure to express your opinions in the chat. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I got some sad news today. We just learned some more Chinese information here, and there's actually some confirmed pay-to-win coming to at least the China server on the 12/12 next week here with the Season 11 launch. There's a Reddit post here. I'm going to link this below, and this all was posted on the official Weibo account here. You can see all these different new packs that they have available here. And one of these things here, this got translated with Gemini into English, is a 90-day 20% XP boost, 20% gold boost, and 20% more obols, which you can then use to purchase basically any item that you want from the vendor versus cash versus real money. And as far as I remember, and we will check this here, they have said in the past that they would never do pay to win in Diablo 4. Now, you can obviously make the argument this is like, you know, the Chinese server, the Chinese website is like very accepted there. But still, in my opinion, like this is very bad for the community having pay to win in this. And right now, especially with the delay of the leaderboards and all this kind of stuff, we will have Chinese players on the community leaderboards that most likely will have the chance to buy gold, to buy XP, to buy the obol boosts, and all this crazy stuff, and basically compete on the community leaderboard with everybody in the West until we get the official leaderboards, because this has been delayed like until next year, basically. And I also talked to some people in China already, and not every Chinese player is happy that they have Pay2Win in Diablo 4 in China. In fact, I think this is very bad. I got a big shout out here to Silek. I got the full summary here of the different packs. So they are getting Pay2Win, and they're also getting for about 60 euros or like 70 United States dollars. They are getting all the transmogs, all the different transmogs from the entire 10 seasons and the 30 best selling shop cosmetics on top of this 20% XP bonus, gold bonus, and obo bonus for a full 1.5 months. So this just seems pretty unfair to me that China is getting like all the stuff that players, you know, would have to play. Like they're getting 2,151 skins for basically like, I think it's $70 or something. And all this stuff, if you wanted to get this in the Western server, like each season you'd had to pay, I think like hundreds and hundreds and combined like thousands of dollars if you want the same amount of transmogs. So they are getting a pretty big bang for their buck here with all these different transmogs here, plus, you know, a lot of the other rewards here. And listen to what Blizzard has said in the past about Pay2Win in Diablo 4.
Very popular question.
Yeah, very popular.
And a very popular question within the community that we want to address before we jump in, which is Diablo 4 bringing pay for power to the game?
Yes.
Yeah, no. We're not.
No.
We've been very clear about this throughout. I think very consistent about it, and that continues to be true. And that also applies to things like addressing stash, making sure that players have enough stash space to store things.
Oh, this also didn't edge that well. I don't have any stash space either.
At BlizzCon, we talked about getting aspects out of your stash inventory. We had a stash tab in Season 2. We think that having enough space for a regular player.
This was 2.5 years ago.
Good in terms of being able to store the things they need is baseline functionality.
Yeah.
And we have no plans to add any pay for power to the game.
Yet. Because now they did it. They did it in China, but I still think this is like, I mean, obviously, like to me, this is not okay. You know, because I actually like, you know, care about like fair competition and like doing some stuff on the leaderboards. And like, I know a lot of people in China. And I also know that a lot of people in China are not happy with having Pay2Win in their game. It's ridiculous. And I just don't think that this is like a cool thing to do. It's another L we gotten this week. First of all, we learned that the tower and the new endgame leaderboards and stuff is postponed until next year. It's not launching with the season. And now we also have this, like, yesterday I made a video about these, the bundles, like, you know, players in the West had to pay, like, I mean, didn't had to, but if they wanted the transmogs, they had to pay thousands and thousands of dollars to get these transmogs. And now comes the China launch and oh, 60, 70 bucks, yeah, you can just get them all. That's pretty crazy. And then there's another, I don't know, Ultra Giga bundle, which has the D4 Ultimate Edition cosmetics, the Vessel of Hatred, the full expansion game, plus the Ultimate Edition cosmetics, plus this like ultimate surprise, brand new content. Like this could also be another hint to the add-on here, Ultimate Surprise, brand new content, Ultimate Edition. I don't know what else this would be. Big shout out to Silek again from Wowhead for like putting this together. And all seasons 1 to 10 Battle Pass cosmetics, 30 best-selling shop cosmetics. So this is probably all the like very, very popular like transmogs that have been sold the most. And we have the mystery cosmetic reward, whatever that is. Plus also here you have the 20% XP bonus, gold bonus, and obols. Then you have Diablo 2 Resurrected and Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls, all in this package deal. And yeah, people have been discussing this already on Reddit here. Obviously, like this is also hinting towards, you know, like this final like big surprise, brand new content. So there seems to be at least some content coming to the live game at some point here. And the season has been obviously delayed until after the Game Awards. We'll see what all that's gonna mean. But yeah, I'm still like pretty like negative about all of this, you know, like, yeah, pay to win is like much more accepted in China than it is here in the West. But especially with like, you know, people coming together and making these like kind of community leaderboards. And I think it can still be a big problem. And I was just really hoping that we will actually never see pay for power in Diablo 4. And yeah, now we do. And there is like a couple of videos here that age pretty weirdly. I mean, they didn't specifically include China, and there's been, yeah, quite some people here that have been ahead of their time. Surely Diablo 4 will never be paid to win. I don't know, this is, like, I just have a lot of passion for the game, and this just frustrates me, like,
Battle Pass.
like, I don't know, like, people were even asking me, like, oh, can I use a VPN to, like, VPN to China to get all these transmogs and stuff, to get all this for $70, like, get all the stuff here. And things like that. And I don't think that's going to be possible because, like, you need a NetEase account that I don't even know if it's, like, fully legit and all that stuff. Like, obviously, they don't want this. And they, I don't know, they want to get, they want to make this, like, super attractive. So Chinese players that have been using a VPN, like all these guys here, to play, you know, Diablo 4, even while they're in China, because the game isn't released yet. It's going to release on the 12/12. So they already, like, been playing on the West server. They already paid for a license on the West server. And now, obviously, they want to have a strong incentivize them to you know, now play on the Chinese server, and then also they're adding this pay to win and
Battle Pass. Battle Pass. Battle Pass. Battle Pass. Like
yeah,
Battle
surely
Pass.
Diablo 4 would never be paid to win.
Battle pass. Battle pass. Battle pass. Battle pass.
Battle Pass.
I just hope this is the beginning and the end of it, and this is never coming to the West,
Battle
man.
pass,
But
Battle pass.
No, that's Battle Pass. Battle Pass. Excited for the shop.
The shop. The shop.
Shop.
The shop. The shop.
You shop.
And the shop.
The shop. Buy the Battle Pass. Shop.
You can buy.
The shop. Buy Battle Pass. Buy Battle Pass.
Oh,
shop.
man.
Battle Pass.
Battle pass. No pay for power.
No paper power at all.
Shop and battle pass.
Battle Pass.
The shop. 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 Shop.
Shop. Shop at the shop. Shop.
Shop. Shop. Shop is trying to show you things that you want to buy.
Shop. 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 The shop.
yeah, I don't know what you guys are thinking about this. It's like, for sure, pretty disappointing to me. Let me know what you think in the comments. I'll link this below here, guys. And yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll make a tweet about this. This is just like, I think this is just some BS, man. I really don't like this direction that this is going. We delay the content, we delay the end game, and well, here's some pay to win, man. It's in China, but still, I think it's a problem. Let me know what you think. Take care, my friends. GG, peace. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm like pretty negative about all of this, guys, if you can't tell. I really like the game, but this direction, I just don't like, man. Like, sure, not every, like, I even think majority of Chinese players, they don't want this to be pay to win, man. The direction? This. The direction. Yeah, I'll link this. What was it? 28?
Before we jump in, and a very popular question within the community that we want to address before we jump in, which is Diablo 4 bringing pay for power to the game?
Yeah, no, we're not.
Oh shit, dude. Reddit post. Well, you know, it's probably not even the devs' fault. Like, it's most likely not any of the devs' fault anyways. Like, it's like way higher up where this gets decided, right? Most likely. I don't think a developer that's doing the content is like, now we're gonna make pay to win. Like, I don't think they, like, they do that. It's just like some higher decisions. They're getting screwed as well. I linked the Reddit post. Can you guys confirm if these prices are correct? What's this 59 euro in USD? So that's like 69. Yeah, no coincidence, man. For 69 US dollars. This price should be correct, right? Prices are correct. I'll make a tweet about this in a bit.
Riker made stuff, like he mentioned that as well? Okay, we can check it. Yeah, thanks guys for confirming.
Just frustrated, like this week I'm just frustrated with Diablo. I never felt this before, you know, because I generally really like and I really enjoy the game, and I also really enjoy like the community, you guys. It's just like this stuff is just like we got like two like news that like I really don't like the direction. Go. Oh, let's see. He mentioned it. It's from Riker.
Remember when ARPGs were about slaying demons and grabbing loot? Not a competition on who's more upset about their ARPG of choice. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Because right now, players are dooming on pretty much every ARPG for one reason or another.
Wait, so they're dooming on everything. Last Epoch got bought by Capstone. They said they're never gonna do paid classes, and now Last Epoch is doing paid classes. Like Diablo, we just talked about. They said they're never going to do Pay2Win. Now they're doing Pay2Win. In China, okay. What's PoE doing? Why are they doing... I think people also didn't like the... Like, PoE said they're going to do an endgame patch, but they didn't really do much endgame? Or what's the... Why people don't like PoE now? I don't know.
Before Season 11 is dead because the leaderboards and tower are delayed to January. Also because Diablo 4 is just a bad game and always has been. Path of Exile 2 Druid update is dead because there's no endgame changes.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Last Epoch is dead because it's selling classes.
Everything sucks, guys.
After selling out to Capstone.
I am really upset about Pay2Win just for China. Can Diablo 4 survive with just China? Maybe we should try and let it find out.
I don't know.
This video, though, I want to focus on the stuff that we have reason to be excited about for all these games.
Okay, let's go to Diablo.
Begins on Thursday the 11th at 11:30 p.m. Eastern, right after the Game Awards ends. We got a full video going over the campfire chat that went over details there. Do be sure to have checked out that video. A couple of things from the chat that I want to highlight that I think I didn't highlight enough in that video. One possible sanctification outcome.
Mythic.
That's the new seasonal mechanic. One of the sanctification outcomes is getting a mythic unique power. So for those of you with bad luck finding
so it's like you can get a Starless Sky on your Harlequin's crest.
Mythic, you may be able to basically sanctify yourself a mythic if you get lucky there instead. But something some folks are pissed about, the tower and the leaderboards will only be launching later in the season in January.
Right.
I don't really talk about this much because it doesn't bother me at all because I don't care about leaderboards, and the tower is strictly a leaderboard activity. Like, there's really no reason to do it. You don't get any loot or anything, so it's not a feature I'm really going to be in.
It can be fun. If you enjoy this kind of stuff, like, that's the main point of a video game. What's the point in it? It's fun.
Engaging with.
That's why I think most of us play video games, because we enjoy it.
Even though I find the core gameplay fun, it doesn't progress my character anyway. But I could understand for those who were excited, those competitive players who did want to push on the leaderboards and compete with other players, I could understand being upset.
It's not an L take. I think it's a base take. Like, it's okay. Like, he states his opinion. He doesn't really care about the leaderboard, but he can still understand how players like maybe you and me are upset about it.
Coming at launch.
Not an L take.
Probably only coming at a time when you're done with the season. But the big question left after the campfire chat was, why did Blizzard decide to delay the season start to after the Game Awards? And why do they keep insisting that we watch the Game Awards? It's obvious that they'll be revealing the new expansion there, but that's not a reason to delay the season. It feels like there must be something specific.
Does he have like sad music in his video? Listen to this.
Insisting that we watch the Game Awards.
It's like playing the violin.
It's obvious that they'll be revealing the new expansion there, but that's not a reason to delay the season.
Dude, he's playing super depressing music.
it feels like there must be something specifically relevant to the
Everybody
season
mad about all the
that
games.
will be revealed. Now, some folks suggested that this was simply because the Chinese launch of Diablo IV happens on the 12th, so they're delaying the season start so that the season can start in China and the West at the same time. I doubt this is the case because China will have its own servers. So it's not like we'd be getting a head start on them, we won't even be playing together, so what does it matter? A theory that I've seen a lot of people suggest is that Blizzard will stealth drop the Paladin at the Game Awards. We've had strong reason for a while to believe that the Paladin would be the next class coming to the game.
And that'd be
we
so
just
sick,
figured
though.
it would come with the expansion, not before. And if you told me a month ago that Blizzard would stealth drop the Paladin at the Game Awards, I would have laughed and laughed and laughed and said, no way. But now things are lining up to look like this is a distinct possibility.
I mean, I was still on Corbium that they maybe just released the tower anyway.
The season is called the Season of Divine Intervention. We're seeing an angel from heaven come to help us for the...
Like, you think it's gonna be free or what?
first time. The Paladin wields
I mean,
holy
that would be
power.
insane.
Industry insider Jez Corden said that the expansion and more would be revealed at the Game Awards for Diablo.
And
Season
more.
start delayed to right after the Game Awards. Devs keep insisting we watch the Game Awards. The leaderboards and the tower launch later in the season. Maybe because they want to make sure the Paladin isn't broken AF like the Spiritborn was. They want to get in a balance patch so that the leaderboards aren't instantly scuffed. But the
Do you listen to this violin playing in the background?
final piece of the puzzle, the
I'm hearing
smoking gun. Look at this.
Man, somebody fucked up or what?
This is a cosmetic coming in Season 11. That is a flail. We don't have flails in D4 currently.
Is it? I mean, without the top thing, it looks like a Necromancer offhand.
This skin has no model to attach to. Now, you know who does wield flails? Paladins.
Crusader.
I mean, I guess this could just be a mount trophy, but that'd be pretty mean of Blizzard. Also, if you look at the messaging of the different bundles that Chinese players can purchase,
There we go.
it seems one of those bundles includes some kind of surprise content. I think that at the Game Awards, the devs will reveal Expansion 2. They're going to reveal the Paladin, and they're
I mean, I'm buying into like expansion 2, you know, like, cause it makes sense with the Christmas and stuff. But the expansion we already know is coming next year.
going to say that if you pre-order the expansion, you get instant access to the Paladin in Season 11. They did something like this with pets. When they revealed Vessel of Hatred,
yeah,
they
the
stealth
pets.
dropped pets into the game, available for free for
Ka-ching.
everyone, but with a special pet skin as a pre-order bonus. But hey, we'll find
man.
out in less than a week at this point. Now, you folks may have also heard about a statue. Some people are still talking about it, so let's go through the whole story here. Last Saturday, the Game Awards host Jeff Keighley shared this
The statue. But some people said this is not even has anything to do with Diablo.
strange tweet, an image of some kind of demonic
Dude, this thing got 17 million views? What the frick's going on?
gate in a desert with 3 words: regal, inspiring, thickness. If you plug those 3 words into the website what3words.com, they translate into geospatial coordinates to this location in California, in what I believe is Joshua Tree National Park, where the Mojave and Colorado deserts
Great,
meet.
man.
And some folks went over to visit this location and started to tweet images
No. It translates to coordinates in the middle of Area 51.
and video of this statue. Lots of people began to speculate on what this statue
They
could
actually
be.
built it,
And
man.
my first thought was Diablo 4, as was many people. Many people thought this was Diablo 4 related. It's reminiscent of a Hellgate, but that
Yeah,
weird
that's the Hellgate that Diablo went through. People wouldn't want to believe me, but Riker says the same thing. Look at this. Diablo 2 Resurrected. I mean, maybe it's not entirely the same thing, but... Oh man, finally I don't have to hear the violin anymore. Here.
What I saw then was not meant for me. I must come to assume your true form.
This is for Diablo. That Giga Chat himself. Look at all the scouts.
Rise, Diablo. Lord of Terror.
But that's why people watch Tekken, I think. Man, look at that guy, dude. Female Diablo MTX.
You are a harbinger of our return, Diablo. Send forth your terror into hell.
That's right, man. I mean, maybe.
For related, it's
Maybe it's
reminiscent of a Hellgate, but that weird monster thing in the middle actually made me think more of Path of Exile 2, the logo monster. Amidst all the speculation industry,
that looks like it.
Insider Jason Schreier came out and said that the statue has nothing to do with Diablo at all. Neither the expansion or just nothing Diablo related. He also confirmed that it's not related to the Elder Scrolls. He seems to know what it is related to, but he is not saying what.
I mean, somebody put the money and the effort to build this statue in the middle of a fucking desert.
Is very well connected. Someone from the God of War team confirmed that it also is not God of War related, as that was another popular theory. Now, we even got an updated post from the Game Awards Twitter account yesterday, a reply to Jeff's initial post saying, "The blank are silent, blank bleeds, new blank stirs." Now, my personal theory is that this is for a new Elden Ring.
Do you hear the violin play from Riker?
I don't know for sure, but I think if it has to be some existing property, it's going to be something from software, especially with that little lore tidbit that's very from software. And if I had to pick a from software game, I'm going to go with Elden Ring. Now, when this statue lights up at night...
Yo, that looks so sick, though. Look at the detail. I mean, how much does it cost to build something like this in the middle of a desert? I mean, that's at least, I would say, a couple of $100,000, right? Like, you have to build, transport it there. Like, look at the details on that thing.
It looks kind of like a symbol, and the Elden Ring symbol fits nicely into it.
I don't know, dude. Like, yeah, sure, bro.
Kind of like a symbol, and the Elden Ring symbol fits nicely.
I mean, with a lot
it,
of fantasy.
As though it would be teasing that Elden Ring was just a small part of a much bigger universe.
That's a copium.
Also, in Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, we see the Gate of Divinity, where Empyreans are elevated to godhood. Looks kind of similar, with the steps and the skeletal corpses of horrific creatures with horns. Also, you can imagine that...
What? I mean, you need a lot of fantasy for this. I don't see it.
Maybe the gate was shaped differently in the past, and then something blew off the top or broke it, kind of like so. Anyway, folks, that's my theory, but what is yours?
Sure.
Sound off in the comments. Then in some Path of Exile news, we got the full reveal of the big 040 update coming next Friday, December 12th, which includes a new class, the Druid, as well as the new League.
The Druid is the dragon.
The league that begins on the same date is the Fate of the Vol, in which we basically build our own dungeon to play through as a sort of mix between synthesis and incursion leagues from Path of Exile 1, as we place our own dungeon tiles with different rooms, with different mechanics, and upgrade those rooms to juice the rewards therein.
I mean, this is also the problem that Diablo has. The endgame is very lackluster. Like, last league in PoE, I blasted here with no mercy, and we blasted, obviously, the Deadeye, very OP. And on day one, we were in T15 maps. Yeah, and then what do you do? Like, and it's similar in Diablo, right? Like, on day one, you're in T4, you can do Tower 100 or Pit 100, and what do you do?
Just watching the trailer, it just gets
like, you can do some bosses, you can do, like, some pits or whatever, right? But it's like, yeah.
Solid Path of Exile vibes. Most popular ARPGs are some flavor of dark fantasy, but there are things that really stand out as being distinctly PoE here. The guns from the mercenary, everything about the Vol.
Oh, and at Siri, guys, quad tits. That was
so
crazy.
Quintessentially PoE, from their architecture to their magic technology. Plus, PoE's Druid really separates itself from any other game's Druid
Got
by
age
having,
restricted my YouTube
on top
video.
of a wolf form and a bear form, a wyvern form. Yes, you can be a friggin' fire-breathing dragon.
Yes!
Damn, that's just sick. They said the Druid is one of the hardest classes to
Look at the
design,
dragon.
and you can see why. 4 different forms, right, including the human form. It's a hybrid strength and intelligence class with combos between the different forms. Human form is a spellcaster, and spells will often persist when you shapeshift and allow you to combo with your animal skills. And like true Diablo II Druid style, you've got fire spells, including tossing your little volcano lava bombs. Human form Druids will generally use magic staves as their weapon. For beast mode, you'll use animal talismans. This is a new weapon type, and when you equip it, you select from the animal forms it has available. Some may only have 2 of
So people are just gonna play a Deadeye bear.
the 3 forms. Depending on your choice of animal form,
Right,
you'll
actually
get a
a nerf
new
Deadeye,
basic
right?
attack. When you use that basic attack, you transform into the animal form. You transform back into a human when you use a spell. So hybrid gameplay seems like a big focus here. And the kinds of synergies you can expect here, like summon a volcano in human form, then transform into a bear and slam that volcano to make it shoot out
Wait,
more
did Fabgun really say that? That like Deadeye looks still the best?
magma balls.
I heard
The
that.
bear form also has a cool rage mechanic. You see runes on your back start
Was
to
he?
glow, which empower you. There's also a unique item that will turn your bear form into a demon form instead, which looks
looks pretty
sick. The wolf form is the more nimble form. It's fast and furious and focused on cold damage, and you can even summon a wolf pack. The wyvern has long-range breath attacks, but also melee wing attacks.
It still is Herbs. Damn,
It seems
dude.
to have the most complex mechanics of the 3. You consume corpses to build up power
I mean, that looks
charges,
super
and then
cool though.
you consume those charges to add
Dude,
lightning
just imagine the fridge could transform into a dragon in D4.
damage to your wing attacks. You don't even need to wait for enemies to become corpses. You can actually consume low health enemies as well. You can also spit oil onto enemies to synergize with fire attacks. And I think in caster mode, you can summon rain, and that's going to synergize with lightning or
But it looks so slow, no? Like all this.
cold to make the enemies more vulnerable.
Like look
to
how slow the guy is.
being stunned and slowed or frozen. You can
Like I'm
summon
just comparing it in my mind to a Deadeye. Like he's just gonna like run through.
vines, of course, a la Diablo 2. The Druid launches with 2 out of its 3 ascendancies. The Shaman, who focuses on elemental magic, and the Oracle, who has this interesting mechanic where you'll see spectral clones of yourself using specific skills. And if you use those skills right after, they'll be buffed significantly. The Oracle also has
I think also what people don't like, you have a lot of these combo points in the game, and this is like similar to how the Huntress was in the beginning. When I started with the Huntress and using spears, you also had to like, you know, do this like, you know, 5-6 skill rotation, like build up power charges, do that, do this. And it's just like people don't enjoy that playstyle, and I think this looks like similar again.
130 new extra passive nodes in the skill tree. Overall, this update is bringing 21 new skills, over 30 new supports, 11 new unique items, rebalances to dozens of other
cool.
uniques, balance changes to almost all ascendancies, Smith of Kitava getting a big rework there, rebalances to 90 active skills, and over 250 new passive skills added to the passive tree. As for Fate of the Vol, you'll run into Vol beacons as you play. Mutated monsters are going to be around them. You kill those monsters to fuel the beacons until eventually a portal opens, taking you to a lost temple. There you'll get an interface where you can lay down
There she is.
6 tiles to build up your temple layout. You place rooms and corridors, and your goal is to maximize your rewards. Rooms will level up if certain conditions are met, like placing a generator nearby. Every room has its own level up requirements. The higher level the room, the better the rewards and the harder the challenge. Once you place everything, you run the temple. Each room locks you in until you complete the challenge within. And your ultimate objective here is to reach the end of the temple and face the new pinnacle boss, Atsiri, but you won't be able to do that for a while. Every time you run the temple, you add 6 rooms, and after the run, you randomly lose 2 of those rooms. So you're gradually building up the temple to be bigger and bigger, with more and more rewards, while also building your path towards the pinnacle fight. It's really cool. You unlock more and more functionality over time. I think there's like 9 unique crafting mechanics to unlock. One is a feature that lets you corrupt a corrupted item a second time, but it's a super gamma mechanic. There's a 50%
I want to hear Riker's take on why people are not happy.
And so you just outright destroy the item.
I mean, the dragon looks pretty cool.
Every room has its own mechanics and rewards. Many include their own bosses, special drops, or crafting opportunities. And probably the coolest one is the Vol Surgeon table. If you get it, you can replace one of your 4 limbs with a super-powered prosthetic. It's like an extra itemization slot that doesn't occupy an itemization slot. Stack more affixes onto yourself. And if you run the table again, you can get more prosthetics until you replace all 4 limbs. But if you ever die, you respawn with your flesh limbs, losing the prosthetics. Pretty interesting, hardcore light mechanic. Outside of that, Rise of the Abyssal is going core. That's great because Abyssal crafting is a huge...
But the Rise of the Abyssal was also the cause of lags and performance issues like crazy. I remember those Abyssal maps, man. Even with my 5090, I had like 20 FPS. Thank you, Dab Wang. Much appreciated, dude.
Huge win for solo self-found players. It'll show up randomly in the endgame, not in every region, and it will have its own Atlas tree. Abyss crafting is being removed from Waystones, but you can still upgrade tablets and even corrupt them with Fate of the Vol. Oh, and another easy win for the community. Delirium Fog has been massively reduced. Plus, Instilling has been removed altogether, so you are no longer forced to interact with Delirium.
It changed it? Okay, nice.
In the balance patch, Frozen Mandible Spectres are RIP. They can no longer be bound as specters or tamed.
Yeah, but it's like they improved performance by 25%. So if you had 10 FPS... now you're gonna have 12 or 13. No?
Beasts. Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod got nerfed as expected. For most special socketables, you are now limited to only having one of them. Bosses now have the same anti-burst damage mechanic as they had in PoE 1. Basically, bosses start off with some damage reduction that rapidly falls off, just so they can't be deleted at spawn. We also learned that eventually rarity will be removed from gear. The reason it hasn't happened yet seems to be that they just don't want to remove the affix and then have nothing to put in its place. So they're working on something there. A lot of people are happy about this.
Bro, these mechanics look so cool, like this area. Man, the design.
Though I know some people still do like rarity on gear as a mechanic. I personally do not enjoy the idea of nerfing the power of my character. In order to get better rewards, I prefer to take on greater challenges for greater rewards. And in order to take on those greater challenges, I need to make my character stronger. Now, there has been some disappointment that we did not get the promised big endgame rework.
Yeah, so apparently people are not happy with Diablo 4. They're not happy with Path of Exile. And they're also not happy with Last Epoch. Damn, dude. I thought like December would be a great month for ARPG enjoyers.
Endgame has been the weakest part of PoE 2 since release, and this update is not really changing Endgame much. While the Druid is great, many people would have preferred to have new Endgame over a new class. Not even Trial of the Ancestors made it into dispatch to give us an alternative to Santa.
I don't think it's that
But
bad.
we do know that the Endgame rework will include the Atlas passive tree being basically fully reimagined, and that there's a large amount of content planned for that endgame rework, complete with pinnacle bosses and all. They said the scope was too large for them to finish it in time for 040, and that it'll come in 050 instead. And bigger picture, speaking with FRVR at a roundtable interview, Jonathan Rogers said that the team is pretty confident in a 2026 release of 1.0.
They are pretty confident in a full free-to-play release of Path of Exile next year. Just like they were pretty confident to release the game 6 to 12 months after the first 0.1, which was last year in December. Wait, didn't they say before it's guaranteed to come out in 2026? I mean, I could see this come out in 2027 now. Like, they are pretty confident that maybe they'll finish it next year. I hope it's coming, but yeah, we'll see.
That means campaign finished, game balance in a good place, and endgame in a good place. Those are his requirements for the 1.0 release. A somewhat controversial change with this patch, pack size reduction. At endgame, monster numbers could get overwhelming.
Well, the way I understood it, they reduced the monster density because it was too laggy.
So they are reducing pack size by 40%, and instead increasing monster drop rates by 40%, and XP by 40%, and their life by 40%. They're also reducing
and people
the
mad
speed
about that.
modifiers on monsters. This should result in greater build diversity at endgame. You don't need a screen clearing build. You can focus on more single target stuff. Also, when there's just a screen full of monsters, you don't have methodical combat, and that's sort of been the selling point of PoE 2 from the start. But people like destroying screens of monsters, so...
Hell yeah, that's the most fun.
Yeah, some people are not happy about this.
One lightning
But probably
spear?
something everyone can agree on. If we're getting 40% fewer monsters without a reduction in map size, that means we're going to be spending a lot more time walking...
Bro, you know, people were mad about bricking in Diablo 4. Look what PoE did, man. Like, with this mechanic here, 50-50, your item is going to be completely destroyed. Not only bricked, it's literally going to be deleted. But players in Diablo 4 can't handle, like, I think it's a 1 in 5 chance to brick.
Without a reduction in map size.
This is a Gamba league. People just love Gamba.
We're going to be spending a lot more time walking through emptier maps now. And we know how that went back at launch. Now, this mob reduction should also help with game performance, which has been a pain point for a lot of people. And coupled with the improvements to performance GGG said they made, optimization stuff, coming with this patch, I'm expecting overall to see big performance improvements. Now, outside of PoE 2, people are pointing to data for PoE 1 that suggests that Keepers of the Flame has the lowest retention of any league in Path of Exile's history.
Man, people say every ARPG is doomed.
I'm actually shocked by this. I wasn't able to play.
PoE 1 is doomed, PoE 2 is doomed, D4 is doomed, Last Epoch is doomed now.
The league for very long.
Because everybody's so negative.
I was enjoying what I did get to experience. The Foulborn unique seemed to allow for cool build options. The tree as a crafting mechanic to get more deterministic loot was amazing. And the addition of async trade was just the cherry on top of everything. But apparently at endgame, there just wasn't enough juicing content, not enough pinnacle challenge, and not enough loot dropping. Compared to last league, which had a ton of loot.
I just hear this violin that Raika here is playing in his video in the background. Like, I can't unhear it. Like, it's always the sad music, man, because everybody's just disappointed by everything.
So it felt especially bad now to have a paucity of loot. Mercenaries was a huge, awesome feature. And in comparison, the new breach mechanic isn't nearly as fun for most players, with a lot of annoying pain points. And altogether, this has sort of put us in a weird place now in the ARPG community, where it seems no matter the game, everyone is upset or unhappy. The narrative is that the PoE 1 League has bad retention, the PoE 2 update does not add more endgame.
Sucks.
Last Epoch has sold out to craft on and is going pay to win, and Diablo 4 is just always bad, and now they're not even adding in the leaderboard at launch, so the whole season is going to be rip. Honestly, it's getting really depressing to be part of the ARPG community. The amount of negativity and doomerism is just... This is not what I signed up for. I started making videos on YouTube like 15 years ago or more, because I just want to share my passion for my hobbies with like-minded people. I wanted to geek out and get excited about stuff that I liked with other people that like that stuff. And now just everything sucks. Nothing is ever good enough. Like, GGG pumps out so much content so consistently on a very fair monetization model.
Oh my god.
Still supporting PoE 1 in a big way. We're getting a big content update with the Druid and the League, and it's still not enough. Like, I don't know, man. It just feels like we're a community that is impossible to please. Moving on to some Last Epoch news. We actually got an update this week on a feature promised in a very old roadmap. Skill Sigils.
Take a break,
An EHG team member who has been spearheading the Sigils project for months chimed in on Reddit to confirm that this mysterious feature is still in the works, but won't be coming in Season 4 as the initial roadmap suggested. He says that the team was too ambitious planning it for Season 4, and over the course of post-launch development, they had to reprioritize some game features. As it stands, Sigils are far from complete. They had to pause their development to work on other stuff, but they've also expanded the scope of Sigils to include more than what they initially had planned. Let's go. So at some point, the plan to release Sigils in Season 4 changed. Also, just last night, we got a tweet from the team saying that a more detailed roadmap covering what content to expect in Season 4 and 5, as well as the expansion. It'll be a big post coming next week.
They're putting out a new roadmap. I think people were very upset about the old roadmap because it was only showing like 3 lines of text or something.
As a reminder, they posted a roadmap last week that really didn't say anything other than seasons 4 and 5 will come, followed by the expansion, all in 2026. Probably subject to change. I think the reason it was so bare
Man, at the violin in the background, dude.
Was because they didn't want to repeat what I guess they felt was a mistake with their first roadmap, promising too many features coming in specific seasons in the very far future, and then needing to rearrange so much and change the order and cancel things. And, you know, case in point, the skill sigils that people have been asking about since they first appeared on the roadmap, and they really have nothing to...
Hey, I only hear the violin.
Barb Nation comeback this season.
Thank you, einfach glad. Well, anyways, guys, this is the video. So apparently every ARPG is bad. I don't know. The violin, dude. That's too crazy. Oh my god, man. Yeah, about this, I'm very disappointed as well. You know, normally I'm a very positive person, but with this shit... Alright, boys. We got ourselves a good drink here from Holy. Gotta get some energy, man. After all these bad news, we need some positive stuff, man. At least we're getting pina colada from Holy, guys. Sugar-free, super delicious. Energy drink. We will need this for the Game Awards, for sure, guys. There ain't no other way. Chia koala. Yep. Pineapple coconut, man. This one's really good. You can get 10% off, guys, with my code Rob. They have energy drinks, iced teas. Cheers, my friends. Perfect for long blasting session. And we're going to be going like, probably like 30 hours. I mean, the Game Awards is like at 3 in the morning, and the season launches at 5 in the morning for me. Yeah, hopefully it will be better than anticipated. Yeah, for sure. I mean, with this, I'm just frustrated. How are you going to stream with EU blackouts coming? Wait, when they coming? Hey, let's go, Bob. Yo, thank you, Infin. What's the delay? They delayed the Leaderboards. Cheers. Ey, Grüße gehen raus. Danke dir, Mann. Ja, für Deutsche, ey, 5 Uhr morgens echt eine scheiß Zeit, muss ich sagen. Sag dir so, wie es ist. The new Diablo 4 season starting today? No. Wait, where did you hear that? Okay, here, look at this. The new Diablo season is starting in 5 days. Okay, I'm going to link this to you. Da stehe ich auf und gehe zur Arbeit, ey. Ich sag's dir mal. Einer muss ja die Steuern bezahlen hier, ne? Einer muss ja die Steuern bezahlen. Oh, Mann. Five days, guys. 5 days, 11 hours. 6 days if you're Europe? No, guys, it's the same amount of days, no matter where you are in the world. It's in 5 days and 11 hours. It's the same in Antarctica. It's the same in the United States. It's the same in the United States of Europe. It's the same in Russia. It's even the same on the moon in 5 days. Like it's like this is how time zones work. It's in 5 days and 11 hours. Oh, but yeah. It's today, guys. I'm not getting up at 4:30 to play. I mean, they have the Game Awards right before that. This is the divine intervention stuff that we're gonna get. And this has people going crazy, guys. This picture. I read it on Reddit, it must be true. See post for evidence. Yeah, this has been data mined. I remember this. Patch sniffer. I don't know. I believe it when I see it, you know. Like people saying it's gonna be free and gonna, I don't know, dude. There's always a lot of copium. The data sniffer. An updated vendor build is usually very reliable in terms of predicting changes soon TM, but they are never perfect. Dude, I remember when the data mined that grandfather now gives like 300% or 200% or something. Diablo has updated vendor built under the code name Fenris. What are you gonna write in that guide? Yeah, we had this as well. This was from Riker. Speaking to Riker, Brent Gibson, game director, was probed about the next class, which was indicated on the Diablo 4 roadmap shot in the expansion. Although he didn't confirm anything. Wait, but in the roadmap, it was... Okay, new class was probed in the roadmap. Although he didn't confirm anything, the conversation had a very Paladin vibe to it. Paladin, question mark. You know, we've heard it 1,000 times, and I think I'm on record stating I heard you loud and clear. So we have nothing to reveal, but I'm really excited about the class offering coming up for the expansion. For the expansion. I think we're going to surprise people with what we have in store. To sit tight and keep on talking about the Paladin every single day. This is from the game director. And hopefully, when we get to the day where when we release information, everybody is pretty happy. For the expansion. I think it's likely that we're going to get an expansion reveal at the Game Awards. I think it's also likely that we're going to learn about the new class. But what I think is a lot of copium that we get to play that class this year. I mean, the expansion is confirmed to be next year. And like here, he was talking about the roadmap. Let me see. Diablo 4 roadmap. The new class is listed for 2026 as well. Well, alongside the leaderboards, I guess. I guess we could have known all along the leaderboards this next year. But that's not how it was on the PTR. I think the new class is likely to be in the like sword and broad, you know, holy archetype. Like, I don't know, whatever it is, Crusader, Paladin, Templar was thrown in the mix as well, and like all these names. But it's gonna most likely, I think, have a shield and a sword, right? Sword and broad, like no matter what they do, because like people are like expecting it so much, and like reading these interviews here, people are expecting it so much that even if they would, let's say, release an Amazon type of class, like a Javazon type of class, which is cool, and which we don't have in the game, like an Amazon with like spears and stuff, like lightning spear and this kind of stuff, people would just be so pissed that it's not the holy class that they kind of have to. Like, you gotta get the people what they want. It's like the easy, no-brain decision, else people are gonna be unhappy about the new class. Goblin class. Well, goblin with a shield? Spiritborn is close to Amazon. I would say Spiritborn is more close to like the martial art kind of combat style. I mean, they're hyping that stuff up in China. Look at this. The 12/12 release here. What the fuck? What did he say? I can't watch this. Maybe it doesn't work. This is the German internet, man. You see here, they have it like in the... Where is it? Like here, look how much they have. This is like all the 12/12 release. This is like in a giant, I guess, kind of mall, like a shopping mall in China. And this is all for the global release, for the Chinese release. And that looks pretty crazy. You would like to see a complete new class, not a paladin or crusader? Well, I mean, it might be like, you know, that kind of archetype, but with a different touch. You know what I was speculating before they announced the last class for Diablo IV, the Necromancer? I was kind of thinking that there could be an angle for like a Death Knight kind of class. You know, like Arthas from the Warcraft 3 lore, where you combine the holy, the paladin, the good, the light, but then you corrupt it with the undead, with like the dark magic, and then you get this like kind of Death Knight class where it's like some of the holy stuff is still there, but it's all like corrupted and dark. That would have been, and then maybe even on a horse, like that would have been so sick, like a Death Knight kind of class or something. That would have been so cool. Like the Knight, Death Knight, like it also kind of fits Knight. It's like still like a bit holy, you know. But then they announced the Necromancer, right? So this was just what I was just thinking. And before they announced the Necromancer, like in the early 2023 or whatever it was. But since we have the Necromancer now, like a more like Death Knight kind of class, I think seems a bit less likely. But I mean, maybe. Todesritter, genau. Arthas. You know the guy, right? Is there like any high quality footage of this? I guess the best cinematic in the end is this one, right? The but it got like remastered. But this is AI, right?
But for responsibility.
You've always wanted to save everyone. But sometimes saving doesn't require strength, but wisdom.
I need a Death Knight.
What's going on with them?
Yeah, this was the plague.
Prince, you're late. This
Der Schreckenslord.
belongs to me.
Then we'll stop it before it wakes up.
Arthas, don't do this. This is madness.
I'll finish it at any cost.
We need to go back to the real one. Oh, that doesn't look so bad. Frostmourne Hunger.
Save your people.
All for the sake of Mordor.
But yeah, like a Death Knight kind of class with Frostmourne and some of the twist.
I'd forgive him.
Oh, they don't even show him killing his father.
I am an inescapable eternity myself.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Yeah, okay, that might have not been. Like, we know this one, right? Is this the good quality one? I mean, this was like one of the first real cool cinematics I saw as a child. I'm prepared for the Death Knight drop, guys. Death Knight. It's the holy class with a twist. People were so happy. My son Arthur's. It would be so cool to play this guy in Diablo 4. Holy man turned dark. Like having a skin like that, dude.
Ah, my son. I knew you'd be the no longer need to sacrifice for your people. You no longer need to bear the weight of your
That's gonna be my weapon, Frostmourne Transmog.
I've taken care of everything.
I think this was data mine at some point. Yeah, I want to play that class.
What is this? What are you doing, my son?
Succeeding you, father.
Rip.
This kingdom shall fall, and from the ashes shall arise a new order that will shake the very foundations of the world.
Man, that'd be so sick, dude. Something along the lines. I would still dig a Death Knight. I mean, all these like names can be placeholders anyways, right? Inarius Corrupted can also appear. Well, so chat, what do you think the new class is gonna be? For the expansion. I mean, we kind of have Necromancer. Again, my Death Knight, like, wish or theory was before we got the Necromancer. Pala Crusader. Death Knight is still an S-rank class in WoW, yeah. Paladin or Crusader, Paladin, Crusader. What about Witch Doctor? Templar, Ninja, Fisherman. Something, holy? A holy Death Knight, dude. Ah, it hits the spot, man. Pay-to-win doesn't exist in a PvE game. I think some games beg to differ. A Plague Doctor. Priest. Yeah, I mean, Priest I could also see. Like Priest, Paladin, Templar, Crusader, Death Knight. Like, it all goes at least in the holy direction, right? But Monk and Spiritborn are already so similar. Valkyrie Amazon. Yeah, I think long term, I think an Amazon, like at least like in the direction, like Amazon or Huntress, like in this kind of like vibe. That'd be pretty cool. You want a Hobbit. Yeah, I don't know about no Hobbit though. Where we have this upcoming stuff. Here, yeah. Necromancer with sorcerer abilities. Yeah, do you guys not have 4? But I mean, Diablo Immortal is a PvP game though, at heart, right? Mainly. Blood Knight. They have a Blood Knight in Diablo Immortal as well, right? Shaman King. Alonso. Literally play as Turael. Pay-to-win China version. Wait, what is this? But I gotta read this. In addition to the Divine Intervention Reliquary, unlock a bonus in each premium reliquary with a favor you earn. Additional weapon transmogs. Huh. I don't know, man. Okay, I see, yeah. So you unlock a bonus item, so it must be a weapon and it can't be a trophy, a mount trophy. That means there's flails? I don't know. 3 battle pass. 3 additional weapon, I guess you can't see. 3 additional, wait, where is this? Is it, this should be 3 additional weapon transmogs. It says it right here. So, the description of the image says 3 additional weapon transmogs found in Armor, Beast, and Weapon Reliquary. And then this is the Weapon Reliquary picture associated with it. Oh my god, man, there's so much speculation everywhere. Cope. Season 11 looks very AI generated. I don't really care about if it's AI generated, like just if it looks good in the end. Like there is a lot of AI generated content that's shit. Yes, but there's also a lot of AI generated content that's fucking good. Like just because it's AI, it doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. It's a backpack, but they are talking about additional weapon transmog. Bad AI take, you hate AI, that's fine. I just have a different opinion. AI is fucking scary, sure. But it's also fucking great at the same time. Or it can be. I'm AI, guys. Soon, I will just be AI. It's like my job is going to be replaced with AI. It's going to be some AI streamer or some AI like model or whatever, right? Like AI is going to make way more entertaining content than any creator ever can. At some point. Maybe not in the next year, but in the next couple years. VTuber. You think you're going to be still driving your car in 10 years from now? You are a monkey driving a car. It's not gonna happen. In 10 years from now, the car gonna drive itself. I mean, it already does. Better than human ever can, but it just needs to regulation and, you know, all that stuff. It's way too dangerous to have a human drive a car in traffic. At some point, that's also gonna change. I'm a hairless monkey. Well, those exist too. There's also hairless cats, believe it or not. It will take 20 years at least in Germany? Yeah, maybe. AI cannot make good content? Man, they sure can. Yeah, there's bears, dude. Where do you have this picture still? Oh my god. Yes, wait. Guys, I got a new picture of the fridge. Man. Bro, I didn't want to believe it. Look at this guy. This is a druid. This is a druid in real life. He looks so stupid. What the? Man, hairless bear. This is the fridge without the fur. He's not even that fat. And this guy can turn into a dragon. Yo, this guy can turn into a freaking dragon.
Wave at him. Wave.
Guys, are you gonna play this guy next season?
Wave.
In PoE, you're gonna be playing this.
Wave at him. Wave.
Oh, so impressive! So good!
You go through it.
Hello! Hi!
Oh, nice catch! Yeah!
Dude, this is the new character, man. There's not even AI, guys. He's like, hello. Oh, he just fucking snatches it, man. Yeah, they're the real big boys.
Oh, nice catch! Yeah!
Yeah, that guy goes crazy. But then that's how it looks if it doesn't have any more fur, dude. They're the real ones, man. They go crazy. So impressive. No runes on the back. Yeah, it can't be real, guys. You bought the skin. Pressed in captivity, yeah, maybe. But he was pretty chill, though. He wasn't really all too stressed about it. Okay, guys, we ready to cook some builds? I don't know how far I came. Okay. It's a bald skin. It's a druid, dude. The bald one. I already did Sorc builds. Yeah, you can see all my builds right here. I'm not sure if I'm completely finished with Sorc yet. I gotta do Frozen Orb still. So we're gonna have Isadora Crack. This is the best Sorc build. We have Hydra Sorc, Frozen Orb Sorc, and then Hydra Sorc leveling. Yeah, I guess we still have to double check Frozen Orb. I mean, Frozen Orb got a bit better with the new weapon. I don't know how strong they're gonna be. What looks strong at the start? Spiritborn. Spiritborn is the best class overall next season. Well, Spiritborn seems to be like the best class overall next season. But Isadora Crack Sorc is top 3 build. Like, it might be the best build of the entire season. So my top 3 right now is a Golem Necromancer, Isadora Crack Sorc, and then maybe a Kapaleka Spiritborn. I'm not sure. But Isadora and Golem, or maybe Shadow Blight. Like it's Necro and Sorc. They are like neck and neck, I think. They are like best builds. Maybe with Spiritborn. We already know that Rogue is behind, Druid is behind, and Barb is probably slightly ahead of them, but still behind. Yeah, Golem Necro looks very, very good. I already have a build here. Golem Mansa. This is like 110 plus. Yeah, Barb buffs are there, but I'm not sure if they're enough. The Necro is slow. Yeah, it might be a bit slow. Actually, is it? Wait, let me see if this guy has any seed. It's from Rennie L. This is how the playstyle is. Let me see if he has speed content for the Golem Necro. He has really good views. One Golem. So keep in mind, this 100 is going to be 10 tiers higher. Because the pit and the tower is going to be rebalanced by 10 tiers, or by 5 to 10 tiers. And you basically just spam the Golem, right? This is S tier build next season. I'm gonna buff him for a second, but this is pretty good. I'll link the video in a sec. Alright, what's up? For 100, this takes way too long. Well, this is gonna be buffed by a total of 10 tiers. So, look at this guy. My new mug. That's right. Yeah, this is one of the best builds next season. Which Spiritborn build is that Chester uses live? That's Evade Spiritborn. And that's extremely powerful. This is season 11 PTR, yes. And the pit is getting rebalanced by 10 tiers, or 5 to 10 tiers. So this build is going to do 110. And I don't think there is many other builds that can do that high. This is the build, yeah. I'll link... No, I'll link you the planner. This is the planner. And check out Rennie L. I have this all in the notes here. Rennie L. Like this. So we're not fully done with this. But this is like top build. Actually, I'm probably going to list the Druid below. Right, so we're going to list the Pulverize here, I think. I don't think it's actually that strong. So I would probably list right now. If I had to guess. I don't know what we put on rank 1 though. I think we put Spiritborn. Spiritborn better than Necromancer, better than Sorc, better than Barb, better than Druid, better than Rogue. Like Rogue is always on last place for me. Like after the patch notes, what do you think about this rating? I mean, you have to make a choice, right? I think Spiritborn has the most viable builds. Necromancer has like 2 top S tier builds. Sorc might have the best build in the game. Barb is pretty solid with the buffs. Druid got heavy nerf, and Rogue is always shit. Yeah, this is like basically any Kepeleke build. I don't know which one's the best actually. It's all the Kepeleke builds. They're all unkept now. Kepeleke. I mean, you play evade anyways. Like, there's no way you're gonna start with Kepeleke. You just play evade. Hammered in S tier. I hope so, man, if it comes to shove. I mean, Smiter. I mean, if we're just going by the 2, right? Smiter, Hammerden, Zealot. What else we have? Fist of the Heavens. FOH Paladin. And actually, that wasn't even that good, though, in D2. Charge. Tesla did. Yes. Oh man, but in D3, guys, D3 Crusader Hammerden sucked ass. It was really bad. Tesla did. Hey, so how you guys feel about this ranking? You see Armin, Druid not on last place. Yeah, how are we feeling like 105, 108? Let me one. Is there any differences? I think I already took this one. Shockwave, Talbots, Urson, this all the same. But what happened with the Rapid Bear? Oh, it's the new one. Rabbit. Wait, what? Oh, it's called Beast? Retaliation? Wait, so this is... Retaliation, sanctification. I don't know. I copy this. Wait, what happened here? Essence of Shadows? That's complete bullshit. This better be the other one. Hey, thanks for the support, man.
P2W?
Yeah, I'll have a video about this in like 15 minutes or so. There is some new package deals that came out for Chinese servers that for sure state that you can buy gold, you can buy experience points, and you can buy items with obols for money. Or like bonuses to this. Like 20% X. Which is pretty ridiculous. Do we have non-Uber? Fat Uber man. What does KI say about the Paladin League? I mean, sure, we can ask. What is gonna be the next class in Diablo 4? Let's see. What is this on the top? Fuck. Oh, I already saw the word Paladin and Crusader. Okay, let this like load for a second. Yeah, okay. Wait, so... We're beast. I mean, I must know, right? Try to get... Sanctification. That should work, okay, good. Why is this like docs thing? The next class for Diablo 4 has not officially been announced by Blizzard. The roadmap confirms a second expansion, building on Mephisto's storyline. However, leaks, data mines, developer teasers, and fan analysis overwhelmingly point to a Paladin or Templar variant, blending holy and shadow powers, akin to a Crusader/Paladin hybrid. Yo, guys, maybe the Death Knight is still on the table. It's been the most requested class since launch, with Blizzard insiders and fans spotting hints like encrypted test server builds and artwork leaks since mid-2025. Timing fuels the hype. Season 11, Season of Divine Intervention, launches December 11th at 5 a.m., 30 minutes after the Game Awards. Diablo Blizzard teased TGA presence with speculation of an expansion reveal and Paladin Shadow Drop. Play immediately? Are we gonna go by the AI overlords or what? Data mines and leaks. Image of a Paladin next to Lilith. Wait, where's this? What? And this links to this. PC, IGN, Icy Veins, Reddit, 99 confirmed Paladin. Creators like Ed Vodijo and Ed Rob hype Paladin. What? Who are these guys? Other guesses like Witch Doctor? Witch Doctor? It's gotta be the Witch Doctor. They don't speak with authority. Obviously, guys, it's all speculation. People asked me to ask AI. Here we did. AI crap? No, this is not crap. Grog is like summarizing what's been discussed on all of the internet. Obviously, it doesn't have to be this way. It's copium. Hey, thanks for the Prime, Klenner. He'd only thought for 20 seconds on this. The AI is only as smart as the combined knowledge of the internet, guys. Huh. I was teasing this.
But that doesn't mean you can't get a Wyvern has a number of long
Dragon is a new class.
But that doesn't mean you can't get into melee range when you want to.
Look at the guy.
The basic attack of the Wyvern is Rend. Jump forward into combat and slash your enemies with your lethal talents.
We're doomed.
If they're close to being stunned, you can blow
Witch
them off
Doctor.
balance with a blast from your wings, causing an explosion of damage.
What is a link with bugged builds? What do you mean?
Devour the corpses of monsters to create power charges. And this is when the Wyvern's abilities really come online.
Holy.
When using range, you can consume a power charge to charge up your wings with lightning.
I'm not really sure how much I feel about the power charges with this. This is the PoE class. In Roman historical Reddits, including Caesar, there's no mention of druids. More AI slop, okay? Man, he found this. I found this like 300 view post. What is this guy coping on? Post for evidence. A dev who is responsible for class design posted this on Twitter. Season 11 starting at different time than usual. Mark the change. Also, isn't that right after the Game Awards? Okay, that's Leviathan. He's a great dude. And they're basing it off this guy's a class designer at Blizzard now. I mean, the copium is going though. That's proof, 100%. Last time I saw this hype of last time I saw this type of hype, they announced Diablo Immortal and mentioned something about phones. LOL. Guys, I would, you know, keep expectations like to Earth. Like, don't go all the way to the moon. Yeah, I remember when there was this kind of hype about like, oh, they're gonna announce Diablo 4 and they announced Diablo Immortal, huh? Don't be fooled. They just gonna announce the expansion. He's 100% evidence inside. A bugged build that does trillions of damage. You don't even have to have a bugged build if you want to do trillions of damage. You can just play a normal build like Spiritborn. So you can just go on Hell Tides and you click on the #1 clear. And then you land on a Chinese website, Bilibili. And you can see this guy hitting for hundreds of trillions of damage in the clear that he does. He's playing 1 HP Gigaborn. This is the strongest build by far and then some in the current season. I think this build can hit for like thousands of trillions of damage, you know? Like quadrillions of damage this guy's doing. So like that's just normal rake. It's just it's not even bugged. It's just crazy multipliers. Actually, it's pretty interesting. This guy is playing Cry Room. If they would announce anything at the Game Awards, it would be the DLC. Yeah, I think at this point, it's very likely that they're going to be a DLC, right? Because they already said it's coming out next year, and they already said they have a presence at the Game Awards. So what else but a DLC? I mean, there's been some insiders that said in various articles that it's even more than that. We'll see. But I think the DLC at this point is very, very likely. I mean, somebody said like they're gonna announce solo self-found. Like they already announced it. And also for 98% of the player base, solo self-found is already in the game. Like all you're talking about when you're mentioning solo self-found is you want a solo self-found leaderboard, if I'm understanding you right. Because you can go launch the game and play solo self-found right now. Most people do that. Like solo self-found is not really like an insane intervention or something that they need to announce like at the Game Awards, because 90% of players already play solo self-found. Like you're talking about getting a separate leaderboard. That's like that solo self-found is going to be, or is. Yeah, but I don't think this is a big announcement that they need to do at the Game Awards. Because they already said they're going to do that. It's already been announced. And I also don't think this will generate the kind of hype that warrants the Game Awards stage slot and everything, right? Expansion is, you know, new class / expansion next year. That's for sure. Leapquake is faster than this. Okay, man. This is a Pit 145. How is Leapquake gonna even do 1,000th of the damage that this guy's doing? You're talking about a Barb and a Spiritborn. There's like 100,000x difference in those classes. Barb can't even hit for 1 trillion. This guy's hitting for thousands of trillions. The Leapquake, you can try yourself. The Leapquake is not even going to kill the smallest little trash spider or worm or whatever trash monster. Leap is faster, bro. This build was insane. No. It is insane. This build is doing hundreds of trillions. Like, look at this. And this was even like... And this is even like my unoptimized Spiritborn. The fuck? That doesn't really look like that's a concern. This is with numbers on. You seen these numbers? Wait for 2,000. They look like that's a concern. Oh, why is it so fast? You can't even see, man, because it's like not one number. It's like 1 trillion numbers hitting for 1 trillion. I don't even know, man. It's too much. There, here. 2,000 trillion. You seen this? 2,200 trillion, 1,000 trillion. A leap up, he would have to fight this guy for 5 hours to do this damage. Yeah, that was in 138, which was high. Like 2 months ago, that was pretty high. This was like at the beginning of the season. Like 2 weeks in or something. And those guys that are doing 145 now, they are probably hitting for 10,000 trillion. Like the trillion is just rookie number for this kind of builds. And the leap is not even in the same universe as this guy. Like Spiritborn is like all the way on the moon and the Barb is still on Earth. You feel me? Yeah, let's give me some shit. It still takes forever for this guy to take down the boss, but like nonetheless, he's hitting for trillions on trillions. Spirit Woodsy. That's pretty good. Garfield is also going in, man. This guy's Giga Blaster. Yeah, I can't imagine that most of these people are going to be happy about it becoming pay to win in their server. Leapquake can maybe do Pit 90. Yeah. And you know what the difference is? It's something like 1 point, I think it's 2.7 to the power of. That would be 55, right? So 90 to... You would need times 500,000 multiplier. So to go from Pit 90 to Pit 145, what the Spiritborn is doing, you need 500,000x. That's a lot of damage. Then you need more. You need to multiply your damage by 511,000 to even have a chance, right? So if the Barb is hitting for 1 damage, the Spiritborn is hitting for 500,000 damage. And that's how much difference it is between those classes, right? So yeah. Leap is never going to kill any monster on this tier, ever. I'm doing the next season tier list right now, and we're doing the builds and the guides. It's no problem. Yeah, just 500,000 multiplier missing. It's fine. I mean, Barb is at least getting ×2. But the Spiritborn is getting giga nerfed, so there's that. Spiritborn gaining X100, losing X100, Barb getting X2. I mean, we're still quite far away, but we're getting there. The link to the cheat sheet, !sheet. Okay, so we have to do TOD, we have to do Heartseeker. So Do you guys think we should list Heartseeker in S tier? Actually, I don't think I will do this. Was the Heartseeker rank 1? Like, is there any other competitive Rogue build? And do you think Rogue deserves a slot in S tier? I kind of don't feel like we should put it there because Heartseeker sucks to play and Rogue is bad class. Let me see, actually. Well, they did 128, though. And this is Heartseeker shenanigans, right? Man, this playstyle, dude.
YOLO.
This doesn't look fun to me, man. I want to play like Spin to Win Rogue or something. Belts. Hey, thank you so much for the Prime, my friend. Much appreciated. I mean, Rogue has a lot of builds, but none of them are strong, and none of them are fun, in my opinion. This just looks so boring, dude. Death Trap is fun and powerful. Yeah, I mean, they are nerfing the tempering, like, significantly. Yeah, I don't know for sure. I don't really think it warrants putting it that high. So, might be S tier in the end, but horrible to play. Yeah, we're getting a rebalancing of the pits, so who knows? Do you think there's an S tier build that we're missing here? We're just going to call it Kepaleka Spiritborn. I'm not really sure which one is going to be the top build. Yeah, Raven Druid is just going to go down like way too much. I'm not sure about Flesh Renderer, actually. Also, I'm not sure about Hoda Bob. I think I'm actually gonna put Hoda Bob down. Hoda Bob's gonna be A tier. I don't think it warrants S tier. Like, lunging is just gonna be clearly better, right? Hoda is gonna be okay, though. Why we put Heartseeker on top? Put Bash Bob and Mighty Throw. Somewhat similar. I don't think I'm gonna make this one. No way. I'm gonna make a bash barb. It sucks. I mean, we'll see. I think there's a Druid build I'm missing here. I think it's Flash Render, right? Pulverize is best. Cataclysm. Any other Necro builds I should list? Shred? Nah, Shred's probably down here. Like, why would Shred be good now? Like, Shred just sucked. I'm only gonna make S and A and B tier. Maybe we make S plus. Yeah, like for me, S plus would be probably starting here, right? Like, we could do this. I think it's fair to just have one. Like, the S tier is not big enough to warrant that. Not big enough to warrant it. Are we good on the Druid stuff like this? I have to look at some more data. Shred's gonna be OP. Yeah, I don't buy it, man. Shred OP or not. I don't think Shred ever deserves a high, like, clear until it does giga damage. It clearly isn't. Oh yeah, we have video of this. Flip to say would be pretty good. Hold up. Yeah, hold up's pretty good. I agree. It's top 2 bar build. Maybe top 3 at least. I think I'm going to leave Sorc like this. Esadora, best build for sure. Hydra Sorc, pretty good. And then Crack, Frozen Orb, Meteor. Yeah, I think I'm very confident on this. Barb. Yeah, on Barb, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty sure as well on all of this. Okay, Spiritborn. Okay, on Spiritborn. Man, I don't know, actually. Best level and speed. Yep. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, I'm checking here. Necro is that good? Yeah, Necro is... Actually, let me check the patch notes. Like, Necro is just insane. We shut the patch notes. Buff. No more cap. Buff. Buff. Okay, this is a nerf, but nobody plays that. It's defensive nerf. Buff. 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 Everything is buffed. There's not a single nerf. And Necro already did like a 103 and it gets 10 tier buff. I mean, Crack Sorc might beat it. It's just about what do we put on the top, Necro or Sorc, guys? Isn't Necro insane like every season? I mean, not particularly. I think Necro with Bloodwave like was insane like season 5 or something. Or was it season 7? I don't remember. Like some seasons ago. Maybe it was season 7, season 8. With the Bloodwave. But after that, it's not been the best class. But now it looks very, very strong. The new Golem is strong and Shadow Blight's just always crazy. It was season 7. Okay, yeah, there you go. Right after Spiritborn. Yeah, Rogue isn't... like I think Rogue is the worst class. Still. I mean, it was between Rogue and Barb. But Barb got a buff. Yeah, but Mighty Throw is still A tier. It's just shit build to play, so people don't like it. It's not the best build to play, fortunately. It's pretty easy to play as well. Like, Necro is just... so Necro is always strong, but it's never fast. You know what I mean? I mean, you reduce the cooldown, like when there's monsters. You see how fast it resets? Like, you don't have to wait 12 seconds. You see this? Like, how fast it resets? Oh man, this is a crazy pool. I have a video from the Sorc, I believe. So this is one of the builds, and I wanted to add... we're basically adding 10 tiers to this. I don't know if I can play it with music. There's some copyright stuff, I guess. Yeah, this is the other top build. This is the other top build. That looks fun. Yeah, this is also extremely... I mean, in this footage, no. But it's also extremely fun. I don't know why the quality isn't that good. Not the best quality. Seeing a Sorc walks crazy. Well, the Perma teleport's only possible if you have Oculus. And this is still insanely fast, though. Yo, Red Rocker! What's up, man? There might be something from Mikuna.
Hey, Rob, good to see you back.
Thank you, man. Good to be back. Okay, Mikuna 7. Makuna! Oh, there's a meta tier list. Wait, I want to watch this later. I think I kind of know, though, on Necros. Yeah, but the craziest thing is how he melts the boss. Like, the boss fight's ridiculous. Yeah, I think it was this. Do we have speed farming? Yeah, here. And look how fast it is. This is from Ikuna. Yeah, Dee's coming back. She's going to be playing next week, yes. You see, this is like the kind of speed that you can expect. It's not full perma teleport no more. But dude, look at the speed. Asadora Crack Sorc. I think this and Spiritborn are going to be best builds next season. I'm just not sure if I'll put this as rank 1. What would you put at rank 1, guys? Asadora or Necro? I think Asadora Sorc might be killing the boss faster than Necro. But Necro is better in AoE, but then Sorc's also faster. This is like shotgun build, basically. I don't know, man. Many ways to roam, huh? We're getting pretty crazy, that's for sure. Oh, I have the video up. Okay, I posted it, guys. Here, this is the... I'm still pretty upset about this. I'll show you the video in a second. Wait, error? I can't post this? I assume Sorc would have better AoE. You think it's bad AoE? Does he do like a high run? Yeah, you look at the boss fights, for example. Yeah, I'm still pretty upset about this, though. It's just pretty crazy, yes. You assumed there's better AoE on Sorc. I mean, the boss melting on Pit 100 is insane. Okay, now I can pin it. It's Rob here. I got some sad news today. We just learned some more Chinese information here, and there's actually some confirmed pay-to-win coming to at least the China server on the 12th of next week here with the Season 11 launch. There's a Reddit post here. I'm going to link this below. And this all was posted on the official Weibo account here. You can see all these different new packs that they have available here. And one of these things here, this got translated. Yeah, here's the video, guys. Leave a like, share, let me know your thoughts. I still think this is pretty bad. Yeah, it's a common China thing, but are you just going to accept that? Because they did say there's no pay-to-win coming to Diablo 4, and now we have purchasable gold, purchasable XP, purchasable a lot. And you also get all the transmogs for 69 United States dollars. I think it's pretty unfair, man. For those people that paid, you know, like every season for this, and now you just get it for $69. I think it sucks. Like, you're just like, you don't care. I mean, I care. People in China will care. Not everybody wants pay to win in the video game. It's like there's a lot of people in China that don't want to pay to win in Diablo. It's not just cosmetics. It says it right there. 20% bonus XP, 20% gold, 20% obols, which translates directly into items. Well, it's the same leaderboard on Helltide for now, because they don't have the official leaderboard coming. Don't need to worry about pay-to-win aspect? Sure you need to worry. I always worry Man. Why would you not worry about pay to win coming? Chinese only Battle.net? I mean, there isn't for Diablo right now. There will be a separate China server, yes. But that doesn't make it okay. Like, how do you say it just makes it okay? That's probably like half the player base. Not everybody wants pay to win in China. It's just some people. It's more accepted there for sure. It still doesn't make it like a good thing. It's just a launch thing. Well, it's for 90 days. I don't know if they can, you know, keep buying it. I'm not sure about that. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I gotta change this. Maybe I'll make a tweet. Let me edit this. Alpha Leaderboard shouldn't accept any entries from China. But don't you think this is like even a bit like racist? Like, I don't know, like it feels bad to be excluded from the leaderboard as a, you know, like legit Chinese player that doesn't want pay to win. Now you're just excluded by default because there is a possibility of pay to win. And don't you think that's pretty unfair to them as well? How do you know that half of Chinese players don't want pay to win? It's just as a guess. I don't know the number, dude. I mean, like, how would you even get this kind of number? They will play with EU flags. Yeah. Yeah, how would you tell if it's a Chinese client? They just download English client and then what? It's pretty obvious a one-time thing. I mean, you say this now. Are you really confident that this is gonna be a one-time thing? Like, what makes you think that? Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I got some. I think there might be like more evidence against that. I want to edit this. Even if it's permanent, it's not pay to win. I think it is. Okay, yeah, spawn. Okay, I got you, I got you. Yeah, that's fair take. Pandora's box, you open it once. Because they did say it differently before, right?
No. We've been very... The game. Is Diablo 4 bringing pay for power.
To me, this just sucks, man.
Yeah, no. We're not. We've been very clear about this throughout, and I think very consistent about it, and that continues to be true.
I'm hoping it's not only for Chinese players.
Man, like,
come on.
Addressing.
It's 100% pay to win. You can buy gold, XP, and obols, which is items.
Stash base to store things. We talked about this at BlizzCon. We talked about getting aspects out of your stash inventory. We had a stash tab in Season 2. We think that having enough space for a regular player to feel like they are good in terms of being able to store the things they need is baseline functionality.
Yeah.
And we have no plans to add any pay for power to the game.
Huh. Yeah, that was their take 2 years ago on this. I mean, it still holds true in the West for now, right? But like, this is still coming. But the number 69, I mean, this is like apparently this current ratio. I'll link the video here, guys. I mean, you can share your thoughts here as well, guys. Family bucket. Man, they have some funny translation there sometimes, that's for sure. Well, what do we say? You know, this. I will make a tweet. I remember Asmon had a good thumbnail about this. Nice work finding this out. Dude, they just don't even tell us in the West. Like, they're just like sneaking this in there, man. China welcomes pay-to-win stuff, but I don't think you can speak for like every Chinese player that enjoys the game. Like, not everybody wants to pay real money for power in the game. I think we can't translate. I don't know if anyone thinks that. Well, leave your thoughts. I mean, leave a like, whatever. At least we can get the word out. Let me see here. E3 used to have the same problem. Yeah, 100%. Just because is on a China server doesn't make it good / okay. I don't really care, doesn't affect me. Yet. Should we say yet? I pay for subscription, man. Thank you. You don't have to pay. You can also use Twitch Prime. And also, you can just watch for free. Like, you don't have to have any subscription. It's not pay to win. Just ban China from the leaderboard. I think it says... Just ban all of them from the leaderboard? It was just a joke. China is always paid to win market. There's already pay to win in D4 with Vessel of Hatred. Ruins add significantly powers to builds. Yeah, okay. This guy is saying that the expansion, because you get the mercenary, you get the runes, is kind of already pay to win, but this is just an expansion feature. This is way different. I think it's a complete different subject. Yeah, I mean, the price on this is somewhat crazy. Expansion is just another label. Yeah, I don't mind paying for an expansion and also have like a lot of content. Of course, they always introduce power creep, but you could say this like every time because on top of this happens every expansion, and power creep I think is different than just straight up selling XP and gold for money, right? I think it's way different. That's my take on it. You can say PoE is pay to win because they have stash tabs. Yes. I mean, a lot of people are saying PoE is pay to win. And I agree, like, to a degree, right? Because, like, it's definitely pay for convenience. And to a certain level, you can't play the game if you don't purchase stash space. It's still different versus buying XP boost, gold boost, item boost. It's still very different. Can we go back to Season 11 stuff instead of raging about 20% XP gold item bonuses 3 months into the season? This is not for the 3 months into the season. This is for the new season. Is it confirmed that the boost will work on seasonal characters? Okay, I mean, I'm not 100% on this. I don't speak Chinese, so this is just, I'm just going on the translation. I mean, you think it's a debate and they translated it wrong? Addon B, thanks for the T1, man. Yeah, I'll make a tweet, I think. Like, I just think this is not a good direction. Like, doesn't matter if it's in Chinese. Obviously, it would be even worse if it's also in the West, but it's still, like, not great. Not a great situation. Just because it was similar in, I think it was similar in D3, right? But then in D3 you also had an auction house. You get the stuff in German in the headphones? No, I get everything in English. I read everything in English, I talk in English. I mean, I sometimes answer like a German question, but most of the time I don't. Let's just link the Reddit post. Can we make this in Paint? Bro, I'm pro. Is that good enough? I think so. Hey, Dark Force, what's up, man? Rework of Pit is coming next year. Yeah, early next year. I mean, it sounds so long in the future, but early next year. I mean, that's actually going to be like a very, very soon TM, right? Maybe the pay to win is the reason they postponed the tower. How does that make sense? I don't think so.
They need to make a Winnie the Pooh pet just for China. Laughing face.
Yes. Oh, they can't, man. But Winnie the Pooh, I was actually thinking of putting one in the background somewhere. Because some people in China, they keep stealing my videos. Like, there's one guy. Let me see if I can find him. That just always copies all my videos. Maybe he did it again. Yeah, here. You see this guy? I was actually thinking, look, he's even stealing Rax's content now. Woody's content, Rax's content, like he just uploads the video like 1-to-1, I think. Yeah. Ah, Quinn's video as well. It's just 1-to-1 my video, I think. Let's see.
Yo, look at this.
Yeah, Pit
the
200.
meteor that killed the dinosaurs. It's like a real Armageddon.
Pit 200, by the way.
They're really spamming these meteors. Especially when there's a bunch of targets, and they're also blue meteors because they're like rank 10 and higher. And then boom, boom, boom,
I don't know
boom,
how long
this
this was ago.
200. Meteor Sorc just destroying it. Dish, dish, dish. Take no prisoners. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Today
Dude, Pit 200, man. Those were the days, I would say. You wouldn't mind these details. But there's nothing really you can do. I mean, he's getting like at least like 10, 20k views on these re-uploads, right? But there's nothing you can do against China, Billy copyrights. Like, they can't do anything. At least not that I'm aware of. Yeah, okay, what do we want to type? I mean, the artwork looks so sick. It's just direction, man. Or do we link as source? Translated bundle. Can I make bold stuff here? I don't know. I'm gonna make this. I mean, it's pretty cool. You can get the package. You can? How do I do this? Can I make this fat? Oh, I can just do bold. Okay, easy. Okay, what's the source? Hey everybody, it's Rob. I'll link my video as well. I'll link it below. It's just pay to win. Yeah. Yeah, but you just say it like it's just pay to win. Like, yeah, just pay to win, dude. Man, this week I've just been gotten so many negative news about Diablo, I feel. You want to add anything else, guys? I mean, I'm going to add this picture. They can play on our servers. I don't think they can switch. Like, they can't pay to win on China and then switch to West. I don't think that would work. If the VPN works to get all that stuff for 59 euro, everybody would do it. Yeah, I mean, these are like all these skins. I wonder if I can post this. I'm not sure if it's a one-time thing or not, or how long it's gonna last. Like, there's no info on this. That's an amazing deal. Yeah, I keep saying, this is usually thousands of dollars. I mean, I don't really care that much about the skin. It's just unfair, you know? For people that have been supporting the game for a long time, they've been like, you know, like buying their skins, buying their stuff, and I don't know, they've been pretty happy about it. Are we posting this, guys? Yeah, like those skins. Would love to be able to get those, man. I'm posting this. It just makes me angry. Like, this is all like from a place of passion, man. Like, you know. I don't know. I just don't like this direction. I don't like it with these delays. Sometimes they don't have any other choice, right? Server in nice to say it. RBM, RMB, where do you see that? I don't know what it means. Maybe it's some... This is pretty disappointing news, man. They keep on coming. For PoE, last Epoch, for all of it, man. We'll see. But beyond leaderboards, I don't believe there's true pay to win. Well, like, what else are you winning but leaderboards in the end, you know? Hear me? Like, sure. Does Druid come with the new PoE season? Yeah, it does. Season starts 24 hours after... yeah, PoE starts... I think it's like 13 hours or something. Like right after, basically. I don't think you can VPN on the Chinese server to purchase these. Like, you need a NetEase account. It's separate. Beyond leaderboards, I don't believe. Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like we keep getting some L's, dude. I'll show you the video, guys. I'm gonna go get a snack real quick, right?
Hey
like,
everybody, it's Rob here.
I'm just a bit negative on this, man. I don't know how anyone can be positive towards this development. It just sucks. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Some sad news today. We just learned some more Chinese information here, and there's actually some confirmed pay-to-win coming to at least the China server on the 12/12 next week here with the Season 11 launch. There's a Reddit post here, I'm going to link this below, and this all was posted on the official Weibo account here. You can see all these different new packs that they have available here. And one of these things here, this got translated with Gemini into English, is a 90-day 20% XP boost, 20% gold boost, and 20% more obols, which you can then use to purchase basically any item that you want from the vendor versus cash versus real money. And as far as I remember, and we will check this here, they have said in the past that they would never do pay to win in Diablo 4. Now, you can obviously make the argument this is like, you know, the Chinese server, the Chinese website is like very accepted there. But still, in my opinion, like this is very bad for the community having pay to win in this. And right now, especially with the delay of the leaderboards and all this kind of stuff, we will have Chinese players on the community leaderboards that most likely will have the chance to buy gold, to buy XP, to buy the obol boosts, and all this crazy stuff, and basically compete on the community leaderboard with everybody in the West until we get the official leaderboards, because this has been delayed like until next year, basically. And I also talked to some people in China already, and not every Chinese player is happy that they have paid to win in Diablo 4 in China. In fact, I think this is very bad. I got a big shout out here to Silek. I got the full summary here of the different packs. So they are getting pay to win, and they're also getting for about 60 euros or like 70 United States dollars. They are getting all the transmogs, all the different transmogs from the entire 10 seasons and the 30 best selling shop cosmetics on top of this 20% XP bonus, gold bonus, and obol bonus for a full 1.5 months. So this just seems pretty unfair to me that China is getting like all the stuff that players, you know, would have to play. Like they're getting 2,151 skins for basically like, I think it's $70 or something. And all this stuff, if you wanted to get this in the Western server, like each season you'd had to pay, I think like hundreds and hundreds and combined like thousands of dollars if you want the same amount of transmogs. So they are getting a pretty big bang for their buck here with all these different transmogs here, plus, you know, a lot of the other rewards here. And listen to what Blizzard has said in the past about pay to win in Diablo 4.
Very popular question.
Yeah, very popular.
And a very popular question within the community that we want to address before we jump in, which is Diablo 4 bringing pay for power to the game?
Yes.
Yeah, no. We're not.
No.
We've been very clear about this throughout. I think very consistent about it, and that continues to be true. And that also applies to things like addressing stash, making sure that players have enough stash space to store things.
Oh, this also didn't edge that well. I don't have any stash space either.
At BlizzCon, we talked about getting aspects out of your stash inventory. We had a stash tab in Season 2. We think that having enough space for a regular player.
This was 2.5 years ago.
Good in terms of being able to store the things they need is baseline functionality.
Yeah.
And we have no plans to add any pay for power to the game.
Yet. Because now they did it. They did it in China, but I still think this is like, I mean, obviously, like to me, this is not okay. You know, because I actually like, you know, care about like fair competition and like doing some stuff on the leaderboards. And like, I know a lot of people in China. And I also know that a lot of people in China are not happy with having pay to win in their game. It's ridiculous. And I just don't think that this is like a cool thing to do. It's another L we gotten this week. First of all, we learned that the tower and the new endgame and leaderboards and stuff is postponed until next year. It's not launching with the season. And now we also have this, like, yesterday I made a video about these, the bundles, like, you know, players in the West had to pay like, I mean, didn't have to, but if they wanted the transmogs, they had to pay thousands and thousands of dollars to get these transmogs. And now comes the China launch and oh, 60, 70 bucks, yeah, you can just get them all. That's pretty crazy. And then there's another, I don't know, Ultra Giga bundle, which has the D4 Ultimate Edition cosmetics, the Vessel of Hatred, the full expansion game, plus the Ultimate Edition cosmetics, plus this like ultimate surprise, brand new content. Like this could also be another hint to the add-on here, Ultimate Surprise, brand new content, Ultimate Edition. I don't know what else this would be. Big shout out to Silek again from Wowhead for like putting this together. And all seasons 1 to 10 Battle Pass cosmetics, 30 best-selling shop cosmetics. So this is probably all the like very, very popular like transmogs that have been sold the most. And we have the mystery cosmetic reward, whatever that is. Plus also here you have the 20% XP bonus, gold bonus, and obols. Then you have Diablo 2 Resurrected and Diablo 3 Reaper of Swords, all in this package deal. And yeah, people have been discussing this already on Reddit here. Obviously, like this is also hinting towards, you know, like this final like big surprise, brand new content. So there seems to be at least some content coming to the live game at some point here. And the season has been obviously delayed until after the Game Awards. We'll see what all that's gonna mean. But yeah, I'm still like pretty like negative about all of this, you know, like yeah, pay to win is like much more accepted in China than it is here in the West. But especially with like, you know, people coming together and making these like kind of community leaderboards. And I think it can still be a big problem. And I was just really hoping that we will actually never see pay for power in Diablo 4. And yeah, now we do. And there is like a couple of videos here that age pretty weirdly. I mean, they didn't specifically include China, and there's been yeah, quite some people here that have been ahead of their time. Surely Diablo 4 will never be paid to win. I don't know. This is like I just have a lot of passion for the game, and this just frustrates me. Like
Battle Pass.
like I don't know. Like people were even asking me like, oh, can I use a VPN to like VPN to China? To get all these transmogs and stuff, to get all this for $70, like get all the stuff here and things like that. And I don't think that's going to be possible because like you need a NetEase account and I don't even know if it's like fully legit and all that stuff. Like obviously they don't want this. And I don't know, they want to make this like super attractive. So Chinese players that have been using a VPN, like all these guys here, to play, you know, Diablo 4, even while they're in China, because the game isn't released yet. It's going to release on the 12/12. So they already like been playing on the West server. They already paid for a license on the West server. And now obviously they want to have a strong incentivize them to you know, now play on the Chinese server. And then also they're adding this pay to win and
Battle Pass. Like
yeah, sure, the Diablo 4 will never be paid to win.
Battle pass.
I just hope this is the beginning and the end of it, and this is never coming to the West, man. But
Battle pass.
No, that's Battle Pass. Battle Pass. Excited about the shop.
The shop.
Shop.
The shop.
You shop.
And the shop.
The shop. Buy the Battle Pass. Shop.
You can buy.
The shop. Buy Battle Pass. Buy Battle Pass.
Oh,
shop.
Battle Pass.
Battle pass. No pay for power.
No pay for power at all.
Shop and battle pass.
Battle Pass.
The shop. Shop.
Shop. The shop.
Shop is trying to show you things that you want to buy.
Shop. The shop.
yeah, I don't know what you guys are thinking about this. It's like for sure pretty disappointing to me. Let me know what you think in the comments. I'll link this below here. Never say never, huh? I don't know. This is like the second time we get bad news, guys. 1000% value. I mean, it's not that bad, guys. It's still just on the China server, but still, man. Chinese server ain't be managing by Blizzard, but NetEase. Kind of thing that happens over there. Yeah. What Barb tier season 11? I think Barb is gonna be like mid tier. I'll probably say A tier. Nah, if you use the VPN, I don't think you can buy this bundle. I don't think it works. It just frustrates me, man. Let's talk about something else, dude. I want to talk about the positive aspects. Justin Fan says it's... I need the link. Can I open WeChat on the PC? Okay, let's just close half this shit. Wait, they don't even know about it, like some people in China. Can I link their Vaymo? They want here. Most fun to play build. I think it's gonna be Golem Necro or Crack Sorc for now. Maybe even Hold Up for me. For me, those are all pretty cool. I think I did send this. People are considering logging into the Chinese servers to get it. Yeah, they do. But I don't think it's gonna work, guys. They will make... No, I don't want to open, I want to copy. Okay, send this in WeChat. I think I'm going to start Barb. Yeah, that's my plan for now. And let's talk about some more positive stuff, guys. Let's talk about the actual builds and stuff. Don't really want to like talk about the negativity, man. 2 negative days this week. Okay, I still think this holds true though, overall. Okay, we have Heartseeker, Hoda Barb, Bash Barb, Mighty Throw, Wild Rake. I think this is also going to be like somewhere around the 104 timings. I don't even know if I would post many more. But I have to see which Kapaleka build is the strongest. Lunging Strike still higher than Hoda in the previous. Ramalaldi is working. Lunging Strike still better, I think. The thing is, in Lunging Strike, you can now just equip Hoda on the skill bar. And when you have Hoda on the skill bar, that's going to give you 100 extra Fury, which is kind of double dipping, you know. It's double dipping with the Ramalaldi itself. And then it's double dipping with adaptability. So you get a benefit twice. Touch of Death, though, like it's always a hyped build, but it never really performed in the live game. Which is kind of sad. Yeah, man, a lot of people are pretty surprised on WeChat about this as well, man. I didn't think about this. I want to buy 20% XP boost now. Yeah, but it's not fair, man. Anyways, I think Lunging Strike's one of the top dogs. Yeah, we can do something with channel points. Lunging 110? I think so. Like somewhere along the lines. It might go even higher, but you get a big multiplier like the passives, Buffet 164, and then you get plus 100 Fury on top.
A little bit of stretching. After the negative news, man, I want to stretch, yeah.
How do I log in here? Hey, cheers, hunters. Appreciate it. Okay. PoE is more like you have to study for it. Yeah, in a way. What's not fair is having to get up at 4 AM in the UK to play the new season start. Yeah, the timing is a bit unfortunate, guys. But this timing I can understand. The pay-to-win aspect I don't understand. But the timing aspect, it's because of the Game Awards, you know, like makes sense. Hey, thank you for the support. Anthony is here, man. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, log into the spreadsheets, dude. That's what we're doing now. How's stuff, man? Yeah, we're cooking right now, man. There's a lot of... Squeezy is also here. Grüße gehen raus, man. Should I drink more coffee or get some Mountain Dew? I think Francis would approve of the Mountain Dew, man. Yeah, we're cooking the best builds. Well, Anthony, it looks like Sorc on crack is gonna be pretty cracked. Crack Sorc. Got back from the UK. Just might have some good time over holidays. Hey, sounds good, man. Yeah, I think next week's gonna be pretty exciting, man. The crackhead energy is going crazy, dude. Fenton Sorc. Okay, it's crack. Ling. People are gonna demonetize, man. So I think this is the top 4 Sorc builds. We have the crack Sorc number 1, Hydra Sorc number 2, and then 3, 4 Frozen Orb, Meteor, that kind of thing. In the end. I think it's pretty nice. On Barb. At least Sorc and Necro have like a bit meta shift. They can't really say that for the other classes. Iron Maelstrom build, I don't think there's a big chance for that, unfortunately. It's just not really the best. Okay. Fridge is good as well. I have to also make the planners, I think. I doubt that they're much gonna change. Howda is 80. It's been too long. Yeah, it's actually pretty decent. And they confirmed that there's gonna be quite some cool stuff for the Howda Barb going. Because the Ramalaldi still works. And overall, we have seen a massive buff. Massive fury increases. I can show you in a second. I guess we do movement speed for leveling. That should be much better. Oh, we have to do all of this. I don't know if I'm going to do endgame stuff there. Fixed from Malaldi after 9 seasons. Yeah, look at the... Like, I have some footage here. I mean, it was, like, insanely powerful at some point on the PTR. I think I did, like, a... How much you can do against this. Yeah, look, 125, dude. I mean, the playstyle, I think, is going to stay like the same. This reminds me so much of the good AOZ days. I really had a lot of fun. Now look at the numbers, man. Boom, boom, boom. I love a good spinner and winner. I mean, it's not going to be quite as powerful. This was with the old Melted Heart. And they basically changed the Melted Heart. But still think like about 20 tiers lower than this is reasonable. It might even be S tier. Like, because with this build, we haven't really like cooked all too much yet. That's pretty cool. More people watching D2 and D3 on Twitch than D4. I mean, right now, D4 is between the seasons, right? Like, I mean, say the same thing again, or look at the numbers again next week when the season starts. And there are potentially be some announcements. Yeah, I actually really had a lot of fun on Hoda. Nah, not Steel Grasp. Hoda has a good chance to be decent, but not Steel Grasp. Look at this, like here, how we schmetzel the goblin. Also, like, I think Diablo 2 got a new season, and D3 also got a new season. Not excited for the new season. I mean, I kind of am. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff. I think this season is almost as big as an expansion. Like, we have a lot of, you know, different content and a lot of new content, a lot of rebalanced content. I am a bit less excited, though, with the endgame tower and leaderboards not coming for the launch. That certainly has leveled down the excitement. But yeah, you basically hold spin and then you hold and then you smash. And this was a pretty exciting build even back then. This was my favorite build in AOZ as well. So see, we're hitting for like 200 something trillion, and probably on the new server, it's probably going to be like 10 trillion or something, which is still pretty good. Yeah, I think on the like the night of. Schadenfreude. Oh, do you know the big words, man? These are the complicated words. Schadenfreude. Yeah. Wait, this wasn't even the clear we did. Oh, look at this, man. This is my favorite map. Bob Smash. They delayed the leaderboards in D3 to the mid-season also. I don't remember that, but I remember it with the gauntlet. They delayed the gauntlet, and that didn't really go over well. Schadenfreude? Yeah. Well, I don't have Schadenfreude in regards to Diablo 3, man. I'm just like not super motivated by the news with the... I mean, yeah, the pay-to-win stuff is coming to China only, and the leaderboards are still going to be coming early next year. So it's not really the end of the world or anything. It's just like I just didn't expect, any of those things. No, I see you, Bomb. What's up? Oh, Mikuna is here. How's it going? Thanks for the gifted sub, Anthony. Yeah, I saw they did remove, like, I remember we talked about the sub thing, 1,000 subs feature. I think they actually removed it now, so sayonara. Yeah, no one gonna, like, waste time with that, man. Oh, Mikuna, how's it going? When is your next YouTube video, Mikuna? I was checking it out earlier. Man, this was in October. Chinese server? Well, they have XP boost, gold boost, and everything, man. Like, I was kind of like worried about this. I mean, for you, Mikuna, it would maybe make sense to play on the China server, or what are you saying? I mean, getting the transmogs is crazy. Like, this deal, this deal is insane. Like, even without the bonus XP and bonus gold and overall stuff, like, just this. Like, without the pay to win. Like, just the cosmetics for that price is crazy. It's kind of unfair, to be honest, man. Like, I want to get that deal. Like, without this, of course, but... I mean, and they're going to get their sales from that. For sure. NetEase has good marketing. Is it really like true, like from your perspective, that people don't care about the pay to win aspect in China? Because I was like kind of thinking, like if people, like normal people, like that want to play the game normally, that don't want to spend all this extra money, just want to play the game normally, and then like their achievements, their ranks would always be discredited because of they could have been using pay to win. Hephisto, hey, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, my friend. Guys, if you want to support the stream for free, if you have Amazon Prime, connect your accounts here. Also get no more ads and support the community. If you have widescreen, yeah, SSD, man. SSD for the win. They get this. Wait, we have this on Reddit. I mean, I also have the video here, but I can show you the X post. They are getting this 90-day boost. I mean, it's not super crazy, but it's still pretty significant. Photo 1. I heard on other streams, Play Cosmetic coming. I have no idea, man. I mean, there's a lot of speculation on Reddit. I think I have this. Yeah, this one you mean, right? I was talking about this in my previous video. I mean, initially I was just thinking like it's a Mount Trophy or Necro Offhand. But they are talking about something like the... I don't remember what it was. Somewhere here. They were talking about something like... here. 3 additional weapon transmogs. I don't know. It doesn't confirm anything though. It could be Crusader or I don't know, like some transmog changes. I have no idea. No other explanation for moving the launch from Tuesday to Thursday. I mean, they could make some surprising content like in the game, in the season. You know, like, I don't know, give us powers again or something, right? Like some cool stuff. I will play both. So, but could you play on the China server with this? I just can't imagine that most people in China will be happy with this. Yeah. I mean, the transmog stuff for sure. But the bonus loot, like, it's just going to discredit. Like, for example, Mekuna, let's say, I mean, we already know the tower and the leaderboard's not coming. So what's going to happen to all the Chinese people on Helltide leaderboards? They're all going to be discredited for pay to win. Right? It's actually crazy they did 145. They did 145, man. It's so ridiculous. The guy gotta be hitting for tens of trillions of damage, dude. People in the West will fully discredit all Chinese. %20 boost won't change the Helltide leaderboard, but it will change the perspective. People will just say, oh, that guy's from China, he probably paid money, right? Like, it's... I think it's gonna just like have the communities rally up against each other. I mean, Diablo 4 already has an add-on called Vessel of Hatred, or like expansion, whatever you want to call it. Add-on, expansion, it's a synonym. Pay to win is way more accepted in China's culture. Not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, I was just still under the assumption that this is never gonna happen with Diablo. I don't think it's cool. Like, I don't like it, you know? Like, I didn't expect there to be pay to win in the Diablo 4 China version. Until today. Wow, removed all the add-ons. Oh, yeah, okay, you're talking about this kind of add-ons. Yeah, who knows? But that pack would sure be nice. 2,000 skins, dude. The Dragon Command is a Path of Exile class. They're getting a Druid that can turn into a dragon. Oh, did you see this, Anthony? Wait, Anthony probably didn't see this. Okay, we'll watch just the trailer, guys. The trailer is short. The last of the Druids. Yeah, guys. That looks pretty cool. It's pretty loud.
Well, well. What have we got here then?
You lost, fella?
Hey, we're talking to you.
I asked you a question.
This guy getting mad.
What's wrong with him?
He's lost his bloody mind.
That's a big fridge. Dang, dude. I mean, that looks pretty cool. The pack survives. And he's a dragon. And you can fly.
I mean, we like the fridge this season.
I think it looks pretty cool.
I will find you, Eve.
The wolf pack for the win, man. It's a dragon. I mean, it's a wyvern, a dragon. What do you want to call it? Yeah, but that looks pretty cool, right? And it's so sad it's all releasing on the same day, dude. So we basically have the Game Awards. I think it starts at like for me, it's 1 a.m. And then it goes for like 3-4 hours. And then the season starts. No dragons in Diablo 4 yet. Yet. Information overflow. This looks pretty cool. Okay, but then we also gotta watch the hype trailer for Diablo again. That also looks pretty cool. I mean, we gotta play both in the end. It's just not ideal, it's on the same day. But you know, it is what it is. The gameplay trailer is pretty cool. This is what we played before.
The night is always darkest before the dawn, Wanderer. And I, Hadriel, will guide you through the light.
Oh, the trailer is cool, man.
For perhaps the first time, Asmodan speaks the truth. Heaven has abandoned you. But I have not.
And the Bob is here.
I will give you the tools and the holy spark to ignite the crucible of justice.
Perfect your gear, man. Yeah, this time you won't brick it, guys. They removed bricking. I like the season focuses on gear. That's pretty cool.
Darkness gathers. But fear not, Wanderer. A new day is coming.
That's right.
And you will be the dawn.
Dude, you can look at his face. Yeah, that looks pretty cool, huh? I need those, man. But I still think, like, I mean, despite the negativity, guys, I think December is still gonna be amazing. It's the Giga Seahawk. Yeah, look at the guy, man. They always have amazing artwork like this. That grin. Dang, yo. Asmodan, next Diablo. He's a world boss. Asmodan. Remember the first time I got a Hala of Duriel. I mean, you always remember your first times like that, dude. Like, I remember finding my first Stone of Jordan out of Nightmare and Dariel in D2. Or getting my first, I think it was a Jar Rune in Chaos Sanctuary. Man, those were the days, dude. Perfect your gear like always. He still sometimes looks like he's and look how tiny we are. Like, this is all Bob, man, and this is the guy. Like, it's pretty crazy. Put your blinders on for the Chinese server. Nothing you can do about it. Yeah, sure. There's nothing. I just I still like don't have to like it, right? Like, I just thought they would never be paid to win. Like, it's just. It doesn't matter which server, Europe, China, USA, just no pay to win. Yeah, you can't sleep for weeks. That's what I was saying, man. I don't know when am I going to sleep. Like, because you have the Game Awards in the middle of the night for me. Like, it starts at 1 a.m. Then you get the season start. And then 12 hours later, you get the Druid drop. It's crazy. Well, but that's also like a luxurious problem because there's just too much cool games to play, you know? Ashes of Creation is also coming that day? Dang, dude. Was that like a new season or what? Yeah, I already don't have time, man. Too much to play in the 2 weeks and then nothing to do. I mean, you don't have to rush it. You can always try the Druid. Like, for me, like, I'll play D4 and then I can always play the Druid like a bit later. Maybe I'll play a bit on the first weekend, just see how it feels. We'll see. It does, everything looks pretty cool. More PoE. Yeah, I mean, the problem with both games, though, is endgame for me. Like, you know, in PoE, I was kind of done with the endgame after a day, basically. Like, of course, you can always, I don't know, fight like a harder difficulty of this guy, but in the end, like, I don't know, you do the breach boss like 4 times or something, and the 4th difficulty, yeah, sure, that's a bit harder. But in the end, I remember like with, okay, that was pretty OP, but we were doing like T15 maps like on day 1. And then after that, you can just do them faster. And a bit more with Delirium Fog and Juiced. But then in Diablo 4, it's similar, right? Like I really enjoy the start, but then you kind of end up the same. Like with Tower, I think it would be different for me personally. But right now, like, okay, you do pit 100, and then what? Like you can do pit 105 or pit 110, but it doesn't really change all too much. I did try PoE1, but I just don't like the graphics in PoE1 like at all. Like not a single bit. Yeah, look at the look at all these recommended videos I'm getting, man. Paladin in season 11, new hints. Look at his head. And then we have what a twist. Blizzard surprise. Golem Necro, okay. Oh man.
Seid ihr bereit?
The head is good. This from Vitablo. Oh man. Hey guys, who's ready for some Copium? Der alle richtig gut. Do we get English subtitles for this? I want to see what he has to say. Subtitles? I can paraphrase, I guess.
Bereit für das, was jetzt kommt. Ich habe mir schon einen Aluhut aufgesetzt. Ich weiß, es sind wilde Theorien. Aber so langsam bin ich sogar an dem Punkt, dass ich mich den Theorien anschließe. Weil
Dude, he believes it!
Einfach immer mehr Infos häufen. Und wenn man alles zusammennimmt, kann das doch inzwischen kein Zufall mehr sein, oder? Ich bin gespannt, was ihr am Ende, wenn ihr das Video euch alles angeschaut habt, was ihr dazu sagen werdet. Ihr habt jetzt vielleicht schon bei Jesse gesehen, dass Addon ist quasi jetzt schon bestätigt. Ich zeige auch nochmal in dem Video, warum genau, aber es ist jetzt ziemlich klar, dass das Addon kommt. Also 100%, dass das beim Game Awards
I mean, I would never say 100% ever, but sure.
Irgendwie angekündigt wird. Aber es sind noch ein paar mehr Infos.
I think like it's very, 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 very likely we're gonna get the add-on. Like we're gonna get the add-on with the release date and with the pre-order. Like I think that is like pretty locked in. Like what else they gonna announce, you know? I mean Diablo 5, yeah, sure.
Am Start und vor allem geht es mir darum, mich auf diesen Paladin zu fokussieren. Denn das mit dem Add-on ist ja sowieso klar, dass da was kommt. Aber kommt der Paladin zu Season 11? Das ist die Frage.
I mean, that would certainly be crazy.
Und da haben natürlich berechtigterweise viele Leute gesagt, ey, Blizzard würde niemals eine Klasse einfach so kostenlos bringen. Aber wer hat denn was von kosten?
Yeah, I think like if you believe like that the like you know like expansion stuff is gonna be free, that like that's gonna be full cope, I think.
Kostenlos gesagt. Wir reden hier von Blizzard, Leute. Macht euch da nichts vor.
And I also think they got like some pretty hefty like target goals from Microsoft now. For like revenue to hit.
Der Paladin, wenn er kommt, wird natürlich nur für die Leute sein, die das Add-on vorbestellen. Das ist die Theorie.
So only
und überlegt mal, wie viel Geld Blizzard damit machen würde. Wenn ihr euch das überlegt, zusammen mit dem China-Release, ist das dann immer noch wirklich so abwegig?
The head, dude.
Ich werde jetzt einmal in dem Video noch alle Fakten präsentieren oder alle wilden Theorien. Und dann könnt ihr am Ende euch selbst eine Meinung bilden. Bevor es weitergeht mit dem Video. Wenn ihr noch ein Weihnachtsgeschenk sucht oder euch selber beschenken wollt noch, dann hat mein Partner Holy vielleicht was für euch.
That's right.
Da gibt es eine neue Sorte und zwar den Milkshake Spekulatius. Den habe ich schon gekostet.
For Christmas.
Den finde ich super gut, obwohl ich keine Spekulatius mag. Ich bin da ein bisschen komisch. Eigentlich schmecken die ja jedem so, wie ich es mitbekommen habe, aber
I'm kind of good with Spekulatius.
Spekulatius sind nichts für mich, aber ich
Is
mag
this the same
generell
in
nicht so
English,
die
I
Plätzchen.
guess?
Ich esse eher so die Lebkuchen zu Weihnachten. Aber der
I prefer this one here. Akia Anaconda. A good berry and energy, guys. We will need it for the middle of the night announcements, Game Awards and Season Launch.
Milkshake, der schmeckt mir wirklich gut. Und auch der Eistee, der wieder am Start ist jetzt, der Winterpunch schmeckt mir richtig gut. Den habe ich auch gerade hier drin in meinem Thermoshaker. Es gibt auch hier die Thermoshaker, wo wir gerade beim Thema sind. Warum braucht ihr einen Thermoshaker? Ich selber nutze die, weil ich dann mit den Eiswürfeln drin die auch mir über mehrere Stunden einteilen kann, weil es dann einfach kühl bleibt. Also nicht warm, sondern kühl ist der Eistee. Und es gibt dann auch noch ein paar Bundles, wie zum Beispiel hier das Mega-Bundle. Da ist dann auch noch der Bratapfel mit drin und 3 Shaker. Also wer Bock hat, der Rabattcode Vitablo geht natürlich wie immer und der Link ist unterm Video. Und jetzt geht's weiter. Viel Spaß.
Bratapfel.
Also, wir fangen mal an chronologisch. Und das war vor 3 Monaten. Und da habe ich noch gedacht, was ist das denn für ein Quatsch? Warum macht Blizzard denn sowas Komisches, hä? Bei Wowhead ist das aufgetaucht. Und zwar haben die
But this was only like a name data mine or something like that, right? Like they could just put like any placeholder in there. Like they often have code names like Fenris, right?
Vendor-Version, so eine interne Blizzard-Test-Version, entschlüsselt. Und die hatte den Namen 2.5.x Paladin. Und die Versionsnummer 2.5 ist halt ganz klar die für Season 11, weil Season 10 2.4 ist, Season 9 ist 2.3, das Addon war 2.0 und so weiter. Und das nächste Addon wird logischerweise dann 3.0. Und da war schon klar, irgendwas ergibt keinen Sinn. Warum sollte denn der Paladin in der Season kommen und nicht im Addon? Und da habe ich dann dem auch nicht wirklich viel Aufmerksamkeit dann geschenkt. Aber für mich war es trotzdem ein guter Hinweis, dass vielleicht der Paladin einfach die nächste Klasse ist, die kommt. Ich war der Meinung, so Season 11 ergibt keinen Sinn. Lassen wir das mal außen vor. Vielleicht dann im Addon. Aber es ging weiter.
I think what he says so far makes a lot of sense.
Ja, das nächste war diese verrückte Geschichte jetzt einfach mit dem Starttermin von Season 11. Und was mich aber da besonders verwundert.
Well, Vitablo, like he thought it was in January. Like he made like 2 videos about it.
Mit den Entwicklern im Livestream. Ja, live ist immer mal was anderes noch. Und da kam dann die Frage, warum startet die Season diesmal an einem Donnerstag, beziehungsweise bei uns an einem Freitag, obwohl immer alle Seasons an einem Dienstag starten. Und obwohl die Entwickler...
We have more damage on Tuesday. That's the main reason. A Retro Gaming Project. Thanks for the T1, my friend. Welcome in.
In dem Livestream schon gesagt haben, ey, schaut euch mal die Game Awards an, da kommt was. Es war also schon klar, haben sie diese Frage nicht richtig beantworten können. Und da hat der Kollege nämlich dann nur rumgestottert und hat keine ordentliche Antwort geliefert. Und das heißt, da ist noch irgendwas, was er anscheinend nicht sagen durfte. Sonst hätte er ja gesagt, ja, wir wollten das halt nach den Game Awards einfach launchen, die Season. Aber hat er nicht gesagt. Er hat in dem Moment keine Antwort gewusst. Das sind jetzt
okay.
Aber natürlich immer noch nicht so die großen Sachen. Aber es geht weiter. Wir haben jetzt nämlich noch viele neue Infos. Wieder weitere kleine Indizien, die einfach im Gesamtpaket dann vielleicht doch zu mehr werden. Und zwar hier. Das ist das nächste. Es wurde dann das Reliquiar für Season 11 gezeigt auf der Blizzard-Seite.
Yeah, this is kind of weird for sure.
Seite. Und dort ist ein Flegel drin. Ein
like up until here, I would say full cope.
Skin. Das ist auch keine Mount-Trophäe.
Like, just like my cope is like they might still get, you know, the tower out this year.
War dann so die Frage, ist das eine Mount-Trophäe? Denn hier sieht man nochmal ganz genau, da steht ein zusätzlicher Bonusgegenstand, ist in jedem Premium-Reliquiar. Hier steht, dass das, also da stand drüber, das ist nicht ein Screenshot, dass das eben hier die Bonusgegenstände sind. Und hier unten steht, dass die Bonusgegenstände eben Waffen-Transmog-Skins sind. Und auch das Reliquiar selbst hier ist das Waffenreliquiar.
Man, people are speculating so much on Reddit.
Ja. Vielen Dank an Silek, der auch hier nochmal den Zusammenhang erstellt hat und gleich auch noch mehr Infos geliefert hat. Also vielen Dank an Silek, der hat hier richtig wild recherchiert, auch in China. Und das ist also auf jeden Fall ein Pflegelskin. In Season 11 kommen Pflegelskins und das würde überhaupt keinen Sinn ergeben für mich, dass einfach so Pflegelskins kommen, wenn wir aktuell doch nur Streitkolben haben. Auch wenn, ich habe das in meinem Stream nochmal nachgeschaut, in Diablo 2 war der Flegel tatsächlich in der Item-Gruppe der Keulen drin, wo auch ein Streitkolben drin war. Also in Diablo 2 war das alles in einer Gruppe. Trotz allem ist für mich ein Flegel schon auch mal ein anderer Waffentyp als ein Streitkolben. Und in Diablo 4 gibt es ja nur Streitkolben aktuell. Also, das ist das Nächste. Und in diesem Battle Pass, der auf der offiziellen Blizzard-Seite ist, wird auch an mehreren Stellen hier von Kreuzritter geredet. Das sind Skins, klar. Schwefel, Kreuzritter für jede.
Wait, this is already in the translation. This is basically the one-to-one translation for Crusader. I haven't seen this in the English client.
Klasse, Templer steht dort und weiter unten nochmal Templer. Damit will ich aber nur schon mal sagen, das Motto ist ganz klar bei Season 11 Templer, Kreuzritter, Paladin. Vielleicht hieß aber deswegen auch die Version 2.5x Paladin, weil einfach irgendwelche Skins kommen. Aber das ist ja noch nicht alles.
You guys understand this with the subtitles? I think it's a very good summary.
Da geht's.
Of the
Silek hat Folgendes auch getweetet. Und das ist ein
This is what we checked earlier. Final surprise.
Screenshot aus der chinesischen Diablo 4 Version. Also das wird ja am 12.12. in China released, das Spiel. Das hatte ich ja in einem Video schon mal erwähnt. Und dort wird das Spiel natürlich jetzt auch groß beworben. Und in der Shop-Seite stand unter anderem das hier. Final Surprise, Brand New Content. Silek hat mir auch den Original-Screenshot mal zugeschickt, wo er das raus hatte. Vielen, vielen Dank nochmal. Und in diesen Bundles hier ist das Basisspiel enthalten und das Addon. Alle Skins für Season 1 bis 10 sind enthalten. Und logischerweise starten die genau wie wir ja am 12.12. mit Season 11. Und das ist aber keine Überraschung, weil Season 11 Startdatum schon kommuniziert wurde. Das heißt, dieses Final Surprise Brand New Content kann nicht Season 11 sein. Das muss was anderes sein. Am 12. wissen wir ja auch durch diese Bundles hier, weil die ja hier alles vorbestellen
This is on the official side, yeah.
Das hat ja auch Jesse heute in seinem Video gezeigt, dass es hier natürlich dann auch ums Add-on gehen muss, dass das hier auch mit drin sein muss dann in manchen dieser Bundles. Say? Und mit dem Add-on, also dieses Brand New Content kann aber nicht das Add-on sein, weil das Add-on ja nicht am 12.12. startet. Es gibt manche, die auch die Theorie haben, dass das Add-on direkt startet. Das
oh my god, man, like this is so many theories.
Ich nicht. Ich glaube, die werden das noch ein Jahr lang bewerben. Es wird am 12. angekündigt, aber man kann es
I think there's no chance in hell it's gonna be completely free or something.
Direkt dann pre-ordern am 12.
The German community is pretty cool, yeah, for sure.
In einem dieser Bundles hier.
I think in general, the entire Diablo community is pretty cool. There's like sometimes a little bit of drama, but in general, like we're all friendly, you know? It's like, you know, us together versus the demons of the world. It's not a PvP game, so like on average, the community is so much more friendly and I think cooler than like, I don't know, like compare it to like Dota, like Toxicity or League of Legends or even like, I don't know, like just any PvP game basically. It's like way more elbows because, you know, if you lose, that means that I win, you know? And in Diablo, it's not like that. In Diablo, like, we all win together against the forces of evil. Yeah, okay, and PoE is also way more toxic, yeah.
Surprise brand new content.
Oh, yeah, sure, like, you like the games. I also like to play Dota, but the community is still toxic there. Like, not everybody, of course.
Und dass damit der Paladin gemeint sein könnte und dass man den dann nur bekommt, wenn man das Add-on gleich pre-ordert. Und das ist einfach so eine logische Sache, ja, wenn man jetzt nochmal alles zusammenfasst.
Blizzard
kauft diesen richtig teuren Werbeslot bei den Game Awards ein. Dort muss natürlich unbedingt die Season auch starten, obwohl der Turm nicht mehr fertig ist und die Devs stottern aber rum, wenn die Frage gestellt wird, warum. Das Add-on wird ja dort dann vermutlich angekündigt und das kann man ja dann pre-ordern. Auch so wie bei dem letzten Add-on, direkt nach Ankündigung, Vessel of Hatred konnte man pre-ordern. Die wollen ja dann sofort Geld machen. Und wenn man das alles zusammennimmt, warum würde dann nicht gleich der Paladin kommen?
This is tin heads so far. I have big doubts. I mean, I guess we'll just have to see then. It's not gonna be like that long until then. It's just gonna be the middle of the night. But then, you know, like they're also competing with the start date against Path of Exile 2, which just announced a new class as well.
Mit dem Pre-Order zusammen. Also nur für die Leute, die pre-ordern, die können dann jetzt schon den Paladin spielen. Dann würden alle Leute sofort zuschlagen. Das ist so eine Steilvorlage, Die würden damit so viel Geld machen, das ist garantiert.
I mean, they would make a ton of money. And this is also timed with the Christmas sales.
Dass bei denen dann das richtig klingelt in der Kasse. Das klingt doch nach einem klassischen
This
Blizzard
isn't
Move.
true.
Das würde überhaupt nicht gut ankommen.
Typical Blizzard move, man. Oh. I want to highlight again, guys, like, this is decisions that very, very likely are not coming from the developers, right? This is like way higher up. The same is with the pay-to-win stuff. Like, I'm very sure that none of the developers would like pay-to-win in their game. I know for like pretty a fact that the same thing happened in Diablo Immortal. I talked to many of the developers of Diablo Immortal before, because we were like in the beta and we were communicating a lot with the developers in the Diablo Immortal beta before there was even any pay-to-win in the game. If it was up to, I think, lots of developers that I talked to, there would not be any pay-to-win in the game. But again, it's not their decision. Just want to make that like clear one more time. The same thing will apply here, most likely. Yeah, new class before the expansion would be a big W for them. Yeah, but I don't think, like, if this would even happen, that it's definitely not going to be like a free thing. Would make them look weak to add just because PoE2 did. Would it really make them look weak? I don't know. I don't really think people care about like how it looks. If it's going to be a hit, you know. Microsoft business decision. Yeah, it's like not a single developer like to blame for that stuff. Like, I hate this, like, coming to pay to win, even if it's only in the China server. Like, I still think it's, like, bad. Like, even if it's, like, very accepted there. I don't think it's good for the game. Certainly not good for the Chinese players.
Weil eine neue Klasse Geld kostet. Wir haben gerade gesehen bei Last Epoch, da wurde gleich das Internet abgebrannt, weil die in der Roadmap angekündigt haben, dass eine Klasse Geld kostet, eine neue.
Yeah, but because they said that would not be the case before.
Persönlich, ich muss so ehrlich sein, ich würde das kaufen. Ich hätte auch bei Last Epoch kein Problem, Geld für eine Klasse zu bezahlen, weil das ja mit einer Major...
Man, I wouldn't... Okay, guys, I know this is a hot take, but I would not mind to optionally spend money on extra stash space in Diablo either. Some might consider that pay to win, but I would consider, like, you know, buying XP and gold and items and obols, like a way other level of pay to win, rather than paying like $5 for a stash space. Obviously, there should be enough stash space in the base game, but PoE has the same problem, right? So for me, I wouldn't mind if I could buy more stash space, support the development of more content at Diablo and Blizzard. I would buy the stash spaces, man, especially if it's like a dedicated one, you know, for our Nightmare Dungeon keys or for our, you know, unique items, for our mythic item, for the runes, like for the consumables, like this kind of stuff. Like, I would be happy to pay for stash space. Well, I mean, I don't know happy, but, you know, I would be okay with that. Obviously, the base game should have enough space, which I don't think is the case right now. Quality of life or paying money. I mean, that's like 1,000 times better than like buying experience or gold.
Expansion gekoppelt ist in Last Epoch und das Addon in D4 würde ich sowieso vorbestellen. Ist das eine coole Sache? Insgesamt natürlich nicht. Ja, das ist halt einfach Geldmache ohne Ende. Ich würde es trotzdem kaufen und ich will mich jetzt nicht als Moralapostel hinstellen und sagen, wie schlimm das ist, weil ich da...
Would people really think that's bad? Like, if they bring a new class, I think it's okay if you have to pay for it. That's what people were gonna do, like, most likely anyways. Like, that's what people did with Vessel of Hatred. Now, you could argue about the story being kind of weird in Vessel of Hatred, but overall, in terms of like raw content, like this season also has a lot of free content, baseline. Like the battle pass and stuff, like that's just like cosmetic nature. And this almost feels like a free add-on, like compared to Vessel of Hatred, there is a lot of content in this season. Yeah, no matter what they do, people gonna, but this is like no matter what you do, somebody always gonna hate you for it. You paid for the Necro DLC in D3. Yeah, and this was not really an expansion, right? It was just a character pack or whatever. I don't think there was a lot of content. Like it was not considered a Diablo 3 expansion when they dropped the Necromancer, right? I mean, I'm also bitching about if there's pay to win. Like that's different though. Like I have no problem paying for some stash space or paying for an expansion or for a new class.
Nicht so ein großes Problem mit hätte, muss ich zugeben. Ich weiß,
I agree with him. Like I wouldn't have a problem for paying for that.
Würden das jetzt gar nicht feiern, wenn bei dem Vorbestellen eine Klasse dran gekoppelt ist. Aber ich würde einfach mich freuen, dass wir den Paladin direkt
exactly. Like people, I don't think most people would be angry about that.
Spielen können. Und
yeah,
wenn
Necro was class
das
only in
eintreten
D3
sollte, dann werde ich feiern. Dann werde ich Season 11 suchten und den Paladin spielen. Und da hätte ich kein Problem mit. Es kommt natürlich auf den Preis an, je nachdem, wie teuer das ist. Also zum Beispiel, wenn jetzt der Pre-Order selbst noch mehrere Versionen hat, 40, 70, 100 und der Paladin ist nur bei der 100er Version dabei, das ist so ein Moment, da würde ich dann schon sagen, das geht zu weit. Aber warten wir erstmal, ob das überhaupt passiert. Ich habe ja nicht ohne Grund einen Aluhut auf. Insgesamt ist das immer noch eine wilde Theorie. Ist jetzt nicht so, dass ich da felsenfest dran glaube. Aber ich muss zugeben, ich tendiere inzwischen schon, wenn ich jetzt mich wirklich entscheiden müsste, ich bin leicht über 50% der Meinung, dass es tatsächlich eintritt.
He's still 50-50 about
Einfach
it.
weil das sich zu viel jetzt gehäuft hat von den Infos. Weil ich vielleicht auch einfach das möchte. Vielleicht glaube ich besonders.
I want to believe in the information because I want to believe in the information. High pray.
Besonders doll dran, weil ich einfach das.
I believe in it so strongly because I simply want it to happen. I can't blame him for that attitude, huh? Yeah, but like on Twitch, this is called copium. This is called copium. I believe in it so strongly because I simply want to believe in it.
Möchte, dass der Paladin kommt, weil ich durch diese Verschiebung des Turms nun mal auch so enttäuscht war und das alles für mich keinen Sinn ergibt. Ich hatte ja auch in einem Video gemeint, die Season kommt erst im Januar. Für mich ergibt das alles so wenig Sinn, gerade was hier abgeht. Und nur das mit dem Paladin würde für mich das alles erklären. Dann würde ich verstehen, okay, jetzt wird da ein Schuh draus, warum der Turm nicht ready ist und ihr trotzdem startet am 12. Dann würde alles für mich klar sein. Und deswegen glaube ich inzwischen dran, mit einer leicht positiven Tendenz über 50%, dass da was kommt am 12. Früh 5:30 Uhr startet die Season. Für meinen Schlafrhythmus wird es eine ganz schwere Zeit. Also ich werde jetzt die nächsten 7 Tage versuchen.
I think this is the worst time possible, like for us in Europe at least. It's because like not only is it starting at 5 in the morning, but the Game Awards is kind of starting at 1 in the morning. So you gotta be like, you just gotta stay awake, I guess. It's not really feasible to go sleep before, is it? Oh, we need a lot of this. 100% we're not gonna get a new class before the add-on. I mean, we'll see. Like, I think it's a lot of copium. Like, I believe in it so strongly because I want it to happen, you know? It's kind of a lot to say.
Jeden Tag
either way, you can play the crack Sorc. That's right.
Früher ins Bett zu gehen, so dass ich dann am 12.12. schon 4:30 Uhr aufstehen kann.
But then you're gonna miss all the announcements. If you're like waking up at 4:30 a.m., everything is already gonna be announced, I guess.
Ich will natürlich erstmal
because the Game Awards over by that, or somewhat over.
Was bei den Game Awards passiert ist und dann in die Season reinstarten. Das wird spannend. Gerne mal in die Kommentare schreiben, was ihr denkt. Ob ihr mich für einen Volltrottel haltet. Oder ob
Let me know in the comments whether you think I'm an idiot with my head or not.
Ob ihr sogar auch an den Paladin
I like
glaubt.
Diablo, man.
Ich bin gespannt. Wir sehen uns am 12.
You better pray. This is the video, guys. You better believe, man. Urlaub ist eingereicht. The head looks very well on you. You convinced me, man. Okay, bro. Vita lol. Yeah, man, people are very, very split. Yeah, but I mean, like, that's why also, like, I mean, obviously I make a lot of build guide content, but I also make a lot of opinion content. I mean, that's just his opinion, right? Like, it's the same for me. Like, I make a lot of opinion content. Like, here, why I was disappointed. I mean, then there's news, and then build guides and developer stream, but it's just, like, all different, right? Isn't that what a Shaco is supposed to look like? I don't think so. Flieht, ihr Narren. Why they all have to do the EU so dirty, dude? Oh, man. Never hear much about DeepSeek anymore anyways. You want to watch me for the hair? So what if I would wear a 10-foot hat like that? You wouldn't watch? No hair, just a 10-foot hat. We already had a test version. The test version already happened. Yeah, if I have the 10-fold hat, they're not gonna be any more hair. No, I'm not gonna shave my head. That's not gonna happen. I don't know what I was doing. Season 11 build. I need to connect them all to the endgame stuff though. I mean, I can make the barb leveling, I guess. I'm not sure if we're gonna play Whirlwind still. I think I'm more thinking of running like a pure version of lunge. Just have Hoda on the bar and play lunging. I think we're going to be playing a Hoda lunging. I'm going to change this. I think it's better. And then we transition. Wait, this is hold up. Right. We need to make a non-Uber version. And this is what we want to transition into. Wait, actually, never mind. Break. Wait, this is wrong. Okay, we have to do it anyway, but we can't transition into Hoda. I guess that we can. Endgame lunging strike version or endgame Hoda version, and this is the Hoda version. This. Okay, so we probably play we play a battle mat here. I'll be the third one. Wrath of the Berserk. We're not going to add Sanctification here. I don't think it matters too much. Okay, this is no Uber. I think that's going to be pretty solid. And then I need to check if we have lunge version. Golem is going to be very good. Yeah, I'll show you the tier list in a sec. Let me do non-lunging. What is not it? Click the wrong thing. We need base lunging strike. Fuck, did I click? Fuck, is this season 9? Done. Thanks, guys. Evade Spiritborn is awesome. Yeah, it still is. Resourcefulness. Strength. Armor. Actually, maybe we take Redmond Bus. Wing Spice. Okay, this is the transition build. I think the word pure is gotta be here, right? Yeah, guys, I'm gonna focus on the builds. No, I don't want to talk about this negative stuff anymore. We only have a few more days, actually. I have some RL stuff on Monday and Tuesday. I want to make the tier list maybe tomorrow. I can finish it. Isn't it already pay to win? I mean, if you're talking about the expansion, I don't agree. Like, it's very different buying experience, buying gold versus paying for an expansion. Was I wrong, or you only need one basic point to go into the core skills? I think that's wrong. Okay, are we gonna level Companion, or are we gonna level... Or are we gonna level Pulverize? Definitely want the Maggot XP. Definitely want the movement speed. I think all the leveling builds pretty much have the same stuff. think I do have it. I think this is still solid. Companion is better than Pulverize for leveling. I think that still holds true. I don't know if I copied this. Okay. Energy expertise drop. I want to have fun and be fast, and pulling other people. Is Sorc or Spiritborn with nerf the way to go? I think you can't go wrong with either one. Both Spiritborn with evade start or crackling energy Sorc with like a Hydra start are gonna tick those boxes that you're looking for. Like, they're both extremely powerful. You could even start Necro, but Necro is gonna be a bit slower. It's just gonna be like very, very, very powerful in terms of DPS, right? Yeah, I think you'll be fine either way, no matter what you choose. Whichever one looks more fun to you. Yeah, I think they're very balanced. We shall see. And thank you very much, man. Nick Diablo, appreciate it, man.
Thanks, boss. Because I played like 3 season mage, 1 spirit.
Well, then I think it sounds like another Spiritborn season for you. But either one, like just like whatever is fun. Wait, is this in the patch notes? Wait, is this new? Hey, thanks for letting me know. I didn't see that. Where's the patch notes? And I have so many links now. None of them is the patch notes. Maybe you're right then. Well, that's gonna be big. Progression down the skill tree is now faster. Core skills get unlocked after spending 1 skill point. Wait, that means I have to redo my leveling builds. Ooh, this is really interesting. I gotta go bathroom for a second. But man, hey, thanks for sharing this. Okay, I need to redo them all. Like, this is crazy. So it's just 1 point in basic and then you can go core.
Uninsured on the whip, kiddie, that's bait. Watch me slip out the back gate. Anonymous, that's why I slip on the mask, mate. Obvious, got me rip pumping mass weight. Feeling tapped into like an ashtray. Man, I beat it black and blue in a rash way. I'm peeking at the view from the fast lane. No speaking, I just do it through the back pain. And now it's floating with the current. Got some cocoa in the oven, man. I'm rolling up a dozen like.
Right. New build in season 11 coming. Yeah, there's a lot of new builds. Not necessary on all the classes, but there are a bunch of new builds. I'm creating builds right now. Yeah, you can already check all my builds out. Also have a tier list already. So here you can just simply filter for all the classes and everything right here. Yo, hey, Fizzy07. Thank you very much, man. Half a year. Much appreciated. Yeah, you can just click pretty much any of the classes. I haven't like done as many for like 4 Sorc builds with a couple of Spiritborn builds. I'm still working on them, guys. They're not ready yet, right? I'll probably be ready like Tuesday or something. I don't know how soon I'll be ready actually. There's a lot of different nuances to think about. Make the Google Doc in dark mode. I think we have ! dark reader. It's a Chrome extension. Like, brace yourselves. Oh, my eyes! This is how it looks normal, guys. That's how it looks to you. I mean, I can't look at this. It's too freaking flashbang. Too bright. Blinded by the light. Light mode is so much better, dude. It's not even close. I'm doing the tier list right now as we create the builds. This is not ready. Like, I'm still moving stuff around all the time. I think the S tier... The S tier is somewhat solid. I just don't know which Kapaleki build's the best. And then you're gonna have a bunch of more Kapaleki builds, probably. Yeah, it's head flashbang. Yeah, not so sure like about the bottom part yet. But we're gonna get there, man. We're gonna get there. Flashbanging is always insane. I was starting with leveling. I still have to do this. This is already the correct endgame build. No, this is also wrong. Okay, I think we have... I think I already made a Spiritborn. I think Spiritborn might be the #1 again. Like, Evade is just so hard to beat, dude. Like, no Uber, T4. Wait, we need to make a pulverized Druid that is non-Uber. We need a non-Uber variant here. But if I had this. Definitely retaliation, right? Like on Ring. Retaliation. Rage cooldown or duration? Maybe cooldown. I don't know what's better now. No, wait, what's it called? Insatiable Fury or something? Yeah, like that. Okay. Non-Uber version easy. This tier list is not for season 11. What are you talking about? Yes, it is. I have this as well. I'm updating it right now. It's not ready, guys. But like, what makes you say it's not for the season? Oh, it is. Not ready. Need to find it though. It might have been this video. Wait. It needs to be like 42 or something. 43 maybe? When are we doing this? Still not. $45 is good. I'm not sure if I should move Barb up, guys. I didn't really buff the leveling. Like, they buffed the T1 transition to T4. They didn't buff the leveling. This is updated. This is updated. I think I have an evade build kind of ready. I'll probably upload it tomorrow. Okay, it's not ready yet. I'll get it ready. Probably tomorrow, okay? I don't know. I'm gonna make either Hoda or evade tomorrow. Everybody's demanding. Yeah, but I'm already slacking. Like I have like 5 build guides to post, and it's only and then okay, we have 5 build guides, leveling strategy, tier list, my starter class. So we have like 8 videos, and it's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. So it's gonna be like 1-2 videos a day, basically. I think the strategy is already kind of locked in, though. I'm just not sure if I should recommend doing Helltide or doing the story mode. You know what I mean? I think less text is more. I just had the benchmark video. I'm fixing it. So we start on normal. Like last time we were starting on hard. Start with 1 skill point is different. I don't really think so. Okay, this is going to link to the right thing. Start the season quest. Do you guys remember where it was located? I think it was in Kiovershot. But doesn't matter though. I think it's still gonna be the maggots. This is not really new anymore. Helltide on hard difficulty works well if you feel powerful. Yes. I think I don't recommend doing the first Capstone dungeon too early. Hey, Payback, what's up, man? Good to see ya. How's it going? Yeah, I think we need to be like a bit higher. Chaos Rift doesn't exist. At 50 to 60. Yeah, okay. Okay, you're not gonna unlock the tower. The tower doesn't exist. Do 2 to 3 dungeons to improve your gear, get the first glyphs, start pits. An endgame build. Oh yes. What now? This link should already work. Hey Rob, sorry I missed out on the new Helltide. How to farm Duriel and Essence that Giga give the maggots. I'll show you. It's basically revolving around... Where's the leveling builds? You just take any leveling build and you have this maggots in Helltide can drop XP globes. Ooh, I should say that you get this from the first... Wait, I need to type this before I can explain it. Duriel maggots will spawn there. Try to unlock the divine gift by summoning Duriel Asap. Killing Duriel in Helltide for the first time allows you to sanctify Was this the case on the PTR? As far as I remember, you got the divine gift from Duriel, no? Was this the case? Yeah, I think we got it right there. I mean, it says in the divine gift where you get it from. Yeah, so you want to kill, you want to do the Helltide, you want to get enough cinders to summon Duriel once. And then you basically gonna be juicing the essence of Squalor. It's gonna be very useful. Oh, we have all the locations. Level 30, level 50. I don't have the rest. I mean, that's kind of all you need for leveling. I mean, you'll see on the minimap. These are just the Capstone locations. Season quest location, Capstone locations. We don't need any of this. Fuck is all of this? Rex interview, remove it all. I want to make this shorter. Now we use Cinder to get to Duriel. You summon the Duriel in the Helltide. It looks like this. He spawns in the open world. I mean, he also spawns in his lair, but that's not what we're talking about. You see here, actually, I need to explain this. Duriel spawns instead of the Maiden. It's good that you asked this. He spawns now instead of, is it Infernal Maiden? It's a ritual. This is understandable now, right? So you basically summon the Maiden, but instead of the Maiden, Duriel will appear. It's a season feature. I'm glad that you asked so we can clarify this. Null Maiden. That's pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, that explains a lot. Yeah, I completely see. This is like the kind of like sometimes the obvious things that I forget. So much appreciate all the feedback on this. That helps a lot, man. Very nice. Okay. I think you are. I'm not 100% sure, but the way I remember it from the PTR, you just need to kill Duriel and you get one of the slots. You get the slots and the power. Well, maybe you need to sanctify the item. So you need to do both. You need to unlock the slot by progression the season rep, and you need to find the season divine gift. You need to do both. Unlock the slot and get the divine gift. But I think you basically do both at the same time with this strategy. As long as you do Helltide, you pick the season quest before you do the Helltide, it's gonna work. Random bosses that spawn in cities? I don't think so. I'm not sure what you refer to. I don't think that's the case. We'll see. Okay, can we spell check? I'm just focusing for a second here. Does everything make sense, guys? I'll link this to you as well if you want to like check it out yourself. Let me know if you have any more feedback on this. Yeah. Now this sheet is overloaded. I think I need to move this. This is probably after. Maybe 5 points. check the time benchmarks out. Good morning from Australia. Hey, many greetings from Germany. Hope all is well. Diablo 4 in China has not been pay to win before, but yeah. I guess people are just accepting pay to win there. I think I'm going to play Barb this season. I'm probably also going to play Spiritborn, but I'm tending towards Barb starter. Even though Barb is not as fast as Spiritborn. I played Spiritborn the last 2 or 3 seasons. It's time for something else. Like, I started with Spiritborn. I also played Barb every season, just not as a starter. I think, should we just delete this? I don't know if Nightmare Dungeons is the way to do. I don't think we did Nightmare Dungeons in the past couple seasons. Like, when you guys hit 60, guys, you go Penitent, you Temper, you Imprint, you Gamble. I think I could delete this. It's simple. Or keep it there. I don't know. Make it optional. No harm done. No harm, no foul. I made this full screen. What's going on? I'll change the title. Why not? Like 3 in the night in China, right? Don't need this. Let's do Capstone dungeon location. We have this. This. Hey, servus. Dick, what's up? We can do Capstone Dungeon 1. Location / gameplay. We also have a level. Monster level. Or monster difficulty. I think that makes more sense, right? Prophet Gaming, thank you for the T1, man. All ball as well. Okay. You're fucking kidding me. How do they all have the same timestamp now? Oh, this is some big F, man. What happened here? I probably want to make a video about the capstones, but... for some reason, they all the same timestamp. Messed up. I'll find him, though. I don't know how this happened. I'm probably gonna make a build guide on how to do all the capstones, like easy, how to find them. I mean, how to find them is not really that hard, but I don't know, some people might miss it. It's not really like they're hidden like crazy. Found it. Is this the first or the second? It's here. I'll find it, man. They can't hide. I think Bob is going to be pretty good for this. Where's the second capstone? Hellish Descent. Okay, right here. Okay, now it's working. Hellish Descent has Elias at the end. I think it's a probably easy fight. Here's the next one. Wait, this is the wrong timestamp. 3:15:48. 15:48. Hey, thank you so much, Dare Russia with T1. Much appreciated. Yeah, I see. It's just bugged. That's a T1 dungeon. It's all in the sheet, guys. Exclamation mark sheet. Now we just need the last dungeon. I just wanted to link you some gameplay for each of the dungeons. Makes it a lot easier. So Tempest Oasis is the last one. 3:33. Still not. Okay, 334, 41. Okay, now I have them all. Tempest Oasis? Tempest Oasis is located in Kyrgyzstan. This is going to be very good to know. There's a Capstone into 2. Yeah, I just linked it. This is also in Kyrgyzstan. Unseen Awakening. Okay, is it in the same area? And we have this one. Hellish Descent. This is Elias at the end. The top area called Gosklen. And the first one, Avazar, Torrid. Oh my god, I can't type this. Possibly can't type this. Torrid, Men. Right. This is all the locations plus the leveling strat. I think those were easy. Every now and then. Okay, here we explore the
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah. Good combinations. I think it would be very nice to see, like, going forward, to have like more of these different combination playstyle possible. And we will. Leveling solo with campaign. Take pretty long. Okay, now I also heal you. How was the Elias fight? He hooked me. He hooked me back.
Holy shit.
Fresh meat. I remember it was pretty easy actually, the butcher.
Just a debilitating roll.
Where's he at?
Where'd he go?
Where'd he gone? Just
I
the butcher.
Well, at least he didn't kill us.
I mean, I think he's gonna come back.
Right?
I think we were a bit too many people in hardcore. Okay, you can't kill the butcher. How's the Elias fight? I would always do it when you're over leveled. Kill it. Try to be as. I would always do it when you're over leveled. Fought him in the story. I'm not standing still. Because Elias is hard. Like this is like. I would just do it at level 60, I guess. Okay, you're like pretty tanky though. Okay, I don't know. You see, man, you're fighting Elias and the butcher at the same time, dude. If you're solo like that, like if you're gonna... Has anyone tried this on the PTI? If you die, you have to redo the entire dungeon. I think you just have to redo the boss fight. Like he's just gonna be full HP. Okay. I think that's how it was. You want to be careful either way. And let me get these locations. You can tamper without bricking. You have an infinite amount of resets. Yes. Oh my god, I'm so fast. Tempest Oasis. guess that's enough to recognize where it's located. Big, I guess. Are we good or are we good? I don't think we need any more. Boy, this is the wrong one. Let's check the segments. 10 minutes. You're still 15. I think 30 to 40 is a fair level to assume, right? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I don't see like 2 hours with capstones. I think you're gonna get slightly less XP, even though the early levels were a lot easier, right? I must still have my benchmark somewhere. I'll move this. Nobody cares about Season 10 stuff anymore, I guess. Too far. Did you see that? I didn't even know where to go. Bro, it was 9 hours to Paragon 200. Guys, 9 hours Paragon 200 last season. $850. 9 hours in. I think it's gonna be hard to beat, actually. Yeah, 16 hours in Paragon 240. Man. And I think we were kind of slacking. We played like triple Spiritborn, right? Yeah, and we were like, what the fuck were we doing? We're doing Lilith. What the hell? I mean, a little bit of slacking. Potato, potato. The war now. Okay, and we add like 20 more seconds to this shit. The plug, man. We're playing 74s. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of fun. The stuff was just crazy, dude. Hey, awesome the job you do for the community. Thank you for the kind words, Payback. Much appreciated, man. Chaos armor will automatically be deleted, yes. You're not going to be able to keep them. They did discuss, however, about possible ways to bring Chaos power back in the future. Okay, that's pretty sick. Did they actually put the drops in the announcement? Certainly not in the patch notes. Oh. How did it go? Can we link? Yeah, sorry guys, I like doing some stuff. So how many hours is this? Wait. The drops start 9 in the morning. Man, this transmog kind of lame though. Thing at 9 a.m. There will always be more. Hope so. It is not yet, guys. This is gonna be when the season starts. Wait, they just linked to season 8 stuff? The fuck? $900 gear drops. Okay, I think we're good. This is leveling, guys. I think I can just link this. Probably have a video coming on this. I need to double check the leveling guides. I would say something like... What's the divine gift called? Is it actually called Essence of Pain? But it's not Essence of Squandle. What? Okay, I almost typed it wrong. The wrong essence. You gotta double check. I think it's gonna be pretty fast. Like it got nerfed, but we're not sure how much. A bit of everything. I mean, we might do campaign, dude. Campaign is insane. Like, look at the campaign leveling speed. Like, I'm obviously going to be playing it a bit faster. Like, I have no single skill point use. Like, we only use the skill points that we get. But leveling in campaign is just kind of ridiculous how fast it is. Yeah, not sure where we're going to land with all of this. That's pretty ridiculous. I'm doing great. Well, okay, I'm doing okay, I guess. Got like two not so good news this week in regards to Endgame Tower leaderboards being delayed and Pay2Win at least coming to the China server in Diablo. I was hoping it was gonna stay clear of this. But yeah, like this Spiritborn is just nuts for leveling. I don't really think this is gonna be easy beatable, you know. Like whenever you do anything where you have to kill monsters, it's just so fast. Yeah, Racial Legends, okay, yeah, that's a different level of Pay2Win, huh? Very different. Class just goes beyond crazy. I want to start Barb. It's so Spiritborn is so fast leveling. Yeah, I mean, if you do the campaign, I don't think it matters much. Even there, Spiritborn is like maybe 10-15 minutes faster. But does that really matter in the end? Like, look, this is 17-18 minutes, and we're already like well above level 20. Will Druid still be good? I think Druid is going to be very solid still. But compared to other classes, or compared to like the last season, you know, the Druid's definitely going to be quite a bit weaker. So you see, I did unlock the slots, but I didn't unlock the power here. It's so hard to say, like, maybe you just do the campaign. It just seems so powerful to do. You know, the crazy thing is, like, you do this quest, and then at the end, boom, you just get like a full level. It's kind of ridiculous. This is just solo leveling. Literally just Sang Woo solo leveling. Oh, that's a crazy melted heart, actually. Will the new season cost money? No, the new season is free. I would imagine like the battle pass, you know, and this kind of stuff is going to cost money. That is pretty crazy. Sorry, Panzer, we're already full in our group. Yeah, I mean, you see how fast this is. And look here, and the thing is, like, after every single step of the quest, man, you get like a full level. Spiritborn is just too crazy for this. I think it's faster than Helltide in the end, yeah. Unlock the city, and the crazy thing is here in the city, like, dude, like we just got 2 levels from just completing this quest. Click the waypoint. Oh my god. See, another level. I didn't even click the waypoint, bro. Like, this is even like bad time. You can do much faster. Somebody's yapping. I was kind of hoping that the campaign XP is going to get reduced, but I asked this in my interview, and they are not really like changing the campaign XP as far as I understood them. So this crazy XP is gonna stay. 30 minutes, level 30, guys. The new Golem Necro going to be worth trying this season? Yeah, I think the Golem Necro is going to be an S tier build this season. It's very good. It's very, very good. Now, like, even the bosses, like, they just melt. You get a full level every quest you do. It's crazy fast, yeah. I'll make a video about this, I guess. Report is too good, man. What news would you like to hear from the Game Awards? I mean, at this point, expansion announcement, new class seems very likely. I would like to see a release date for sure. Like know about the release date. And then it also looks, since they change the season date, like some content for the existing season. Like maybe like a hidden seasonal theme or some cool, I don't know, some cool stuff. Man, level 34 in 32 minutes. And I didn't even click the waypoint. I think that's going to come back to bite me later on. It's too crazy, dude. You even get runes. Look, you get runes from these quests. I just got Sam Gar. The fuck? Yeah, I was watching the Vitablo video earlier. Sam Gar, bro. Just from this. That's absolutely crazy, dude. I'm watching the leveling benchmark from a Spiritborn, and I'm just like, yeah, no way anyone gonna beat this. Yeah, I think, I mean, if you want, like, you just level this as solo. Like, doesn't matter even if you play Spiritborn or Druid or whatever. Like, this is just yapping, and you're just so fast. Like, look at this, level 34 in 35 minutes. And I think when I'm done this quest, it's like one level every minute. It's crazy. No, there was no XP bonus on the PTR. I asked this in my interview, and they said they are not looking to change like the leveling XP for the campaign. They want the campaign to be a viable option, and it's... I would even say it's more than viable. Yeah, look, level 36, 36 minutes, dude. It's crazy. Like, you can basically... Like, if it's one level per minute... I think it's going to slow down from now, but it's one level per minute. And we're level 36. I'm gonna go campaign not lock, dude. Like, I think it's just too crazy to not do it, especially the beginning of the campaign. Look, there again, level 37 in 37 minutes, or 38. Bro, we're like on pace. This is only the Vessel Fated campaign. It's like 1 hour campaign, and you're at max level. It's crazy, and you can do it solo. I mean, you can do the season quests, sure. I'm gonna be back a second, guys. I'm gonna get a snack. All right, guys, I got some snacks. Man, I can't believe we're still keeping pace. 46 minutes, level 46. It's kind of ridiculous, dude. It's a video. I mean, you can't run this fast. This is at like double the speed, but I mean, you get the idea, right? Like, I don't want you to see all this yapping. It's kind of crazy. Transmog options. I mean, the Spiritborn here looks so freaking cool. Company, by company, if you mean campaign, then yes, this is campaign. Campaign leveling seems the best. We don't know like 100% if they didn't change a thing, but we can play the interview, what they said about it. You can make your own, you can get your own thoughts about it. But the pace is crazy. I think at some point my game crashed or something. If I remember correctly. I think it's here actually, where it crashes. On an action. I mean, if you are playing solo, I recommend this over Helltide, actually. Yeah, I mean, you can skip the campaign at any point in the game. You can start a character, do the campaign, and then skip the campaign later. If you don't want to finish it. You have maximum flexibility. But if you, in character select, say to not skip the campaign, then you can't go back. So I think no matter what, you want to always start with the campaign not done. The West of campaign. If you play with friends, it might be a bit different. I did say the Giga nerfed the globes. PTR still available? I wish, man. No, it's not. That'd be sick, though. I would like that very much. Well, that's not the case. Spiritborn is just too crazy. I think Oogie Boogie even has a faster one. Yeah, guys, just don't say company. It's called campaign. Yeah, I think here I crashed. Let me see. Can you see here my game crashed? So you're losing the pace of 1 level a minute, but 1 level a minute is completely ridiculous. You can do like a 120 time. It's gonna be a 120 time, and that's solo. Maybe on Barb it's gonna be 10 minutes slower. But that doesn't really matter too much. Still insane. Hey Rob, how you doing? I'm doing pretty okay. I was a bit disappointed by some of the news we got this week. But overall it's going well. Been taking a bit of an IRL questline break. I'll be back blasting like daily now. I have a lot of guides to do after food. Hey Rob, gotta head off. Thanks for the awesome content. Catch more of your stuff later on. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Paramedical. I'll see you soon. There's certainly a lot more content coming, especially on YouTube. And we'll also be live streaming every day, pretty much. I might need to skip one day next week, like the Monday. I have to see how stuff is at work, but overall we'll be blasting. Blasting like crazy. I mean, we only have like 5 days left, and I have like 10 videos to make, so it's like there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I've seen a video about the pay-to-win stuff. Well, guys, just again, like the pay-to-win is only coming to China, but I still don't like it. You kind of keep saying like it's not that big a deal because it's just on China, but Oh, this is how it starts. There's already pay to win. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't consider like buying the expansion and then having like access to ruins and stuff. Buying power is not pay to win? Wait, what is it then? I mean, you can't win anything, right? You can buy power, but you can't pay to win. You can pay to power. You pay to get gold, you pay to get experience, and you pay to get items. Or more of each. Yeah, you can buy gold. You can literally buy gold in China. Not in the West. There we go. What it is. Finishing my food, guys. Then we'll do more season 11 builds. Get some snacks. Yeah, here you can ask your questions in the chat. I might answer what I eat. You work on your family business while you're offline? Yes, I do. I also became an uncle last week. But there was also some stuff to do there. My small sister got a daughter. That's pretty cool. Each quest gives a percentage of your current level XP. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, right? The higher level you are, the more XP you get. Uncle Rob, yes. Thank you, my friends. Yes, I made trading as a chef, as a cook. I like to cook, man. We like to cook in-game, and we like to cook IRL, dude. Quite fun. Streaming better than cooking? It depends. As long as you don't have pressure to do either one, it's fine. Sometimes I like streaming better. Sometimes I like cooking better. Man, you can also combine streaming and cooking. We went from cooking food to cooking builds, dude. Can't get a gun in Germany. Well, not easily at least. But maybe. You need like a permit. It's not like in the United States where you can just go to Walmart and buy a gun. That's at least what I heard. That I've tried. It just reminds me of The Simpsons. This is how I imagine. This is how I imagine it works in the United States. Yeah, no problem, man. Alcohol problems, psychotic problems, beat up the president. You're gonna get a gun. It's fine. Well, anyways, that's the only reference point I have, man. Doesn't work like that in Europe. I'm gonna finish my food. Yeah, you do have to get a background check. I mean, home I got one. 5 days waiting period for the background check, but I'm mad now. Need my gun. I got the freedom, dude. You don't even need a permit in a lot of states. That's crazy. That's the ultimate freedom. Replay question there and they call FBI. Almost done, guys. Gonna put this plate back in the kitchen and then we shall blast some builds. All right. I'm not sure if I'm going to start off the campaign yet. And look, we're just going to fight Mephisto's dog. It's going to be like a 120, level 60, dude. Maybe the 125. Yes, there is some content that we have played that is under NDA. It was even posted publicly, like that we were at Blizzard. I talked about it many times. It was in August. I think Blizzard themselves even tweeted it. I mean, I showed you a bunch of pictures of this as well, right? We were at the headquarters and testing a lot of stuff. No, you don't need anything for perma evade. I mean, you need to attack in between. It's not like you can evade. You need to do evade, attack, evade, attack, evade, attack. Right. Do you have the group picture? This was a folder anyway. Yeah, this is from the trip. That was pretty fun. San Francisco. Yeah, we were at the headquarters and we tested some stuff. Okay, is this guy dead now or is he not dead yet? Or is the dog dies? 120. Cheers, guys. Yeah, we touched some grass. More than just grass. We even dipped our toes in the Pacific Ocean. Testing some stuff. Oh, I can't talk about what we were testing. I mean, part of it was the tower, which you already know about. I see here 120, man. 59, I think it's just like one last quest. It basically, like, I think you can even do it below 120. I don't even know, like, let's say we are fully juiced, Mekuna, in group. I don't even think we can compete with this. It's just too fast if they don't change it. Yeah, I gained 10 pounds. But I lost them very quickly again. I mean, we ate a lot of good food, yes? Like, we ate a lot of good food. Actually, wearing the same t-shirt right now. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh man, that was so good. You need to do Capstone and Seasonal Journey? You don't. In the Capstone, give you a skill point, but it's way easier to do the Capstone when you're high level. Nah, that was really good. That was a Wagyu Kobe beef, guys. Look at this color, man. Holy shit. Medium rare Wagyu Kobe from, I think this is like a beef from Japan. That was really good. All the best, like that, like gnocchi with truffles, green al dente asparagus, and then that beef, dude. That was pretty sick. Man, there's still more yapping. Do we think Sorc will still be faster than Spiritborn? I think it's going to be pretty close. But Esadora Sorc, I think, has slight edge. Not a color filter. That's actually how it looked. So we're going to ding 60 and 125, but this can definitely be done sub 120. That's pretty crazy. And then after this, you just do the capstones. I think we did, actually. Look, after this, the capstone's just a joke. Like, just, I mean, I didn't assign any of the Paragon levels, right? But yeah. Paragon, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I don't think we had a filter on that. Would you say that your visit influenced anything? I mean, we definitely gave a ton of feedback to the developers. I would be very negatively surprised if not. I mean, we gave a lot of feedback on a lot of stuff, and we can already see it kind of with the tower and some of the changes that they did. They definitely listened to the feedback. I mean, obviously they have their own thoughts and about the direction of the game and stuff. And I strongly disagree with some of the decisions that they made, but you know, it is what it is. It's not my game, like it's their job to, you know, make the game. I can just state my opinion, whether they implement like some stuff like that or not. Maybe my opinion sucks sometimes for them, you know, like who knows. How much did they nerf the XP globes? Yeah, we have no idea. Like, you can only cope. But this campaign is a safe way to level in 120. Pretty safe. Or like, let's say 1.5 hours. Pretty safe. I doubt that the XP globe strategy is going to be faster after the nerfs. The biggest problem with the XP globes that it gave you no loot. It gave you no loot, and then the monsters still get stronger. Like, you just pick the XP globes, you get like 10 levels if you do a good spawn. But during those 10 levels, you barely get any loot. And then the monsters are very powerful in comparison to you, because you didn't get an upgrade in a long time. You feel me? It's a joke, I couldn't jump the wall there. Yeah, I mean, you get some loot, but you level so fast that the monster outpaces you. Yeah, that's a pretty easy capstone. Yeah, anyway, that's the benchmark that we have. Pretty good benchmark, I would say. Very fast. I think I actually have it in this stream.
Let's go. 30 months of Barb Nation Mania and Dave Grunts. More of those, please. R2628 login.
Barb Nation Mania. Hey, thank you so much, man. 30 months. That's crazy, dude. Much appreciated. Universe. The universe. Yeah, I don't know if we got them here. Okay, so look, it already unlocked. Just by doing the journey, and then I think when you kill the Maggot King, I mean, I was planning on Barb. But obviously, if all your copium turns out to be true, and then I say I'm not certain if I'm going to play Barb. But that's a lot of copium. Just like my copium, man, they're just going to release the tower anyway. It seems like those dudes actually give some decent XP chunks. But this is just so slow compared to the campaign. And it's like you don't know when you get that stuff. I can check. Ja, ich nutze ein Plugin. It's called... Let me see what it's called. This is the plugin. Multi-output Sora Yuki. I sent you a screenshot. This is how it looks. This is very good plugin. It's from this guy here, Sora Yuki. I guess it's this. Yeah, it's this. It's a Chinese like open source plugin. Very good. I don't know, whatever the version is right now. You probably have to check on the recent version. I don't know if it's this version. That guy's good. Okay, so the first time you beat Duriel, you see, so instead of the maiden, man, that guy is so huge. Look at him. This guy's a raid boss, dude. He doesn't do much damage though, for now. Oh, he looks so cool though. Seeing him in the open world, that looks really cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, he's shooting poison. Okay. Oh, actually, I get him, man. Good. You're just fighting the fucking Maggot King. It's just out there, dude. Yeah, but look how fucking slow it is. Like, I'm like ZDPS on Bob against this idiot. Look at the... He can't kill me, man, but I can't kill it either. You definitely want, like, Giga Deeps against this guy. It's a Barb and the Druid, man, the two worst leveling classes. Okay, let's watch now. Like, is he gonna drop the gift? Pain memory, is that it? Do I have it now? Horn of Duriel. A trophy from your battle with Duriel. Oh, this is for sanctifying. Hadriel, the angel, may know what to do about this. Oh, look here, we can enter. Oh, look here, the portal open. So it's, I think it's guaranteed to open a portal to a Heavenly Forge. Let's go, Heavenly Forge.
Okay.
I think we can
just time to break, boys.
Items now for free.
Already?
Yeah, it's pretty early, yeah. Looks like it. I also got a bunch of rewards here from the reputation board. Okay, a bunch of rewards, I mean, that's pushing it. I got like 3 blue items now. Okay, yes, we can sanctify something. Okay, what? Just brick something. Do we want to brick? This is like using a Valor in part of
I don't have anything that's great, so it doesn't matter.
I think just put anything. Like, let's see. I'm just gonna put a random item. Oh, okay, now I'm berserking when I'm above 50. That's actually pretty good. Well, that's pretty good. I mean, like, the new one also gives you damage multiplier. Looks so weird. Look at this item.
It says the 7% resource damage reduction while on the wheel. It's better than nothing.
Yeah. But look, I got an aspect on a yellow piece of gear. It didn't even get legendary. Actually looks pretty funny. Nice. Okay, that was real. You want to do a bit of the campaign. And then the problem now is you can't go back to the Helltide. If you go through this portal, it just puts you into town. There and then try the Capstone at level 30. Am I not checking if I got that shit? Yeah, I'm not check if I get the Duriel, idiot. I don't think you don't get the imprint. You can't even, like, if it's sanctified, I think. I think you can just throw it away. I don't even know if you can salvage it. Didn't try that. So what the fuck did we do, man? I don't remember. This is all from the PTR. I'm just double checking. Because I want to make a leveling guide. So what do you guys think? Helltide or campaign? So am I not getting the XP globes? Oh my god, man, we fought this idiot. This is like kind of stuffed. Wait, how much XP did he give us? Oh. Campaign is boring but more efficient. I mean, if you're playing solo. I'm definitely going to start with campaign not locked. He gives 10 levels, bro. He gives 10 fucking levels. It's full cope. That's crazy. Well, you never run the campaign in group. Like, even if you're playing group, you just do the campaign solo. Like, you just, like, group when you're 60. You play in group when you're 60. Like, it's only 1 hour, 20 minutes for the campaign. Let's see, for reference, how fast our season... Because there's no way we're going to be leveling faster than season 10. Actually, I'm not even going to go for this. Do I have a timer? Oh my god, it took us super long. Wait, what is this? Where's the image? You remember this, Mekuna? We're gonna do this again. At least I'm not the pink one. Yo, let's join. Well, you're the yellow flash. That fits the Sorc, actually. Where did we start? Why did I not have a timer? Must have added it later. And we were so giga strong, dude. Oh, there's no Diablo in Diablo, so it can't die. Well, it looks like it's 11 minutes to level 15. The season starts in 5 days. Yeah, look, then we got 15. We were pretty fast, actually. I just don't see how anyone can beat Spiritborn. It's just... like, it's just not possible. Oh, now I'm adding the timer, 10 minutes. Focus on that. Did we end up having to restart? Oh. Oh, hi. Oh, we're gonna exit. Wait. This is the way. Xbox is always starting? Yeah. Okay, nice. PTR now where it saves. Do you have to restart? I want markings.
Trying.
Here, more herbs. I just don't see anyone beating Spiritborn. It's not even close. It's not even fair. Like 1 to T4 transition is also so crazy good on Spiritborn. Like if you keep going in this video, like we are sub 2 hours. Look, 5 hours in, we're already level 125. Here, 7 hours in, Paragon 180. 7 hours into the season. And we're already blasting T4. Yeah, I mean on Sorc it's the... Yeah, okay, Sorc is the one that can compete with this. Like, Sorc is just really good this season again, man. Look, it's easy splits, dude. Like this is already like T4 in under 1 minute. And I think from there, like we're only going crazier. Yeah, if you want to check out, this is the benchmark. I didn't see this, so. Wait, when did this change even happen? Man, like I didn't even read this. Like what the fuck is this? Walls now block player projectiles. Walls no longer disappear when the elite dies. Bro. What the fuck? Suppressor, now immediately activate when a monster spawns. It can... Wait, the pit can now be entered before level 60. What? Wait, that means if we're strong enough Wait. Whoa. Wait, if we're strong enough, level 50, we can just do pit. Seriously? And you can always do pit 10. Man, okay, maybe the leveling meta, like, changes in this regard as well. Yeah, but you can't kill anything in the pit at level 1. Like, the monster's gonna be level 60. Oh, this is a big nerf. Wow, I didn't even think about this. I need to put this in the leveling. We can just delete this. That's pretty big, actually. I didn't know about this. Kind of missed this. Yeah, I think it might be better to skip the strongholds. Like, I'm gonna like... This is pretty crazy. So you can be level 50 and just go into the pit. Like, you don't think like I don't know, like level 50 something you can do pit? I'm mentioning it because I didn't even know about it until now. Okay, here, you can always skip the campaign later. Oh, this is really good. Wait, they use the ether rewards even more. Which capstone unlocks the pits? Is this the 50 or the 30 capstone? mean, if you have to do the 50 capstone before, then yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. It's probably the 50 capstone. It's definitely not the tier 1 capstone. That's later. It's either the 30 or the 50 capstone to unlock the pit. It used to also unlock the tower, but since the tower isn't there anymore, we don't know for sure. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, I would always save the obols until you're 60. I mean, I recommend spending obols like here, like when you want to get to T1 or on T1. Either on Penitent or on T1. Like you need it early. Why do they even cap the obols? I don't know. I've been asking this. Like, I don't like caps in the game at all, and they keep putting more caps. Well, actually, recently they removed caps. I was very happy when Colin announced that we're gonna get no more caps on the melted heart and stuff. I think a lot of people also there don't like caps, which, yeah, I'm pretty happy about. Okay, that's pretty solid. I think we can pretty much delete this tier list. Or at least hide it. Okay, I gotta check which builds we still need on there. Okay, guys, which builds are you missing here? I'm gonna check. We probably need to check Season 9. Season 9 been quite some time ago. Season 9 tier list. Thorn Spiritborn. I think this build's kinda rip. Yeah, I don't really recommend this. I think it's too squishy. Overrise, Mighty Throat, Shadow Dart, Bloodwave. Summoner. I mean, we have the Golem, right? Is there any point on having another Summoner on the tier list? Fuck the mages. Companion. I mean, I can edit here. Companion Druid just sucks, dude. I don't believe in it. Quill Volley, Twisting Blades, Death Trap. Okay, we need these. These are solid. Chain Lightning. I mean, it probably makes it here. Lightning Sorc. Meteor Sorc, Ranging Strike. Earth Spike Druid. That build kind of died, no? Did 108. The problem is they kind of rebalanced everything. I don't even know how valuable this still is. That guy is still cracking. Oh, this one's gonna be good. Just because we didn't see Colin on the campfire doesn't mean he's fired, dude. No way. Nah, Raven Druid is dead. Until they bring back Savagery. I'm gonna say this. Wolf version. What did it do? Hydra not S tier? Hydra cannot compete with Isadora. I don't even know, what did Hydra Sorc do on the PTR? Alright, Isadora is just so much crazier, dude. Isn't Spiritborn stronger than Necro? I don't know, maybe. We don't really know. On the PTR, the Spiritborn had the capped. I don't know exactly which Kapaleke build. They're all very close. Like this here is like 10 builds. This is like 3-4 builds. I don't know how many. Like that Spiritborn is just has like so many S tier builds. So who knows? Keep going. Are we putting a spiked druid here, guys? I mean, it's a build. Actually, a Z-Bob is better than Z-Druid now. Do we make C tier, guys? Or do we just... Like, I think I'm just going to leave it at B tier. I don't want to make more tiers down there. Put us back Druid, why not? Actually, I don't want many more here. Earthquake Barb goes here, I guess, as well. Do we have it? Earthquake Barb is still a solid build. Might actually be stronger. I'm actually going to put it above. I don't think it's going to compete with these, but might move up. Got buffed quite a bit. Actually, this might move. Earthquake might be 80. I don't know, actually. Frenzy, Blizzard Sorc, Ice Shard Sorc, Lightning Spear Sorc, man. Razor Wing, Spiritborn, Pen Shot Rogue. Oh. There are too many builds in this game. Do we really care about these like shit tiers? Like, do we care if something is like B, C, or F tier? Like, no one's gonna play these builds anyways. I'll only list potential builds, man. I can't be asked to list all this shit. I mean, maybe Flurry and Penshot deserve to be here. What do you think? There's too many, man. I don't really want to list this. It's too much anyway. I'm more interested in what has A tier potential. This is gonna be a massive list. I mean, it's Chinese server, but I still was under the impression that we're never gonna have pay to win, and not even like on another server.
Hey everybody.
I don't really know what people commented here. It appears on the US server. If you are playing, then you're supporting the stuff. I don't know. Hey, PoE. Oof. I don't know. I mean, China has very different culture. I just never expected it to have pay to win. Like, I know they have done pay to win in other products in China, but for Diablo, they said they're never gonna have pay to win. Apparently, that was not including the China server. Have a good night, Payback. Thanks for tuning in. Now, how do you feel about it? XP boost, gold boost, item boost. Not too good. I mean, it's not like super crazy. It's not like they can just buy 1 trillion gold, right? I see what you're saying, Lila. Yeah, well. Well, I'm going to do this on pits. Tower doesn't exist, so there's no point putting tower. guess it's it. Are we seeing anything else that could be A tier right now? I don't need any of this actually. Wait, can Bash get Hoda on bar? I'm not so sure. I need to check this. Mighty Throw. Okay, these need to move up. I really don't know what I'm gonna do with the Spiritborn stuff. We should probably have Rushing Claw here. Yeah, I mean, Druid pretty solid. I don't really assume perfect sanctifications, but yeah. I think a lot of these builds will do like 115 or higher in the end. And you always get like more stuff. We also don't know like all the crazy stuff we're gonna get, so. Did they actually nerf Blood Orbs? This still needs a snapshot. Is there anything big to say here? I think this one is gonna go, yeah. Do we have Bloodwave clear? There might be more Necro builds up here. Man, Mendel 92. That actually means that we have Mendel Summoner Necro here. It's probably like 101 or something. Bloodspear is here as well. Man, Necro has many strong builds. Wait, it even got buffed. How much did Mandeln get buffed? I think quite a bit. Did I still not put the patch notes? Like, Mandeln got quite the buff. It's not much, actually. 22, 1 tier. That's going to be a very strong build. I don't know, does the Unmaker Necro still exist? Probably not. Might still be somewhat solid. How much was it? Rushing Claw also got buffed. I gotta double check. I think it's easier to keep the stuff now. Evade exists. What you gonna do with Russian Claw? So we have Touch of Death, Quill Volley, Rake. Man, we're gonna have so many Spiritborn, bro. Guys, what are we gonna do with the Spiritborn builds? There's gonna be like 10 builds in S and A tier. Will we like split them all? I don't know, like exactly. They're all like similar power level. Like they are like 1 to 2 tiers from each other. There are too many of them. With Touch of Death, Quill Volley, Rake, Crushing Hands. Touch of Death was actually not that great. Who's smelling the best? I think the Barbarians are smelling the best. Jo, Chris, moin moin. Schön, dass es dich noch gibt. Ey, Dankeschön, Chris. Grüße gehen raus, mein Freund. Hoffe, dir geht's gut. Ja, next week is the big week, man. It's only a few days. So what Spiritborn build is the best? I think Evade's the best overall, of course, but the Quill Volley versions. A-back, Crushing Hands. Yeah. Actually, kind of doubt it's that good. Like somewhat. I mean, Rushing Claw cooldown buff's pretty cool. What else did we get? So no more Vigor Cap. Alton got better again. Vigor Cap removed. I didn't really change all too much. Not evade build in S tier? Yeah, there's Kapeleke. Many Kapeleke builds. Do I list all of the different ones? DLC before GTA 6. I mean, I was like hoping the leaderboards would come before GTA 6. I don't really think this was too great though. I'll double check this later. Oh, I have Quill Volley. Nice. What happened here? Definitely want Fortify. Area is always good on this. Here we want Res. Flay Bub kind of sucks. I don't think there was anything for Flay, right? I mean, you get like the generic buffs, but that's it. Maybe Bob gets get that. Yeah. I mean, we could list Flay in here. Like Flay is somewhere in B tier, but there's so many builds here. I don't want to list them all. It's kind of boring. To list them all. There are too many. No, I did list this one. Yes. But we also have a Rushing Claw Spiritborn. Aquitas, yo, Grüße.
Aye.
Yo, man, 76 months, dude. Thank you so much, my friend. Hope all is well. We're just cooking right now, man. There's so much to cook. I think this needs to change a bit. I'm gonna give fair credit to Immortalize. Does he have his link in here? Is this a video link? Man, I'm gonna be excited for next week, dude. Okay. No. Oh, it's unlisted video. I can't. Why not all of it, man? I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Go back a sec. We need to open the window. That Druid looks fine. Yeah, I think Druid is still the old meta though, which is kind of a problem. Go back a sec. Closing the window again, man. It's actually cold outside. Okay. Stepan Sontek is getting useless. I mean, it was already always useless because if you were wearing Kapaleke, you can't wear Stepan Sontek. It's only because of the season powers, the chaos powers. You cannot combine Kapaleke with Stepan Sontek outside of season 10, so that never works. There's much difference between Spiritborn and Barbarian. In the top builds, I don't think there's much difference. But Spiritborn has way more S-tier builds. Or like way more good builds than Barb. Like Barb, I think is a solid mid. I mean, the thing is like you can rank Sorc here, but Sorc only has one strong build and the rest kind of shit. Like if you look at Sorc, like you have to crack Sorc and then the rest is kind of shitty. You hear me? So I would be like a bit hesitant putting the Sorc like so high. Like Spiritborn is so good because it has so many good builds. Like no matter what you do on Spiritborn, it all kind of works. While on Barb, if you play a shit build, like you're not gonna like. I mean, if you play like Deathblow, it's gonna be shit. You know, no matter what you do. Or you know, something along those lines. I don't even think I did this. We definitely want to do a Bash Barb. So I think we can kind of copy Lunge. Wait, do I have Bash? Maybe I have Bash. I think I tried Bash. Oh, man, I have many. Nope. Okay. Copy. I actually just think this is going to be pretty good. You're not weapon swapping, but you don't have to. So this is going to enable the Hoda. Actually, that's a pretty good synergy for Bash. God, I need to change back. Fuck. Wait, this all is wrong. Actually, yeah, maybe early on we're not doing that. I mean, here we are. These are kind of not filled out. And why the hell not, dude? This is annoying. There's a lot of stuff to do, actually. Apanges, Tibots, Hoofs. And this is all correct. Do we have... What build will use for leveling? I think Lunging Strike. Okay, as long as we play Might. We're not ambidextrous. Why did they buff with Undaunted? Damage reduction. Okay, that fucking sucks. I thought we got DPS. Okay, we're kind of using Maze. I guess we need to use Polearm. Don't know how ideal this is. Pit Fighter, I don't know, Brute Force. But we can play resources here. Way better. I don't know. Do we use Lux Live? Something like this. Okay, this is already pretty solid. Thank you very much, Frosty, with the Prime. That's pretty crazy. Okay, I need to check Lunging Strike, non-Uber version. I mean, this 200 Paragon just simply isn't true, dude. What happened here? Angies. Ibits will... Will I not choose any of the stuff here? Okay, this is lunch. Yes, this is still Wallop. Did we do this here? No. Obviously, this needs to be Bash. And that's still Wallop. Bash. Max Live. Wait, what? Oh. Wall OP. I know somebody said attack speed was not supposed to spawn anymore on the two-hand weapons. I wasn't really sure what to read into that. Okay. Oh. Max life, wrath. Leveling version. Washing claw. What is bugged? Lagged amulet. What does that mean? We're also gonna put the same notes here. Okay, now we need to fix the paragons. I don't know how we're gonna do that. So I guess we're gonna do the absolute minimum paragon. I think generally the paragon is decent. No, but man, we kind of have carnage. I'm not going to do a non-unique version, no. I mean, it's easier to get the uniques than it is to get the aspects. Usually. I'm really unsure about this one. I don't know about this Paragon board. That's pretty solid. 100. That's fine. So this is a 15 board. Definitely switching these two. With Warbringer. Change this board. I mean, should we really play this over Carnage? Like, it's either this or Carnage. I mean, we do get 100 Fury, right? I think we'll be better off playing Carnage. It's 15 attack speed. We're gonna play this. Shit, wait, what rune was it? It was Wrath. Huh. Yeah, this is kind of a weird board to put here. I like the crit chance. How much is this? Okay, nice. That's not even 200 paragons. That's all fair. I guess we can skill a bit. Okay, that's good. That's Paragon 200. Okay, I think this is a pretty solid board. So when we add 20... Oh, we're gonna get some defensive stuff. It's gonna be a big defense. Okay. Okay, now all I gotta do is put this out again. I don't know about this. That's pretty safe. Okay. 220 Paragon, non-Uber version. Flash Barb. This one. Hydra, good for hardcore. Yeah, it's fine. Don't you play PoE? I'll play both. You can play multiple video games these days, guys. I don't know what these are going to do here. 95-ish, maybe? I think Hydra Sorc actually going to do higher. It's probably going to be like not as bad. I'm going to put this above. Is this Hydra Sorc build for real? Yes. Okay, very nice. I haven't played last Epoch recently. I only played like 1.5 years ago or something. I played a Warpath. That was pretty cool, like time traveling. A pretty nice build. Okay, then. You were saying something about Rushing Claw? I see. It was called like Swift. Wait, Rushing Claw size. I think it all was Swift. Wait, I think we need to remove the dex percent. This should be normal main stat, right? Or did they report that? Yeah, I don't think there is any more like this. What's the build that you are starting? I'm not sure. It's between lunging strike and evade, I guess. I haven't fully decided yet. I'm really struggling, like, what to just really put on the amulet now. I mean, Apex is good. Okay, there gotta be Rushing Claw here. I don't remember what we played here, Protector then. We need to double check Rushing Claw cooldown. I mean, this is a super cold build anyways that isn't good. The season is on Thursday, not on Tuesday. It's 2 days later. Yeah, sure, Sledgehammer. Proof? Trust me, bro. I think I didn't finish all those builds yet, guys. Like, we're still working on all the builds. Yeah, true. I have to... Okay. Yeah, we're gonna use Hoda. So the way I understand this... Can't we unlock it immediately? Wait. Yeah, okay, this doesn't work right now. Well, so technically this should unlock immediately. I guess we're going to be playing this one in the beginning. Applies vulnerable. Okay, that's pretty good. There's another one into Hoda. We're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills on the bar right now. I think we're maxing this. 2 skills. Now we should be maxing this. And now we're already... You're not sure what I'm starting with, Wrath or Coda, but I guess we're gonna go Wrath. First points are gonna be huge. Fortify is important early on. We're not squishy. Okay, at this point... Now we're kind of unlocking everything. 12 X Fury. I don't know if it's worth it. You can kind of unlock like defensive stuff. I don't really think it matters all too much. Get the R, get movement speed. I guess we are kind of using bludgeoning. Put this over this. %3 damage reduction. That's so bad. And we kind of apply bleeding with this. Don't really have an easy way to overpower. Okay. I got the max fury. Should probably actually skill this a bit earlier. But overall, that's fine. Okay. Default is on your graduation. Hey, congrats, man. Moni Tech, Siagar, like very low runes. Don't need any stats here. So do you think this is good now? Wait, I didn't do a leveling path? Are you kidding me? Okay, what the fuck? Wait. I did a mistake anyways. I have to do it one more time, guys. Fuck me, man. Okay. I kind of know anyways now. But the most important stuff. So I think we might take this very soon. Probably fortify first. Max this. Max this. Then we max this. Okay, and then this one is big. Crit chance we don't really need yet. This one is big. This one is big. Okay, then we max defense. Then I don't know what's the best. These are all kind of similar. I mean, big multiplier, I guess. Bludgeoning. Okay. I mean, we can go here, we can go here. And now we go crit. And we go this and save. Okay, that's good. One more F5. I think this is going to be pretty good now. And Hoda actually is pretty strong. Okay, so when we transition, this is Hota early version, right? Would be pretty easy. Yes, with Mantle of the Mountains Fury. Okay, it's all good. Oh, and this needs the leveling build though. We have a non-Uber, we have a Whirlwind Hoda, and we have a full Smasher. Perfect. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, we already like a ton of builds. We're doing Barb right now. So we did Lunging Strike, we did Bash, we did Hoda. Yeah, I guess we kind of have to do Earthquake Barb as well. I hope I have Season 10 planner. I'm checking. Fuck. Might be Season 9, actually. I think Season 9 is actually a better base. Because it doesn't have Chaos Armor. Come on. Fuck, dude. Season 8? Okay, I mean, after this, there's too many changes. I guess it was Season 7 where Earthquake was really insane. Oh, gee. So last time I played Earthquake Barb really Season 7? That was in January. That's a year ago. Wait, what? Maybe it's just called different. Hoda Quake Barb.
When's new season, boss?
New season is on Thursday. Thank you very much for the support. I can link you a timer. Much appreciated. Yo, it's Milo. You can always see... Wait, it's not. Click it. 5 days and 5 hours. Thanks for your support, man. That's 18 months, my friend. This is kind of too long ago. I might have one from Season 7 though. Wait, Season 8. I just didn't search properly. It must have been just not called Earthquake. It's called like EQ. Yeah, here, Woe and Quake. In the end, I think we were playing Hoda Quake, no? Thank you, Demon Fox. Always got to stretch. Yeah, Earthquake got... I think it's pretty solid. That's why I want to make a build. Okay, this was Petquake. Okay, so it's going to be a Season 8 based planner that we need to update. How can I masterwork to an item in my planner? Masterwork? I mean, you just click the... Wait, I'll show you. I mean, like you just click the affix that you want to... Greater affix. There's no more triple crits or anything. Like they changed masterworking, if you mean that. What's going on? This was with boss powers, man. That was so long ago. Actually, it's the fortification we want. I still think this is like kind of uninspired, man. That theme, dude. Earthquake. Up. Yeah, so whatever you want to masterwork, you just click it. Boom. Greater affixed. You can't masterwork a specific thing. You just masterwork the item. There's nothing to choose ever. I mean, you can still play for like 12, 13 hours, Herbs, no? Yeah, let's say we play Fist of Fate. I'm not quite sure yet. Do we play this with Ramalatni? We're definitely playing it with Hoda. I think we do play it with Ramalatni. Ramalatni, Tibots. I mean, it sounds to me it's the highest multiplier we can get. Okay, so what do we have here? Earthquake. Earthquake to cast twice. Duration. Well, then we need the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury. There's no other way. Okay, wait, so we have. We got attack speed here. Grid DMG. I like the attack speed's gonna do all too much. Wait, Fury on kill. Can't get it here. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is this. Attack speed is not even that useful. X, we take polearm. We attack with a mace and we need wall up. Seriously. We just have to see how we OP in the end with this. Definitely gonna be playing Wrath. It's gonna be way different build. Actually, we play Harlequin's Crest. It looks better. We also get resources. We'll have to see. Buck Quacks. How about Ow? Igni Tech. We still need the tech, I think. Doomed if I go Sorc. No, Sorc's one of the best characters next season. Sorc's insane. You're not gonna be Doomer. No Doomer Gloomer. Are we playing it like this? I think it's good potential. Sweet. Yeah, I would recommend the Asadora Crack Sorc. This one. Very, very strong. Not weak at all. Okay, what build are we doing next? Do we have any like a Blood Wave Necromancer PTR Season 11 footage? Not really. Just win 80. Maybe Lord Sora did some. No, it's that Blood Wave. Yeah, he did a 95, and that's probably buffed. Yeah, always strong. 95 clear. Gets +8 tiers. It's an OP build, right? We can probably copy... I also need to make the Mendel. None of these are OP builds. More than true. This is just dot focus. What happened here? How the fuck did it brick again? Oof. Was it this? Holy loud. It's already in here, right? Yeah, Randy L. Would laugh at that stuff. We can get the quadruple shadow damage. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Where do we have the sanctification? Wait, hello? It doesn't even work. Oh, we got all res. I don't understand why physical doesn't work. This can have... What has everything? Okay. I don't know, man. Can get cooldown reduction, I guess. Don't really need it. I can double check this one too. Oh, it looks solid. I probably have to do it from scratch though. Copy. I mean, if the video is actually listed, it kind of works. Int, crit, attack speed. I don't know. Armor or res. I don't really think it matters too much. Man. I like this one too much. I think we can keep up. This is Casami's. Blood wave and chance to cast twice. I guess that's still the best. Overall, solid choices. Nice to see you cooking builds. Have you seen the Shattered Vow now extends even more? Yeah, I haven't seen it actually. How much is it? Remember they buffed it, but this item is just trash, man. It's always gonna be trash until they like buff it like crazy. Yeah, it's a ×2 on a two-hander. It's still bad. I know it's sad, but it is what it is. It's the title one, right? Blood wave. Well, you can get 75%. This is going to be overpower. Isn't there like a stat missing? Oh man, I can't believe it's all the wrong thing. No, 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 no. I wish the sanctification would just be generic, man. It's so stupid. It's gonna take forever. I don't know why I can't use the proper ones. Yes, these are kind of weird. Yeah, I guess we're never gonna get this. I guess we're never gonna get it like this, but that's gonna be kind of ridiculous. Do we have one lucky hit on one of them? Then we take it here. Make enemies vulnerable. I kind of want to not do the sanctification. I guess we did it on this guy. So I might as well not take the wrong one. Chance to make burn, and this is ult. Are there sanctifications? Yeah, there are. Here. Just see here sanctifications. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with this one. Will you type? Okay. All is sacrifice. Oh my god, man. This is a full reset, huh? This is just the wrong thing. Dude. This is gonna be kinda yikes. We go amplify. Oh man. But we need the OP ones. That's kind of annoying. All these Dex ones. Blood damage, damage while healthy. Also healing. There's so many different ones. So double ask, but I want to make sure a build on this planner side, it says shows potential approximate damage. Where does it show that? There is no potential approximate damage. It shows it right here based on tier rating. But there is no like damage calculation. Simply doesn't exist. I don't think how it makes sense to build it like this. I don't think it's too great. I mean, this gives you a lot of stuff. That's definitely pretty solid. I don't think I'm gonna do it like that. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is pretty unoptimal. Maybe these are more. Just gonna go here. Man, this board sucks. What's better, this? No, I think this is better. It's a pretty insane board though. Dayterry and Wither. Erupting damage. How much Paragon is this now? Oh man. I freaking skilled a lot. That's a bit too much Paragon. Guess we can like get rid of all this for now. Wait, this is a lot though. And if only this would connect, huh? That would be too easy. over 7 willpower over 7 strength. We take it. This is 3, this is 4, not good. I mean, we can even take this. We'd had a bit more. This is 250 now. That's fine. Ish. Rudy, what's up, my friend? How's it going on YouTube? No problem, Illis.
Okay, guys, I think we're going to do the rest tomorrow, man. There's still... Check all the Kapaleka builds, that's for sure.
They are, Armin, yes. They're all there. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, you don't have it? Like just right here. Half, yeah, okay. The corn? What the hell? Don't use too much of the corn. Too much corn. You gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, I see. Okay, so what builds we definitely need to make? Heartseeker. Oh, we need to figure out Spiritborn. We need to do Heartseeker. We definitely want to do Mendel. So this. Boulder, Flash Renderer. Are we sure that these are like doing 100? I'm kind of like pressing X to doubt. On Cataclysm, I believe it, like no problem. Do we have any footage of Boulder, Druid, ETR? I think I have the video footage as well from the entire leaderboard. Are we sure these can do 100? Might as well keep A tier nice and sweet and short. Because this is pretty much what you're going to be recommending to people. I mean, maybe with the like Mighty Throw, definitely not. But everything else is pretty solid. Yeah, but is it as strong as Cataclysm? And is it clearly stronger than these? Is the question. DT Rogue, you have a video? Yeah, maybe, man. Like, do we list Heartseeker and DT in the same tier? I mean, I have no problem moving it up. But I just didn't really want to do it, like, in this tier. I don't know, man. I mean, if it did 97, you did 97? I mean, then the new projected tier is like 104 or something. So you think it's fair to have them in the same tier? I mean, I don't really care about the rogues either way. But would you agree there's no rogue S tier build? I mean, that actually sounds pretty insane then. You have a video? Yeah, okay, let's do 95. I mean, I'm not considering like Giga Sunk, so that's like 103. Definitely put it up here. No video. Okay, I trust though. What else would you say about the rest of the rogue builds? I mean, I only really want to list the top ones, but I don't think anything makes it into S tier. I think DT will do 110 Dog Holiday. That's crazy. I don't really know. Like, rogue is the class I know the least about. So I'm just like caring about the power ranking. Heartseeker, Death Trap, and then I don't know, man. Like they all, like there's also Rapid Fire. There is Flurry. They're all kind of okay. Rain of Arrows. I mean, they did get the generic boost. And then Twisting Blade got a lot of buff. No, Golem is active gameplay. What do we think about Twisting Blades making a comeback? Rapid Fire. I'm going to list Rapid Fire here. I mean, Rapid Fire, I remember, like, it should be doing Pit 100, no? I mean, this is like gonna have a lot. It's still bugged on the PTR. Oh my god. I mean, I only really want the list of viable, like, recommended builds. I see. Oh, Dog Holiday. I see. Death Trap video. 96? Wait, what? There's video here, Mippy. Thank you, Dog Holiday. Let's see it. Man, maybe we should list this in S tier. 96 and it gets 8. It gets plus 8. It's 100. It's 104. Yeah, thanks, Dog Holiday. I'll give you like a. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll list it in the tier list. It's a tower, not a pit. I mean, it's potato, no? I mean, look, he has like 4 minutes for the boss. Oh, there's tower one right here. There's tower as well. He did all. I mean, it's the same thing. Potato. Thanks for listening, Doc. Was it 97? 96. So do we list a DT above Heartseeker? What did you say, Doc Mippy? Okay, let's get into a solid listing here. Heartseeker equals Death Trap equals Rain of Arrows. Rain of Arrows, man. I think they're like below though, right? Yeah, I don't even want to list the shit builds if they are bugged. Like, I want to list this. Heartseeker, Death Trap, clearly stronger than these. And the rest is just whatever. I mean, technically, I could move these two builds into S tier, but I think everything in S tier is just going to be pretty crazy. Dual basic will push higher. So do we keep it top of A tier or do we move it into S? I'm not sure. It's no longer S plus. I think for the average player, guys, for the average player, I need to keep it into A tier. Like, you can't really recommend Heartseeker or Death Trap Rogue to like a normal player as an S tier build. It's just not gonna work, right? Like, both of these, man, like, Death Trap is fun to play, but like crazy gear requirement. It's crazy gear. And the Heartseeker is just like it's shit to play. Yeah. I mean, if I move DT into S tier, Doc Holiday, I also need to move Heartseeker into S tier. But you see on the PTR, for example, Deathtrap did 96. But we have the Golem Necro, Esadora, Shadowblight, all doing like 102, 103. And I don't really think there was any like buffs specifically to Deathtrap. So I don't really see it going S tier then. Hit 100 and by Sunday. I mean, yeah, I believe you, but like I'm talking like average player as well. Like, I don't know. I mean, I could as well move them up, but like I think they more belong on top of A tier. I could say I could move to S. I don't think I'm gonna do it though. Well, you do get CDR. Wait. From what? I mean, okay, we haven't calculated this in. Okay, yeah. True, CDR on rings. CDR on rings slash gloves. Okay, so then actually we're talking like 105. Yeah, then I'm moving it up. But I feel if I move this one up, then I also need to move Heartseeker up. I think Heartseeker is just a shit build to play, no? Are we okay with this? I mean, it just makes it in. These are like pretty, like let's put it 106 then. I mean, it gets like 1, 2 tiers plus 8 tiers, like 10 tiers. I think that sounds about right. It's still not a good starter build. So how are we feeling about this rogue now? You think DT will even hit 110? Okay. I mean, I'm good. I think it's very nice that every build, every class has at least one S tier build, right? In the end. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, push only, like, so it's not really, I would not really recommend it to like a casual player, you know. That's why I think it's warranted to have it a bit lower. Hey, thank you, Doc Holiday, Mippy. I'm actually like much more confident than on the rogue stuff. This tier list is still going to change a lot until like a Monday, or maybe I'll make it. That seems solid. Okay. Yeah, on Barb, I'm pretty good. On Necro, I think it's also pretty solid already. I just have to still make a couple planners. The nerfed boss HP and booster sanctification DT will be really good. Yeah, actually true. Like DT is very good in clear, right? And not as good on the boss. So it benefits DT more than other builds if bosses are nerfed. The best build, I'm not sure. It's between Necro and Asadora Crack. I mean, okay, Spiritborn is also in the race. So it's Shadowblight Necro or Golem Necro, Asadora Crack or Kepaleke Spiritborn. I don't know which one actually. I mean, even Lunging Strike has some stonks, dude. Actually gonna put this at 107 as well. Yeah. I'll list it like this. Yeah, the boss HP is gonna, like, I'm gonna explain it in my tier list that the boss HP is gonna, like, affect this a lot more. I think on Sorc, I'm also pretty confident. It's basically just crack and everything else is kind of shitty. Yeah, on Spiritborn, I still have to work on the Kepaleke builds. And then, yeah, Druid, I think, is also pretty good now. I'm mainly more thinking like if these are even S tier. Like these two I might move down. Then I'll have to see like if there's anything else that can easily do 100. I think there's actually many more builds. Hoda is A tier, yeah. Hoda is pretty good, but it's not as good as Lunging. I mean, it might move to S tier. Like the 104th here, like these might move S tier. I just don't think so. When you say Kepaleke builds, what does it mean? There's like basically all the core builds and all the Touch of Death and Payback that can transition other skills into a core build, like potency skills. It's just because Kepaleke is so crazy. Like Essence, resource scaling, Kepaleke. It's basically your Rake, your Quill Volley, your Crushing Hands, your Payback, like all these builds. I just need to double check which one of those. Like in the end, like all of them are going to be S or A tier, but I don't know exactly the order. Like they're all like very close to each other. But ideally, I just want to recommend one of them that's S tier, and I'm going to put all the others into A tier. I think it's the best choice, and I will explain it in the tier list. Nah, Ice Shards is not good. Didn't really do anything with Ice Shards. Yeah, okay. I need to... What is this? 101? So, if we assume this, then this is gonna go 111. What did the Crack Sorc do? 102. I think I'm gonna list the clears here and then just project the T on the other side. 110. Like a Spiritborn. I don't even know what we did here. Evade Spiritborn, making kind of a comeback. I think it did 108. Okay, probably 107. Bro, what the fuck is this shit? I have to double check all of these. Is it? 105, dude. I mean, it loses like six tiers. So it's gonna be like 99. The Unmaker. It's actually better than this. Can't believe that's still gonna exist, actually. A Shadow Blight? Yeah. I'll look good here. The 103. I don't even know. It might have even got buffed a bit. It's, yeah, Golem. Book of the Dead. Cap removed. Ratma. I mean, the real only buff is like Mendel, and the rest is like not for the main build. Hey, Evolaya, thank you for the T1. Hope all is well. Many greetings. You're hyped for next week? Beer Tom, will Evade be best farm build? They're one of the best for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna be... I mean, tomorrow is already Sunday. I'll have to see how it will do with the list. I mean, if it did 95, it's gonna do 103, right? What am I coping here? It's gonna do 103. Mighty Throw. I mean, this is gonna do like higher anyway. Blood Spear Necro. I think this is gonna do 100. I'm just gonna list all of these at 100. And then these, I don't know yet. Yeah, Golem Necro is pretty sick. How they projected. The guy's gonna rock. Guys, do you see any other builds moving into A tier? And do you see these builds in A tier? I can't find any footage of Boulder and... What the fuck is it called? Flash Renderer Druid. I guess I spelled it correctly. I mean, this is just Copium build, no? This is season 10. Season 5. I'm moving it down. Do we move Boulder down as well? What about Boulder? I need clear, like at least 95 or something. Call it the Boulder. Boulder. It uses Shred. I remember that. You get paid to create these guides? Well, I mean, indirectly, right? Like, I make views on Twitch and on YouTube, and sometimes you guys may watch an ad, and yeah, and then I get paid. At least, like, you know, a couple cents for every person. Okay, I'll keep it here. We want to make a planner. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know about this. I didn't play this in the PTI. I played Cataclysm and I played Pulverize, but I didn't play Boulder. I feel like there's still a few A-tier builds that will move up. There are going to be some builds from here that's going to move up. Potentially Earthquake Barb. It actually looks pretty strong. There gotta be some Barb builds, I think. I need to double check. Like, they might move up. Like Earthquake Barb, for example. Maybe even more of these. Like, I don't know about Kick. Asadora Crack is very safe, yeah. Very, very safe build. Very safe. It's very strong. Very crazy build. Oh, this also is Barb. What's your starter? I'm thinking Barb. I mean, I would go like Spiritborn is better to start with. Like, I think Spiritborn and Sorc have the best starters. And like overall, the transition is pretty smooth. But Barb got a ton of buffs, and I haven't played Barb as my starter in like 3 seasons. This was always Spiritborn. Well, I mean, the best starter is Spiritborn. I think second best is Sorc. And then Necro is giga strong too. And Barb is much better than usual. I think Druid and Rogue are like songs go down. I wouldn't recommend starting a Druid or a Rogue overall. Yeah, I think I'm moving Earthquake even above Mighty Throw. On the Brawler ones, I'm not so sure. But maybe I'll move them higher. Because I have planners for them. What are the builds for Spiritborn? Kapaleke build and Evade, those are the 2 best. I don't know which Kapaleke. Like, you can play Quill, you can play Crushing Hands. Like, I need to do the planners. But I'm not doing those today. Rushing Claw is also kind of new, which is okay, but yeah, I don't really believe that it's going to be crazy strong. But it's basically like all the Kapaleke builds. There are going to be some in... This is like 5 builds. This is going to be like a lot of builds here. It's going to be probably like 2 or 3 in S tier and like 3 or 4 in A tier for Kapaleke. It's like Rake, Will Volley, Crushing Hands, Payback, Touch of Death, Stinger. 6. Maybe there's one more. Oh, there's 4 core skills plus 2. Yeah, there's 6 builds. It's like 6 in total. Yeah, I mean, so technically, I could even move this above bar, but I'm not going to. So this is Quill, right? Might list the hands higher. Will Volley, Payback, Crushing Hands. I mean, I could see those 3 like be the best. I remember Crushing Hands was pretty sick when I played it on the PTR. But it's so hard to say. I remember like they had boss problem, but boss HP has been reduced. So it might be stronger now. I would put probably like this. I think these are like all about the same, man. I don't fucking know. So if we have Crushing Hands and Payback, then we have Quill, we have Rake, Stinger, POD. Do we have any more? Could be 6. 5
Here we go again.
6, yeah. Correct. So there's 3 and 8 here. Hey, Dormet, thank you so much. Hey, everybody. Yo, what's up, man? Appreciate the support. Thanks for the Prime, man. Yeah, we're doing the tier list stuff. Is there a link to the spreadsheet? Yeah, sure. I'll link it to you. There you go. Which one will you be playing? I'm thinking I'm playing Barb. Are we really gonna make like many planners with this? Fucking no, dude. Like in theory, we should make the planners. Like we just need to make one and then change the basic skill. It's just so stupid. I actually think that Touch of Death is the best one of them. And this is Touch of Death, a Rake, and this is... What's the other one? Stinger. I think Stinger is actually kind of shitty. I really don't feel like splitting these, man. It's just like so many freaking builds. I still have to think about that. Keppeleke Ape. And that thing is so long. Much better. So how are we feeling about this? Balazan. Okay, Spiritborn is definitely still something I have to figure out. Apart from that, we're always looking pretty solid. I'm not going to do anything below this. An Uber power on an item? Yeah, I think that's going to take like pretty long. So exactly the same builds. I mean, they shake up on new builds, the Golem, Asadora. But yeah, in general, I agree with you. The meta didn't really shift all too much. Concerning. This is what it is. Let's check it. So we have Ebevaka, Drought, Ash, Keppeleke, do we even play Banished though? Why the fuck is enough decks? What is going on here? Okay, we certainly need to play unyielding hits. Do we go like this? Oh. I mean, unyielding hits is just way too good to not play. I mean, this has just crazy scaling. We can play this. If you get any of them. You can get adaptability sanctified on banished lords. And you can get unyielding hits on one of the rings. Like, what the fuck, dude? I mean, you can get it anywhere. You can get it on gloves, weapon. That's actually going to be crazy. The Kapaleka builds just have infinite scaling potential with like this. This is just, I think, the craziest sanctification that you're going to have. I don't know if it's going to be auto viable, but certainly is crazy. I mean, there's even more crazy aspects, right? Enoch Horn is crazy. Yeah. And the boots, wait, it didn't do this shit. I mean, they're still pretty crazy though. Yeah, lol. Look, you can get Moonrise. Wait, you can get Moonrise here. Okay, this is like... Man, this is just full batshit crazy. Okay, I believe now that this can be the best build in the game. But only if you get lucky. You can kind of get conceded and you can get inner calm or some bullshit. Like, it's completely crazy. Crazy. This is just ultra, like you basically play evade until you play this, right? Wait. I guess that's gonna be the biggest powerhouse. Okay. Oh wait, it's double. Is it aspect of Moonrise or just Moonrise? Aspect of the Moonrise. How do you get the drops in Diablo? You mean the Twitch drops? They only start on Friday morning. Wait, there's one more, right? Ons. Oh, unyielding hits. Aspect off. Yeah, this goes absolutely crazy, right? I don't know if we're going to keep these boots, but 3 to Corsica is pretty hard to beat. Ahu Quax, Pok Om. Yeah, this is the play. Wait, what are we even playing here? It's not even Quill Volley, is it? I mean, we can play Gorilla main, I guess. That's why Rake might still be very good. No, I don't fucking know. Wait, what is this? Why is this missing? Hey, Nvidia Junkie, good graphic card, man. Thanks for the prime. Much appreciated. I have one more here. We don't play Harlequin's Crest. Let's upgrade to a 5090. Nice. Hell yeah, sounds good, dude. This is like ultra endgame build, man. This is like probably all not gonna happen, right? We'll see. Oh, this one is still using dot. Okay, guys. This is the build for now. I am gonna go sleep now, though. It's already pretty late. It's almost 1 a.m. I also gotta eat first. I will be back tomorrow with some more cooking. Probably gonna make a video about the evade Spiritborn, maybe. I will see. It's gonna be fun. I think we did a lot of work already today, but there's certainly a lot more to be done. Well, actually, it's almost 2 a.m. man, once I'm going to bed. That's crazy. Pew pew pew. All right, my friends. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks so much for hanging out. You can find the tier list right here. I'm still going to be working on some more of the stuff. There's already like 90 people on this list, actually. I will probably see you tomorrow, my friends. Thank you so much for watching. Cheers, dude. Catch you in the next one. Will do, man. Will do. GG, guys. It's still going to be like 5 days. 5 days, guys. Just 5 days left. For the Game Awards and then the season launch at the same time. GG's, guys. Peace. We're so excited. Thanks, YouTube. Always having a ton of fun with this.